What up? What up, dogs? Today we're playing more of Ace Attorney. Red, 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 red. Alright, welcome back. We're gonna play Ace Attorney. I'm sorry I said red so many times. It was kind of messed up, but I mean, let's let the past be past, if you will. If I remember correctly, we were just in the middle of the final day. Like, we hadn't started the trial yet, but we're, like, gearing up for the last possible trial. For this, or the last, like, trial day of our big trial with the samurai guy, so... I'll try to remember what was happening. This may be difficult, this trial up ahead. I do have my notepad, my notes from last week, so maybe that'll help. I also brought this week. A new notepad, so I can actually write down things and not have to have it in a little shitty note document on the computer. I'm generally better at remembering things if I have them written down, so I'm going to physically write them this time. For the next case, this case I just have to fly by the seat of my dick. But for the future next case, anything is possible. 2053. I believe that had to be it. Doink, 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 doink. Da-da-da-da-da-ding. I think this is it, yeah? Yeah, look, there's the gears and everything. Ding, 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 ding. Courtroom number 4. Dude, this is the 4th courtroom they ever made. I'm here with my sisters and my bros. Yeah, there's new BitPoint rewards. I felt guilty because I had to get rid of Song Request. So now I replaced it with many new rewards that are even better. They're not as good. But I had to get rid of Song Request because apparently I was misinformed about the Twitch's music policy. People told me they weren't DMCAing anymore. Apparently they're DMCAing more than ever before. So I had to get rid of that because I can't play copyrighted music or they might take my channel down. It is what it is. As they say, write the haiku. All right, I'm going to tell you your haiku now, Mr. Burger. The songs are all gone. The memory of the past is bittersweet now. So, there's your haiku. How'd you like it? I thought that was pretty good. I thought that was a pretty good haiku for just making it up. The people in the courtroom thought so too. Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Will Powers. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Today will be the final day of this trial. I always notice my old man voice gets progressively worse throughout the stream because it destroys my vocal cords. So by the end of the stream, my old man voice basically just sounds like Kermit the Frog. But at the beginning of the stream, it's fairly solid. It's not bad. Yo, what up, Emiliatar? Welcome back. Good to see ya. How you been? I hope both the prosecution and the defense will be able to present decisive evidence. Very well, Mr. Edgeworth, your opening statement. In yesterday's session, the defense presented us with a new theory for this case. He claims that the scene of the crime was in fact Studio 2. Today I will call on people present in the Studio 2 trailer that day. Oh, right. Okay, so what happened last time was we discovered, much to our surprise, that the murder was not committed in Studio 1 of the movie studio, but Studio 2. So now it's like it changed everything. From their testimonies, the truth will become clear. Very well. Edgeworth seems a bit on edge today. Haha, that's a pun. I get it. He's worthy to be... Oh! You may call your first witness, Mr. Edgeworth. The prosecution calls Miss D. Vasquez to the stand. Right, yes, okay, so... we actually kind of know who the murderer is already? Like, it's pretty... it made it pretty clear last time that it's this girl, D. Vasquez. She's like this mafia... she works for the mafia. And she killed him. But we don't know super why yet? But she was blackmailing him, to... That's right, she was blackmailing him to, like, do movies for her. For, like, shit wages. So, it seems like he was trying to kill her. And then she killed him instead. Because the guy who got murdered showed up in some other dude's costume. Even though that wasn't his character. Cool. I actually remember this, though. Okay. Oh, you got a week free from school. Nice. Congrats. Yeah, that shit can get pretty busy, especially nowadays when it's all digital and nobody really knows what they're doing in the teaching side of it. Miss D. Vasquez is a producer who was present in the Studio 2 trailer that day. She kinda is, though. Look, there she is. She's so cool. She's what's known as a baddie in some circles, I believe. I need me a girl who can murder me viciously and then lie about it and try to frame an innocent man for murder, to be honest. That's called based as fuck. Will the witness state her name and occupation? D. Vasquez. I'm a producer for Global Studios. On the day of the murder, you were in the trailer for Studio 2. As everyone here knows, yes? I dislike needless banter. If you must pontificate, do it when I'm not here. Oh, damn. Yo, I love how everybody's always fucking shutting down Edgeworth. It's super funny. I kind of thought he'd be like a really composed character, but he constantly gets ruffled like every 2 seconds. Is great. Yo, what up, Caleb Rhodes? How's things going, man? I'm doing pretty good. I just started today's session of this. I'm trying to remember, because last time it was a very long case, so we had to end right before the final trial, so we're doing the one with the samurai right now. It's pretty cool so far. I like it. Very well, Miss Vasquez. Please give the court your testimony concerning the day of the murder.
Nick, I know she did it. Make her pay.
Right. If she's guilty, I'll catch her with her pants down, so to speak. Uh-oh. Oh, God. This is going to be so hard. It's been a week. This is going to be so hard. This is the part, if you are just joining us, this is the part where you listen to the witness give their side of the story, and you have to basically poke holes in what they're telling you based on your evidence and the things you know actually happened at the crime scene. So I really need to start remembering pretty quickly what the hell was going on.
I entered the trailer, a little before noon. The meeting began at 12 o'clock sharp. It ended at 4.
That sounds legit, I guess.
There was to be a rehearsal afterwards, so we went to Studio 1. I was fatigued, so I had Sal take me. At 2:30, we took a 15-minute break in the meeting.
Interesting. Wait, we had Sal take me?
We ate T-bone steaks in the table in front of the old trailer.
Interesting. Wait a minute! Aha! Wait, I think I already found a hole in her testimony. I could be a genius. Am I a genius or am I an idiot? Let's find out, shall we? We can't get the text box any smaller than that. It looks like there's no T-bones on their plates. If they were... Listen, I'm no expert on T-bone steaks, obviously, but if you were eating T-bone steaks, wouldn't there still be T-bones on your plate afterwards? The plates are still here and not cleaned, but there's no T-bones to be seen. I don't trust you, Vasquez. But we know there were T-bone steaks that day, so I don't know why the bones wouldn't be there. Maybe it's just an art error, but I kind of doubt it. Stuff is pretty intentional in this game, usually, like the details.
Sal and I ate T-bone steaks on the table in front of the trailer. We found Hammer's body later when we all went to Studio 1.
Oh yeah, this was the, I didn't realize that this was a costume at first. Like his big, I thought he was just ripped as hell. But no, it's a costume, and there's just no blood on the wound. Which is very suspicious. There's no blood on the wound or the spear. I believe I pointed that out last time, but yeah, there's no blood on the wound or the spear, which is interesting.
That's all.
I have a question about one part of your testimony. You were fatigued, so you had Sal take you?
The van. There's a van at Studio 2. I had him take me in that. I thought it might be risky to walk, what with the monkey's head toppling over.
Wait. How? I thought that it was impassable because the monkey's head was in the road. Wasn't that, like, part of the mystery last time? Okay, interesting. So they could drive the van past it, but they couldn't walk past it, I guess?
I see. Very well, Mr. Wright, your cross-examination.
This is the final battle. Let's do it.
Okay, I'm gonna do it. I'm definitely gonna press her about the van thing, because that seems weird. I'm also gonna press her about the T-bone steak thing.
I entered the trailer a little before... Oh yeah, we already read this.
Rehearsal afterwards. What's Studio 1? Should probably press her on that, too. No, I think that was actually true. But I think I get pressed regardless. I think it's like a free movement. I don't think I get penalized for pressing too much. So I'm going to ask her about that because I don't remember. I know there was one in the morning, but I didn't know there was one afterwards. And when exactly was that?
I've forgotten.
You're a jerk. Maybe you could try remembering?
No.
The meeting ended at 4 o'clock. The rehearsal was scheduled for 5.
I would think it was between those times. You would think? Come on, all you did was state the obvious, Edgeworth. I'm definitely gonna question about this. Hold on! You had Sal take you? What does that mean? To play us out?
It means what I just said. I had Sal take me in the Studio 2 van.
Oh, right. Okay, so that's not a thing. At 2:30, we took a 15-minute break. Shit, man, I'm trying so hard to remember the testimony from last week, but it's pretty tough. There was a lot of time-specific things last time I remember, but I don't remember the exact numbers. I'm gonna press her on this. This is the one thing that seems... Wait, what? Oh, I didn't click by... I clicked by accident. Well, Nick, find anything? I kind of wish she'd said a little more. It's hard. I think she's pretty used to being the boss. But I'm sure you'll find some kind of contradiction. I think it's the steak thing. That's the only thing I could visually see, and I'm not really remembering much of the evidence. I'm pressing her on this. Do you have someone who can verify this?
Sal.
No, I mean someone else.
One person is enough.
If she committed murder during that break, she wouldn't have time to eat a T-bone steak. If I had some evidence that proved she didn't eat that steak. Well, Nick, find anything? Oh yeah, you already said this. You already said this, Maya. Do I have evidence that she didn't eat... There was the picture, but... No, this is the other steak plate. Sleeping pill bottle, shit, this is hard. Okay, I don't think this is what I'm looking for right now. Hey, what up, Reanimated Bit? Good to see you, dude. How have you been, brother? Are you excited for Divinity Original Sin tomorrow? Hey, T-bone steaks. Oh! Reanimated Bit, this girl is telling me she ate T-bone steaks for lunch. But here's the thing, Reanimated Bit. There's no trace of, like, a bone left on her plate afterwards. How can you eat a T-bone steak and not have a bone left on your plate? Give me a second to just peruse the evidence. So it was at 2:30 p.m. Okay, so according to her testimony, she would have been busy. I guess I could use Mr. Moki's head as evidence that she didn't drive there because he was blocking the path, it says. I'll try that, Let me check my notes, too, from last week. See if there's anything interesting. Blah, 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 blah. 2 people ate at Studio 2, ate steak. Okay, so that's what my notes say, so that does seem to check out. Lunch ended. Body left no blood stains. Died at 2:30. Victim was there at 1 p.m. Yeah, I don't have anything about this in my notes. So I'm gonna bring up the Moki head. I was fatigued, so I had Sal take me. I'm gonna try presenting Moki's head. Objection! I need to save, too. Your Honor, that statement contradicts this evidence. Oh, shit. He doesn't believe me. Alright, we're gonna need to save, because I'm really sorry, but I don't remember too much from last week. I remember, like, the gist of it, but the very specifics are what you need right now, and those are eluding me. You're okay? Good to hear it, good to hear it. I'm doing a bit of a turnabout case at the moment. A turnabout. We took a 15-minute break at 2:30. None of this evidence has anything to do with that. Let's just press her on, like, all the lines, just to see what he has to say. And what were you doing during that time? Don't hit your desk, it irritates me. Yeah, Mr. Wright. Oops. And I oop, child?
It was a 15-minute break.
So Sal can verify the fact that she ate steaks. Alright, I think I'm getting on, I'm catching on to her. We took a 15-minute break. I'm gonna try showing her the steak plate, but like, I I don't know. I don't think I'm on the right path right now. Ha! As I thought. You claim you ate a T-bone steak. Oh! But I say you did not. Oh, I did it. Okay, good. That was the right thing. But I think that was the wrong plate, though. That's weird.
Well, what's this now, Mr. Wright?
Look at this.
It's a plate?
This plate was on the table in the... Yeah, this was from the employee area. Okay, I guess he's just comparing them. As you can see, a large bone has been left behind. Mr. Wright, need I remind you it was a T-bone steak? Exactly my point. Remember, if you will, Miss Vasquez and Mr. Manella ate it at a table outside the trailer. Oh my god, I'm a genius, dude. Oh, right back into it. Yet there were no bones left on the plates. The plates were bare! She's pissed, dude. Mr. Burger redeemed. Favorite kind of porn, ask me anything. Human. Do you know official underscore Magin? No. Is that like a DBZ guy? That sounds like, I think Magin is a DBZ thing. Did I stop playing Genshin Hentai? I did for now. Because I wasted all my Chuck E. Cheese tokens. So now I have like no more stuff to gamble in that game. So it really took the excitement out when I can't gamble anymore. So like I don't know what to do in that game anymore. So I kind of quit. But maybe I'll get back into it if they add more content. They're still adding stuff, it says. Miss Vasquez, tell me, how can a person eat a T-bone steak and not leave the bone? I think I know how. What? You ate the bone too. You fucking animal. No, she didn't eat the steak. You didn't eat any steak during that break. It was not a steak break. Yeah, I basically hit a F2P wall. Basically, yeah. The rates are just so low in that game. It's like 0.6% chance for a 5-star. And like 60% of the 5-star pool is just weapons, like not even characters, so... I got 0 5-stars, but even if I got one, I likely would have gotten a weapon instead. You took your steak and threw it somewhere, like that incinerator.
I see. Then what was Miss Vasquez doing during her break?
Isn't it obvious, Your Honor? Meeting the Steel Samurai. She was meeting with the Steel Samurai. Rabble, rabble, rabble. I want to Fluiber Tui. What? Okay, hang on, I gotta tweet this out. Mr. Burger redeemed a point reward. Mr. Burger, this is a weird tweet. Why are you making me tweet weird ass shit? I only tweet the most normalist stuff. Reanimated Bit says no more Genshin Impact. What do you mean? It was so chill. It was a fucking chill game. Louiber. It won't even let me write this. It keeps auto-correcting me. It auto-corrected me to fly over and then fly gone. Tui. Gotta get that arrow in there, too. You know you gotta get the arrow in there. It's the only way. There it is. God damn, this is hard to write. It's taking all my fucking mental power. Which, granted, is not much power, but it's still taking all of it. Mr. Burger 4! Alright, ooh. There we go. Alright, tweeted. Officially tweeted. You could check my Twitter if you want verification independently. It is a new chair. It is a new chair. I threw out my old gamer chair. The one I got at Staples all that time ago. That was called Gamer Chair. I loved it because of the novelty of having a chair called Gamer Chair, but it just was falling apart, so I threw it on the street. And then some rapscallion absconded with it before the trash came by, so I guess somebody else got a free new gamer chair. Yo, what up, Phoenix Warlord? Welcome back, dude. Official Magin is a streamer, and he's one of your friends. Huh. His name is Zach Anderson. I don't know him personally, so I couldn't really tell you. I couldn't really tell you where he went. Interesting. I mean, to be fair, some people do just drop off Twitch. I mean, they have other things going on, or they find a new avenue they want to pursue, so... It's not too uncommon, but yeah, I don't know specifically in his case. Sorry to tell you. The art redemption? I draw you a picture. That's the art. If you redeem the art point reward, I paint you a picture on GIMP.
Order! Are you saying?
Yes, Your Honor. We're back to the court case now. What the fuck, dude? That's so mean. You guys are bullying me with the point redemption rewards. Red Dead point redemptions. I'll still tweet it. I'll still tweet it, but because it's facts. But hang on. I'm tweeting it right now. I'm so mad. I'm like angrily tweeting this, but I still will. Dude, I can't type on phone. I type like a fucking caveman. I wrote Strammer. Luckily, it did autocorrect. Okay, I think I got a word for word. Perfect. Sent that one out too. As Miss Vasquez left the trailer to eat her steak, she ran into the Steel Samurai, and then you did it. You killed him with your own hands. She didn't kill him with her bare hands. She killed him with something else. So are we still like... I remember last week the whole thing was the murder weapon they were saying was the spear of the samurai. Like his own spear was impaled through him. But we keep seeing the body, no blood on the body, no blood on the spear. And the spear was broken earlier in the day. So I'm not super sure that's the real murder weapon.
Mr. Wright, isn't that a little presumptuous?
What kind of stunt are you trying to pull, Wright? Let him claim what he wants. You say I did it?
Yes.
Fascinating. And here I was worrying that today would be as boring as all the rest. Very well. Let us have a battle of wits, you and I.
That's awesome. Any day, Vasquez.
Good luck, Nick.
You want to tweet too? It's at a stop. It will come back. It comes back. It's on a timer. It's on a time delay. So that I am not just constantly writing tweets.
Let's see. What was that murder weapon again? Oh yes, the samurai spear.
Oh, it's coming up right now too. Interesting. Yes?
I am, as you can see, a woman of petite stature. How could I possibly use that heavy spear as a weapon?
Yeah, they mentioned that too, that it's very heavy. They said like a child or a woman couldn't use it. I'm gonna go with my gut, which says that it wasn't the spear was the murder weapon. You couldn't, could you? I think you would have a great deal of difficulty using that as a weapon. Pretty much anyone would.
You see?
Yes. However, that has no bearing on this case.
Meaning?
The samurai spear was not the murder weapon.
What?
I love the fucking music in this game. It's so good, man. It gets all so hype.
What is the meaning of this? The spear was found lying next to the victim's body.
I have proof, Your Honor. I don't think I have proof. I can prove that the spear was not the murder weapon. A break. I think... Okay, so just present the spear and show that there's a break in it. What else do I have that would prove the murder weapon? The poison? No. The van? No, because it's a stab wound. Let's think outside the box. What else could have been the murder weapon? He's dragging his foot. The head? Could it? No, because it's like, it's all circular. There's nothing that could have pierced him as it fell. Oh, shit! This! The fucking fence, of course! God, I'm stupid. It's obviously the fence. Okay. That makes a lot of sense. Because remember, when we visited the crime scene as well, the same fence that Jack Hammer accidentally impaled that guy on, it's bent. It's like bent out of shape. Which didn't really strike me as too terribly odd, but when you think about it, this photo was 5 years ago. So that fence post should have been repaired. Also, I just noticed it's not bent in this photo. Like, while the guy's dead on it. So, yeah, it's almost definitely the fence. It would also explain where there's no blood on either the spear or the wound. Yeah. Because they would have had to move him. And then, like, it would have been long post-mortem when he was actually swapped into his new clothes. Okay, yeah, so it's the fence. But I think to prove that it's not the spear, I'm just going to show this because it's broken. Take that! I think that's correct. What the... Mr. Burger, you're gonna get me fucking suspended from Twitter, dude. I don't think they take kindly to sexually harassing politicians. I mean, I will tweet it, though. I do reserve the right to refuse certain tweets, but... I'll do this one, I guess. Even though now she's technically my peer, as she also does Twitch. That's okay, I'll still do it. I mean, what if she accepts? Then it's even better for me. I don't like the fact that you specifically use the word forcefully in your weird passion play. Forcefully kisses you. This is like a lot to write too. This is like more than I've read in the last year.
I love you, kitten.
That's Yoda. Mr. Burger, this is too much scene direction too. This just isn't good writing. Leave some interpretation for the fucking actors, dude. Die. You also have an action taking place during another action. In the last two. But that's okay, I'll still do it. I'll even, like, close action for you. There we go. Mr. Burger, you're sending too many tweets at this point. It might be too weird. It might be a little too weird, but I did it anyway. I present my proof, the so-called murder weapon. But that is the murder weapon. Not so fast. Remember that this spear broke during the morning action scene run-through. But someone fixed the spear. It was the security lady. She fixed it with duct tape. Now tell me, how is it possible for someone to stab a man who was wearing a thick costume with this, through the chest? To be fair, like, I get that it's in-game it makes sense because it's, like, weakened because it's broken, but duct tape is pretty fucking strong. I feel like a duct tape spear would still work.
Mr. Wright, what are you driving at? Think about what you're... Silence! I'm the one testifying here and I will be heard. Are you quite sane?
Are you even aware of what you're saying?
If the samurai spear was not the murder weapon, then pray tell, what was? How was Hammer killed? Well, Mr. Wright, can you tell us what weapon was used to kill Mr. Hammer?
I feel like I could tell them. Would I make a claim like that if I couldn't tell you what the weapon was?
I'm afraid your confidence can sometimes be unfounded. Very well, let's see this murder weapon then.
Let's hope I'm right. I think it's this, fence post. Look at this photo. Yes! I totally got it, didn't I? Otherwise it wouldn't be going into cutscene mode. He is. He's making me sexually harass Congress people on Twitter. It's not gonna end up well for me. I will be suspended from Twitter. Either that or she'll invite me to the next Among Us game. And then I can make some moves on her, you know?
What's this? Why, that's Jack Hammer standing on top of the stairs.
Oh shit, I showed everybody Jack Hammer's secret. I didn't even think about that. Now everybody knows he murdered somebody.
Order, order! If I cannot have order, this trial will be suspended. Mr. Wright, what is this all about?
This photograph is from 5 years ago. There was an unfortunate accident at Global Studios. This is a photo of that very accident. Not a word of this was leaked to the outside. It was a close-kept secret at the studios. What does this have to do with the current case? Mr. Edgeworth, you still can't see it? See the fallen man in this photo? See how the fence post pierced him through the chest?
What are you saying?
No, I'm not doing that one, Mr. Burger. I'm not doing that one. That one is a bridge too far. Yes. Why Gina draws. I don't even know who that is. What happened 5 years ago? Dun dun dun. Oh my god. Has happened again. Ah, did you see her face though? She was like so shocked.
Mr. Wright, continue.
It's 2:30 p.m. on the day of the murder. Miss V. D. Vasquez meets Jack Hammer outside the Studio 2 trailer. Then she did it. She pushed Mr. Hammer off the stairs onto the fence. Just like Mr. Hammer had done himself 5 years ago. Though whether she did it on purpose or by accident, I cannot say. She's so evil.
In other words, the victim, Mr. Hammer, he died in the same way that he caused another man to die. 5 years ago!
Precisely. Dude, I would just like to play that I'm a genius. Fuck. No affirmative answer. Okay, I'm saving right now, just in case. But yes, I will do no in-game actions of... Positive. I will have to tell the court I don't know what the hell's going on. Even though I do. I'm a fucking dude, I called this shit. I'm gonna show you guys for proof. Look, I'll show you my notes from last session. I have them pulled up right here. Right here. Bent fence post, possible murder weapon, why hasn't it been repaired in 5 years? I had it written the fuck down. God damn, I'm smart. Dude, my abductive reasoning is too fucking strong, dude. I wouldn't go so far as to call it deductive. I don't think I've been very deductive, but abductive? Ooh, I've been all over that shit, dude. Precisely. Ironic, isn't it?
Very creative, Mr. Wright. I could use a man like you on my script writing staff.
You deny that what I said is true?
Mr. Wright, let's say, for the sake of argument, that Hammer died at the trailer, as you say. Yet the body was found at Studio One, was it not? And in the evil magistrate's costume, no less. Are you then claiming that I carried the body to Studio One and returned to the trailer, all in the space of a 15-minute break?
Oh shit, I'm gonna check my notes again. Oh, the van. That's easy.
How could I have disposed of the body?
The break in the meeting in the trailer lasted 15 minutes from 2:30 to 2:45. Could Jack Hammer have been pushed off the stairs to his death, then carried to Studio One and placed inside his costume?
There wasn't enough time.
Indeed. Well, Mr. Wright, how could she have dealt with the body?
Fuck. Now Soundex's little trolling has gone for... She obviously used the van. She could... There's no possible way she could have moved it, dude. It's impossible. 15 minutes is kind of a short amount of time.
You see, even I cannot do the impossible. Therefore, Mr. Wright, I didn't do it. Agreed?
Not agreed. What if she had another way to carry the body, other than with their own hands? Oh yeah, dude, he used the negative to his advantage. He used a double negative. He said, no, I can't prove it. No, I don't agree. Other than with her own hands.
For instance?
Actually, for that matter, there was no need for her to do the deed in 15 minutes. And there was a way for you to carry that body.
Interesting. Let's hear it then.
Mr. Wright, please show us how she carried the body.
The fucking van, dude. Ever heard of it? The plate with the bones on it, of course! Miss Vasquez, you carried the body to Studio One, and you used the studio van to do it. Yeah, that is true. There's nothing against neutral answers. Recall your testimony.
There was to be a rehearsal afterwards, so we went to Studio One. I was fatigued, so I had Sal take me. There was a band there.
You used the band to carry the body to Studio One. Then, before everyone else got there, you put the body into the magistrate's costume. Hold on, Wright. Don't forget it was Sal Manella who drove that van. Are you suggesting that Mr. Manella was a conspirator? I would assume so. I don't see how he couldn't be, because he was also at the lunch where the guy got murdered. Of course, Sal Manella has to have been a conspirator. The body had to be placed in the van and put into the costume. There's no way Miss Vasquez could have done that alone. Also, don't forget that they had to dispose of the Steel Samurai costume. They had to, because it was covered in Mr. Hammer's blood. James Randi has died? Who the fuck is James Randi? That's it, Reanimated Bit. You're banned for good this time. Because I don't know who that is and it's pissing me off a little bit. James Rolfe? The angry video game nerd? No! No, it's somebody else probably. They probably burned it in that small incinerator. Well, Miss Vasquez, shall I continue?
No need. You're smarter than you look, Mr. Wright. I lose. You win. It was fun.
I win? Edgeworth doesn't give a fuck. I win the case? She's gonna admit to it just... Nah, she's got something up her sleeve. So, what happens next? Don't question mark me. Don't you have anything to say?
What would you like me to say?
Mr. Burger, this is too much fucking scene direction. Hang on, I'm gonna go to Twitter on PC. I don't want to log in on PC. Okay, fine, I'll write it on my phone. It might be too many characters, too. Is it too many characters? I would love to engage with Markiplier in a battle to the death. Word counter. Character is 278. Ooh, that's too long, Mr. Burger. Disqualified. Yeah, I put it into the word counter on Bing.com. Microsoft Bing, if you will. Microsoft Bing Rames. Huh? I lost? Something like that?
I just said that.
Well, wait, so you mean T. Vasquez? It was you! You killed Jack Hammer! Did she really just give up?
Who can say?
Huh?
Are you sure I did? Mr. Wright, we just engaged in a battle of wits. And the result of that battle, you proved the possibility that I murdered Hammer.
Right.
But that is only a possibility.
Yeah, she's actually right. We were just talking about this, actually. Deductive versus abductive reasoning. I just proved it as a possibility. I failed to eliminate the other possibilities.
Proof is another thing altogether. You lack decisive proof, Mr. Wright.
What? What? The Twitter word count? I thought it was like 100 something. Like 190 something. I don't know.
Order! Mr. Edgeworth, your thoughts?
Maybe it's 250? It might be 250.
Of course, it's as the witness says. Certainly, it does seem very likely she did it, but there's no proof.
Edgeworth isn't sure.
Well, I came here as a witness today. If you've no more questions, I'll be leaving.
What do I do now? Testify again, I think is the smartest thing. I'd like you to testify again.
Testify again?
No one to give up, Mr. Wright.
Well, because if I get her to testify again, there might be more holes in her testimony.
Think about it. Even if I were to testify again, what's the point? I can only say what I said before. The truth, Mr. Wright. I've already said all there is to say. What would happen if I said it again? You'd ask the same questions, get the same answers. A waste of time.
Damn. Damn! To come so far only to fail.
As it seems there are no further questions, I would like to end the cross-examination of the witness.
Oh shit, what? Edgeworth is going after her too? It's 200? Is it 200? I'm gonna look up the word count limit. If it's really that high, I will tweet it, but I need to find out first. It is 280. Oh my god, Mr. Berger literally came in 2 characters under the limit. It was 278. God damn it, I have to tweet this entire fucking thing. And at such a pivotal moment too. Edgeworth fucking turned on her. That's awesome. Well, to be fair, Edgeworth's whole thing is like a gross bastardization of justice, but he does care about his weird warped idea of justice, right? Like, he's obsessed with making sure somebody goes to jail for the crime. He just doesn't care who it is. God, I have to type this whole fucking thing, dude. This is gonna take forever. I have an important announcement. Ad Markiplier and I are now engaged. Can someone else take the fucking... I think there's only 3 tweets a day as the limit reward, so... God, dude, it's so long. I'm only halfway through. It all started when I saw his erect cock as this is just gross. As he climbed, it's actually kind of hot, out of the pool. Ignited run-on sentence, buddy. Come on, a run-on sentence. Ignited a lust within me I've never felt before. That's also not a good reason to get engaged, because you saw someone's erect penis. I accidentally almost put the laughing emoji instead of a period. There we go. Perfect. It is good music. It's good music for the Markiplier fanfiction. This is the sound you hear as you see the Dongaplier bouncing as he gets out of a wet pool.
Yes, Mr. Edgeworth?
I was hoping to come up with a question while I was objecting, Your Honor. I didn't.
I see. Very well.
Your Honor, I request that the witness testify again. That's what I just said. You are the prosecutor, are you not? Why are you badgering me? I'm your witness. I just want to hear your testimony again. Does this make any sense to you, Your Honor? I don't see that we have anything to gain by repeating the last several minutes.
Mr. Edgeworth, I too see little point in making Miss Vasquez repeat herself. What exactly did you want her to testify about?
Well, yes, indeed. Verily I say, ergo, I want to hear about what happened after they found the body.
After they found the body? Very well. The witness will testify to the court concerning this matter.
Nick, why did Edgeworth...
Who knows? He probably realized she did it too.
But, wasn't he the one that said he always gets a guilty verdict? After all that,
Edgeworth. I know, you are not an English professor. You're an English master. You're at a level fucking above them. Above those scrubs. After finding the body,
I was with Sal and Oldbag, the security lady, when we found the body. The assistant was there too, only Powers was absent. I immediately called the police, then Powers showed up. The security lady, Oldbag, was quite agitated, pointing at Powers saying he did it. I asked to be left out of the proceedings. I went back to the trailer to get my script and direction notes. Then I went home.
See, here's the thing though, I wonder why. If I'm actually right about my assumption, I don't know why she's trying to cover it up. Because it seems like he was trying to kill her and she killed him in self-defense. Why else would he have intentionally disguised himself as his coworker, knocked his coworker out with sleeping pills for the duration of the murder, and then gone to confront her if he was not trying to kill her? Like, what else does he have to gain by doing that? I don't know. Maybe he wanted to take over the lead role or something, but it seems weird. It seems like it was pretty clear-cut self-defense. Maybe she was just afraid of the secret getting out, like the accident 5 years ago or something.
Bing, bing, bing.
Yeah, Edgeworth does love the guilty verdict. He is actually an insane person, Edgeworth. His entire philosophy is, I don't care if I send innocent people to jail because there's no such thing as innocent people. There's only criminals and people who have the potential to become criminals. He is a crazy person. He is the inversion of the American justice system's, like, philosophy.
I see no issues. Mr. Wright, your cross-examination.
Okay, Nick, we're close, real close. She may be acting tough now, but if you put her on the spot, she's sure to falter. Find the key you need and twist the truth out of her, Nick.
Right. Okay. Shut up, Maya. Is it just me who feels like Maya adds almost nothing to this?
I was with Sal and Oldbag when the security lady found the body. The assistant was there too, only Powers was absent. I immediately called the police, then Powers showed up. The security lady, Oldbag, was quite agitated, pointing at Powers saying he did it.
Yeah, okay, so we saw this. I asked to be left out of the proceedings, went back to the trailer to get my script and direction notes, then I went home. I think it's this one. This seems pretty, like, why would you not have that with you if you were coming to the trailer to meet with all the actors and shit? What did she say she was doing there? Let's ask her what she was doing there, because if she's there for, like, movie purposes, why the fuck wouldn't she have her shit? Opinion on canned peaches? I'm pro canned peaches. I haven't had them in ages, but I like them. I think it's a good snack. I think it's a good food group. They taste pretty good. I mean, they're not bad. It's convenient. You just open a can. You don't have to go to a fucking orchard and pluck them off a tree. I'm not gonna go to no damn orchard and pluck them off a tree, okay? I don't have time for that shit. A can? I always have a time for a can. What time was that?
We were to meet at 5 o'clock.
For rehearsal. Okay, yep, that's the lie. 100%, that's guaranteed the lie. Easy. This is really easy, actually, this part of it. This is like the easiest trial yet, shockingly. Maybe I'm just more on because it's the beginning of the stream rather than the end of the stream, but I was struggling with the last trial. When exactly did you and Mr. Manoa arrive?
About 10 minutes before. I wasn't stuffing any bodies in the costumes, mind you.
Oh, shit. I guess I'll press harder? Because, like, the lie is that she's there for rehearsal, right? So this could also be an avenue towards that. Where were the other employees when you got to the studio?
They weren't there yet.
Well, then you could have put Mr. Hammer in that costume with Salmonella's help.
Oh? What did I just say? Did I not just say I wasn't stuffing any bodies in the costume? You should try listening to what people are saying, boy.
But boy,
the witness will continue her testimony.
Okay, gotcha. Gotcha. Yes, why would you possibly not have it? Press. I do hate the working class, to be fair. They're just gross. I mean, they're like the fucking huddled masses wearing fucking rags and shit, all dirty from a day at the factory or what have you. I don't know what they do with their time. I'm an aristocrat. What do I have to do with them? I don't want to deal with their shit. Disgusting. Bitch, disgusting. The script in your direction notes?
Yes, they're quite valuable. It wouldn't do to have them stolen.
No, I guess not. Wait a second. I thought you came to Studio One for... Yep, got her. For a rehearsal. Why didn't you bring your script and notes?
Well, I was under the impression that we wouldn't be able to rehearse anything.
Why?
There was a murder after all.
How the fuck would you know that before leaving? What? She's an idiot now. How would she know that before she left for rehearsal?
Who could think of rehearsing after that?
Oh, yeah, I guess.
Very well. Miss Vasquez, please continue.
Your Honor, I have an objection to the witness's... Yeah, okay, so Edgeworth has a brain. I have an objection to the witness's last statement. Huh?
Think! Miss Vasquez said she didn't bring the script because there wouldn't be a rehearsal.
Don't you see what that means? She would have had to know about the murder before going to Studio One. Vasquez, that was the dumbest thing ever. I am kind of in king mode right now, to be honest. Stepping on the peasants and stuff. You guys can't see this, but the seat of this chair is actually just the back of an old man who worked in the coal mines until he got black lung and he couldn't go back down there anymore. He's got to earn his keep somehow, so he's my chair.
Mr. Edgeworth, what you have just said is a reasonable observation. However, I find it hard to understand why the prosecution would make such a move. Or are you thinking of a career change to defense?
I appreciate the concern, Your Honor. I will stand by my statement, however, regardless of how the court sees my role here. Now, Miss Vasquez, do you have an explanation? I can't believe Edgeworth is helping me. That's funny, she's like this is the fucking final boss of the courtroom. We're just all teaming up on her. This is a really gross miscarriage of justice, but okay, I don't care.
So the prosecution is in cahoots with the defense? What kind of court is this? No matter. I think you misunderstood me. I had a perfectly good reason to believe there would be no rehearsal.
Very well, the witness will change her testimony.
Mr. Burger, what the... God damn it. There is not going to be a Darkwood stream tomorrow, guys. Don't listen to his lies. Tomorrow's stream is Divinity Original Sin 2. Revenge of the Sin.
I knew that Hammer was injured and couldn't do any action scenes.
Why would she know that? She wasn't there. But then again, she was with Salmonella. He would have known. I'm still going to press her on it, obviously, but that is a pretty decent alibi. Be there or be dare, and then an apostrophe's dumb. That's a pretty good pun. That's a pretty good haiku. I didn't think this reward all the way through because there was supposed to be a limit of 3 per day per person, but clearly that did not work. Clearly that restriction did not take.
You have to find something to peg this honor here, or everything until now would have been wasted. I believe in you, Nick. Go get him. Hold it.
How did you know about the injury?
How did I know? Sal. He told me.
Sal the director.
You have to find something to peg this honor here.
Only Powers was absent. I knew that Hammer was injured. Wait. Oh shit. Oh my god. I'm sorry, I'm an idiot. That was super obvious. So that's Hammer. Those are 2 separate people. Powers is the guy who got injured in rehearsal. Hammer is the murder victim. So she actually slipped. She actually slipped up big time. Oh, I almost completely missed that. Holy shit. I guess it would be the, photo? I guess?
Objection!
You knew that Hammer was injured? Don't you think that's a little funny? I mean, it was the Steel Samurai who was injured. It was Will Powers!
What?
Mr. Burger is gonna get me banned off Twitter. I don't really use Twitter, so I don't care that much. It would be kind of funny. But I'm gonna reject the most egregious ones. To try to just narrowly avoid being banned.
Mr. Wright, explain yourself.
Yes, Mr. Hammer is dragging his leg in this photo. But that's because he was pretending to be Mr. Powers. Pretending? One person was injured in the run-through that morning. That person was Mr. Powers, not Mr. Hammer. Now, why did you think it was Mr. Hammer who was injured?
I already said it was Sal who told me. That's right. He must have gotten it wrong.
I think not. Mr. Manella was at the run-through that morning. He would have known it was Mr. Powers who was injured. He saw it happen. Why would he tell you the wrong person? Miss Vasquez. You heard Mr. Manella wrong. Actually, you didn't hear anything from Mr. Manella. You saw Mr. Hammer limping with your very own eyes.
Yes, but wasn't it Mr. Powers who was injured?
Yes, but remember, Mr. Hammer was dragging his leg too. Yeah, he was trying to frame him. He was trying to pin him. He was pretending to be Mr. Powers. And when was he doing this? Well, it would have to have been after he put on the Steel Samurai costume and went to Studio 2, where he was murdered. Exactly. Miss Vasquez, you met him, didn't you? You saw the Steel Samurai limping. Ding, 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 ding. And Mr. Hammer was in the Steel Samurai suit. That's why you were confused. Hey, what's up, Nelatar? Welcome back. Good to see you again, too. How you been? We're currently playing some Ace Attorney, and Mr. Burger is tweeting things out from my account as a point reward. Mr. Burger, these are a lot of tweets. You have to stop. There was only supposed to be 3 per person per day, but it didn't work because channel point rewards are fucking broken. I'm not going to write the Arabic part because I don't know how to type that. I'm just going to write the rest of it. There we go. I write it all out. I wrote it all out. That's why you thought it was Mr. Hammer who had been injured that morning.
Order! Order! I will have order!
Witness, can you refute this claim? Yeah, let's see you sneak out of this one, Vasquez.
Very well. I have a question for you.
Biffed.
Why are the real killers always so persistent?
Why in the world would I want Mr. Hammer dead? Yes, he'd fallen on hard times, but he was a star. I had nothing to gain from his death. Nothing.
Yes, you would need a motive. Why would she have killed the victim? If there is a reason, it is unclear to this court. Does the defense have anything to say on the matter? In other words, can you prove she had a motive?
I don't know if I can prove it, but I'm going to try. I'm going to try to prove it. Okay, I have proof and I'll show it to you. I have presented the court evidence. Shit. I think I'm right, and it's self-defense. Like, he tried to kill her. So how would I prove that? I think the photo, like the blackmail photo, is proof. This is my proof.
Yes, this is the photo from before.
This photo reveals the motive in this murder. I'm right, aren't I, Miss Vasquez? She's freaking out, dude. New banners in Genshin? Really? Already? Fuck, I already spent all my stupid Chuck E. Cheese tokens. Man, I should have saved them, but I was on a hot streak that night. I had to gamble all my Chuck E. Cheese tokens away. Damn it. 5 years ago, Mr. Hammer was at the height of his fame. With Dee Vasquez's help, a terrible accident was swept under the carpet. Ladies and gentlemen, this case currently up for trial. It began on that day, 5 years ago. Ironically enough, that accident precipitated Mr. Hammer's fall. His fall from stardom! His guilt weighed him down, no doubt. However, you, Dee Vasquez, used Mr. Hammer. You made him work for you for petty change.
Humph. Bringing us to the present day, and Mr. Hammer's last role as the evil magistrate.
Yes, undoubtedly it was a constant source of shame for the ex-star.
One moment, Mr. Wright. We are talking about motives here, yet you have only talked about Mr. Hammer. It almost seems as if...
As if it was Mr. Hammer who had killed D. Vasquez, not the other way around. What motive would Miss Vasquez have? Yes, that's right. According to what you say, I would have had no reason to kill Hammer. He was a good source of income for me. And I never get rid of useful men. It's a policy of mine. Mr. Wright, please explain Miss Vasquez's motive.
I don't have evidence. I'm gonna have to say but her motive was self-defense. I'm gonna save here just in case this is like an instant game over. But I'm gonna say no evidence, because I think what happened was he tried to kill her, and she killed him in self-defense. She had no motive, Your Honor.
What's that now?
It was Mr. Hammer who was out for blood. Okay, yeah. All Miss Vasquez did was push him off the stairs, in self-defense.
What's that now?
It's simple. Mr. Hammer was intending to kill Miss Vasquez. Oh, nailed it. Dude, I have to admit I'm kind of a god. This was like a week ago we gathered the evidence for this case, but my mind's like a steel trap, dude. I'm remembering all the evidence. Even Edgeworth is pissed that I'm so good.
What?
I really want one of those tiny hammers. Can someone send one of those little gavels to my P.O. box? I just want to hit it at random times when people are pissing me off. When I'm timing out Walk-Up B, I'll hit my gavel first. Your Honor, Jack Hammer drugged Mr. Powers with sleeping pills. Jack Hammer snuck into the dressing room and stole the Steel Samurai costume. Jack Hammer wore the costume to fool the security lady into thinking it was Powers. Then Jack Hammer made his way to the trailer. And for what purpose, you ask? To kill D. Vasquez, who had so cruelly taken advantage of him all those years. Haha, that's exactly what happened. Oh my god, she broke her pipe in half. That's how she knows you mad. What's my P.O. box? I'm not telling you that one, Mr. Burke, because I don't have it yet. I don't have a P.O. box set up right now. So you did do it, didn't you?
Yes, I am guilty. It was me.
It's true. It does say ask me anything, so if you ask me my credit card information, I'm legally obligated to provide it. Otherwise, I'll be banned off Twitch for false advertising. Someone call an ambulance. There's blood everywhere. We're too late. Ah, Miss Vasquez. What happened here? Manuel fell from the trailer stairs. Manuel. Miss Vasquez, please try to remain calm. No. How could this... It was an accident. Mr. Hammer was doing an action scene and... No, Manuel! Don't touch him. Miss Vasquez. No! Please don't die. Please. That's so sad, dude. He didn't listen to her. He disobeyed her instructions.
Congratulations, Mr. Wright. I lose again.
Hey, what's up, Papa Gronk? How you doing today, brother? We're currently, just kind of straight up harassing this woman. We've all decided to team up on her. And, you know, pin her for murder that she didn't commit. She did commit it, to be totally honest.
Mr. Edgeworth, where's D. Vasquez?
In the waiting lobby, Your Honor, as calm and collected as ever.
I see. Mr. Wright.
Yes, Your Honor.
It appears you have brought about yet another miracle.
I thank you, Your Honor.
I think not, Your Honor. Will Powers was innocent. That he should be found so is only natural, not a miracle. Yes, you're right. Very well. This court finds the defendant, Mr. Will Powers, not guilty!
Yay! Wow, I did so well. Holy shit. I did insanely well that time. I hope this streak keeps up into the next investigation, because that was pretty good.
That is all. Court is adjourned.
Major Minor. Yeah, that was the furry game Mr. Burger sent me on Steam. It was a furry visual novel, kind of like this, but it was more like animal people. Like anthropomorphic, lions, tigers. There was like a rhino guy. There was all sorts. There was a horseman. Pretty cool stuff. It was where Big Busta made his debut, his directorial debut. October 20th, 1:12 p.m., District Court, Defendant Lobby Number 3. So, will she get charged? I don't know how the law works in Japan, but in the US, I'm pretty sure she would be charged with at least, like, the covering up of the crime. The defense, she could have maybe gotten off if she had, like, fessed up to it right away and called the police. Here, I'm saying. I don't know about Japan. But the fact that she covered it up and tried to frame somebody else and like fucked with the evidence, I'm pretty sure those alone are at least a good number of years in prison, if nothing else.
I don't know what to say. Thank you so much.
I'm just glad you're okay.
Yes, but it's sad. I know now that Mr. Hammer stole my costume. It's bad enough that he wanted to kill Miss Vasquez, but to think that he tried to frame me for the murder, it makes me sad. Tell me why, Mr. Wright.
Huh?
Tell me! Why did Mr. Hammer want to blame me?
I don't know. Fucking figure it out on your own time, bitch. I don't know why he wanted to blame them. Jealousy? I'm assuming it's just so that he wouldn't get fucking caught. I don't know, brother. Wakabi, what the hell are you talking about? Yo, Wakabi busted into the chat room. Wakabi, have you seen the new channel point rewards? There's plenty of new ones. I guess we'll never know.
Yes, of course.
Ugh, I'm not sure I wanted to go down that road. Congratulations, WP.
Oh, thanks to you, I'll be able to don the Steel Samurai outfit once more. I can't wait to get back into that sweaty costume and...
Oh, Maya's so sad.
Is something wrong?
No, of course not.
Ah!
Nick, Edgeworth. Oh god, he's pissed. Edgeworth is in Angie mode.
Say something, right? I'm not good at small talk.
Huh? What? That was too bad, Edgeworth. He's taunting him now. Edgeworth he's acknowledging me as his peer now. That's good. You murdered someone, you get 3 days to prove their innocence, and if you catch the real perp, then they get the death sentence. Oh my god, holy shit. But, so they don't have any room for self-defense laws at all? That's crazy. The new criminal system in this game is nuts. So, like, even if it's self-defense, you're still fucked, I guess. I guess that's why she tried to hide it. That was too bad, Edgeworth.
You don't waste any time gloating, do you?
No, I really want to thank you. Vasquez wouldn't have gotten away if you hadn't stepped in.
Pleased to meet you. I'm Powers.
Edgeworth. I'm a big fan of your work, Mr. Powers. Right? I must say I hadn't expected to meet you again after all these years. Meet again? However, in retrospect, it would have been better if we had not met. Thanks to you, I'm saddled with unnecessary feelings. He's, getting the gay. He's contracted a case of the gays for Mr. Phoenix Wright. Fanfictions? Get your fanfictions ready, everybody! Your yaoi fanfics?
Yes, unease and uncertainty.
Aren't those kind of necessary?
They only serve to get in my way.
You listen to me, Phoenix Wright. Don't ever show your face in front of me again. That's what I came here to tell you. We work in the same industry, dude. We're gonna see each other. We're co-workers. We're colleagues. That's not a realistic demand.
Mr. Wright, was that guy your friend?
What? Friends? As if. They're rivals. Rivals! Right, Nick? For now we are, I guess. Huh? Why do I get the feeling I'm missing something? Come on, Nick. Tell me. What's the deal with you and Edgeworth? I guess we're gonna find out. Mr. Burger, stop. Right X Edgeworth is confirmed. It's the OTP for this game series. She was a mafia boss, that is true. But we didn't prove that in court. We only proved that she had killed that dude in self-defense. I guess the idea, the implication, right, is that it's like a house of cards. So now that the police are up in her business, they're going to find out the rest of it. I'm guessing that's what's implied. Like, sure, she might get off on self-defense for this one particular incident, but then they're going to find out about the journalist she had whacked, and they're going to find out about her, like, crime ring, like, all that kind of shit. And so the curtain closed on another trial. I caused quite a stir by revealing that accident 5 years ago. It was the talk of the town. Thankfully, Global Studios rethought its programming change. They went back to making kids' shows again. It's Pink Princess, dude. Nick, this is it. The new show starts today. You're gonna watch it with me, right? I'll admit, I was kind of surprised. I didn't think they'd seriously go through with it. You have to buy trading cards too, okay? We have to trade with Cody and that assistant. Fine, I'll do it. Isn't it great that WP gets to play the lead? Wait, what? He's playing the Pink Princess? That's awesome. What a hero. Write my tweet. I can't... Oh my god. How am I gonna possibly post this whole link? Wait, okay, I know what to do. Post that comment in the Discord, and I'll copy it from my phone and then paste it on Twitter. Boom! Problem solved! I'm a genius! Yeah, just post it in Discord, and then I'll copy-paste it. Taco Bell Xbox, if you will.
Isn't it great that WP gets to play the lead again? I wonder if they'll show his real face this time.
I don't know. I don't think the world is ready for the real Will Powers. Yeah, he kind of looked like a werewolf, man. He was kind of a spooky. The end. Yeah, we beat it. A brand new episode has been added. Episode 4, Turnabout Goodbyes. It showed a picture of a giant man about to squish Edgeworth's head. Make Edgeworth jelly out of him. Spread him on a toast. How is that a waste of a redeem? It's self-promotion. It's called, hustle, as they say. He also played Among Us with AOC on Twitch, I mean. Did you hear that that was the 3rd biggest stream ever, apparently? It got a bunch of, views. This is spooky. It's been, what, 15 years? About that, yes. 15 years is a long time to wait. You can't imagine how much I've suffered. Oh my god, what? You've suffered? I don't know who's talking, so... But now, the perfect opportunity has presented itself. At last, I shall have my revenge. Oh my god. What? Oh shit. Merry Christmas, motherfucker. Damn, he disintegrated that bitch with a Star Wars phaser. Oh, fuck. Wait, what? He kills somebody? Holy shit. That's a twist and a half. He's like the rival lawyer. Oh, wow, I guess... Dude, if I have to be his defense, that would actually be kind of sick. I want this to be an unwinnable defense where he actually did commit the crime. That would be pretty cool. December 25th.
Hey, Nick. Do you know if there are any good waterfalls around here?
Waterfalls? Dare I ask why?
Duh, Nick. Isn't it obvious? I need a waterfall to stand under. Preferably a freezing one.
Oh, is that part of your spirit medium training?
Of course. Except I've been slacking off lately. I need to brave the elements and be forged anew under the rushing spring waters.
Okay. I don't know about any falls per se, but Gourd Lake is pretty close.
Oh, darn.
Sorry, but them's the breaks. Couldn't you just take a cold shower or something?
Good idea.
Oh, a perfect opportunity. Okay, so I brought a notebook this time, and I'm going to write my notes physically this time, so that I will be able to remember them better, instead of just typing them down on a computer. I don't memorize that well without just writing it. So I brought a notebook this time, my little crime notebook. We're gonna take our notes and we're gonna do it all real good. So much for rushing spring waters. Next in the news, a large unidentified animal was sighted at Gourd Lake. The town is buzzing with excitement. Locals are calling it Gordy. In a tip of the hat to Nessie, the Loch Ness... What? What does this possibly have to do with the case? What is this? What's the first biggest stream? It's Ninja and Drake, I think. I think it was Ninja and Drake, Shroud's Return, it said, and then the AOC stream. Those were like the top 3 biggest Twitch streams of all time. I could be wrong, but I was just reading an article about it earlier. Woody the Woodpecker. Yeah, dude. I agree with you, D. Weatherly. I don't know what that has to do with anything, but I'm there for it. Are you talking about Gordy? Do you think he's like Woody the Woodpecker? I don't think you're correct. I think it's like proved to be a hoax. Locals are confident their Gordy is the real deal. Boring! Can't they show real news for a change? Oh my god, Phoenix rated Trump 2020.
Nick? The water pressure is kind of low in that shower.
You want more pressure, huh? Why don't you go down to the fire department and have them spray you with the hose?
Good idea!
She is so fucking stupid. Apparently, Fey Blood is no aid in detecting sarcasm. Her Fey Blood is gonna be splattered all over the fucking wall if she gets blasted with a fire hose. We interrupt this program to bring you a special news bulletin. Strange occurrences continue at Gourd Lake, but this time it's murder. Oh, okay, so that was the lake from the cutscene. Gourd Lake again? The body of a man was found in lake early this morning. The suspect apprehended. Sources inside the police department revealed that the suspect's name is Miles Edgeworth, age 24. Edgeworth was an up-and-coming prosecutor known for his skill and connections. He was guaranteed a long and rewarding career. Has he thrown it all away? Edgeworth? What's going on? Edgeworth would never do something like... Nick? Yipes, Maya! The fireman yelled at me when I called him. We've got bigger things to worry about. They arrested Edgeworth. What? You mean the prosecutor? Yeah, he's a suspect in the murder. Dude, this is crazy. I don't know. Let's go find out. Well, what should we do? What do you mean? Let's investigate. We should talk to Mr. Edgeworth and check out the crime scene. We need more information. We do need more information. Well, got any good ideas? Not really. I do my best thinking when I'm standing underneath a waterfall. He is just misunderstood, dude. That guy in the beginning cutscene got what he fucking deserved. He was making fun of Edgeworth for failing the last investigation, or prosecution rather. To be fair, I could totally see Edgeworth as the kind of dude who would snap under the pressure of failure. They specifically went out of their way to mention in the first couple cases that this is a guy who has never lost a case in his entire career. Like, he's an up-and-coming hotshot. Like, he graduated super early, started winning all these high-profile cases, and then all of a sudden some jackass, Phoenix Wright, just shows up and in his very first defense, beats him, then beats him again, and just keeps on beating him. So I could see that making him kind of snap, but I don't know if he'd be a murderer. He hates crime. He loves the law. He is the definition of lawful neutral. Arguably even lawful evil. Let's go to the next place. People enjoy this game? Yeah, it's a cool game. It's like, it's just like crime solving. It's like Scooby-Doo. It's like Sherlock Holmes, you know? It's that sort of appeal. Except instead of like a badass crime-solving drug addict with a heart of gold, it's a weird Japanese guy with mental problems and his teenage sidekick who has a ghost woman living inside of her with giant boobs. But besides that, it's basically the same. It's like a one-to-one. It's like the same thing. Detention center, visitor's room. You know, Nick, we've all been in here one time or another, haven't we? I guess it comes with the territory. I'm not sure it's something we should mention to too many people. Okay, thanks. Great info, Maya. Always a pleasure. He just fucking appeared for one moment and then returned to the law ether from whence he came. Hey, Edgeworth, come back! What do you want? I was in the spirit realm. What are you doing here? Nick, I don't think he's in a very good mood. Well, he is in detention. Were you in a good mood when you were here? So you've come to laugh at the fallen attorney. Then laugh, laugh! Well, why aren't you laughing? Nick, should we be laughing? You've had 3 hours of sleep in the Why? Why don't you sleep? That doesn't make any sense. That's a bad idea. Your brain's gonna be destroyed under its own weight. Or you could be like Napoleon and sleep for 3 hours a night. Nah, that's a trick. Laugh and he'll get mad. Or burst into tears. Edgeworth, we don't have so much free time. We can't spend it coming down here to laugh at you. Yes, you do. Actually, he's right. I hoped you wouldn't come. I didn't want you to see me. Not like this. I didn't want to see you like this either, believe me. Aw, poor Edgeworth. He's fallen upon hard times, dude. They even let him keep his cute little ascot while he's in prison. Objection! Wakabi, what's your objection? I will overrule or sustain it based on what it is. You can't just say objection and then not have an objection. Smile for the camera. Wakabi, if you were in prison for a crime you didn't commit, I would represent you as your attorney. Pro bono! That's when I ski myself into a tree and die horribly. The guard monitors that was really dark, I'm sorry, Bono. This guard monitors the visitor's room. He hasn't moved in since I came in, a real pro. Or maybe he's just nervous with Edgeworth in the room. What happened, Bree? Edgeworth, tell me what happened. Why should I? What are you going to do about it? Duh, we're gonna help you, that's what.
Help me? You? Don't be ridiculous. Sorry? You're a novice. You've only been in 3 trials. Hey, sure, you got lucky and won all 3. But your luck's bound to run out someday. That's a fucking perfect scrub quote right there. You need real skill, right? Experience. Nick, he's insulting you. Why am I always the one who has to get angry?
You have lied to us! D. Weatherly's just backing you up, dude. He's your backup singer. Why are you telling him to stop? The murder took place at Gourd Lake, correct?
Yes, late last night.
The lake is a long way. Oh, the lake is a long way from your office in the courthouse. Why were you down there? I'm gonna go ahead and sustain that objection, though. Sustain it. It seemed like he was going somewhere with all this before he got distracted. Before he got distracted by D. Weatherly's incessant trolling of sorts. Kind of just really fucking around with him. Gary's way. Hang on, I'm moving my mic. I hope it doesn't unplug itself. I hope it doesn't unplug oneself.
I see no need to tell you.
Mr. Edgeworth? You didn't really...
Gordy.
Huh?
I went to see Gordy.
He believes in the fucking cryptozoology? Oh my god, that's hilarious. I hope he's a flat earther too. Gordy? What's that? I'll tell you later. Why won't Edgeworth talk to us? I really hope that's the real reason he went. I went to see Gordy. Move to Gourd Lake entrance. Boom! December 25th, Gourd Lake Park. This is where it happened? Yeah, Gourd Lake is in the middle of this park. Oops, I accidentally closed out of the game and broke my computer. But it's alright, I fixed it. It's back now. I can see some police walking around in there. Questioning people, probably. Hey, isn't that Detective Gumshoe over there?
Well, pal, there's enough of us here. Anyone found anything?
Sorry, sir, nothing.
Idiot, the trial's tomorrow. We need clues on the double.
But, sir, there weren't any clues. That's why we arrested that attorney, Mr. Edgeworth. It's clear, sir. He's the one who...
Shut up! Just you try saying that again. I'll make you so sorry if you do. So just get out of my face, pal.
Yes, sir. Detective Gumshoe's kind of scary today.
Recruits, pih! Hey, you're that hairy guy, Harry Butts.
Right, Phoenix Wright. Will he ever learn my name?
And just what are you doing here, pal? Investigating?
Huh? Well, yes, I suppose.
Well, I'm here to help. Ask me anything you want. Bring it!
He seems different than usual. I wonder what's up. Mr. Edgeworth hasn't actually asked us to defend him yet.
Huh?
Oh, you don't say. Poor Gumshoe, he's really... Does he like Edgeworth? Wasn't Edgeworth talking about getting the police department to cut this guy's salary because he failed him once? Poor Gumshoe, man. He's way too loyal. Harry Butthorpe. What? That's not a real name. I have a strong feeling that you may have made that up. You have been known to make up names in the past, such as Walk-Up-E. What happened? Detective Gumshoe? Do you know what happened here?
Huh? You don't know, pal?
No.
Wow, okay, Mr. Head in the Fluffy Pink Clouds lawyer.
Head in the... Huh?
Never mind, I'll tell you. It happened last night about 15 minutes after midnight.
Gumshoe is fucking simping for Edgeworth. Like, why does he care? Edgeworth is a fucking dick to him. He's a dick to everybody. He is truly the Leffen of this game. And then he got 3-0'd by the guy on the boat. Actually, no, he did 3-0 the man on the boat. The man on the boat got shot pretty good.
There was a boat out on the lake. In that boat were 2 men. One of those men shot the other with a pistol.
And the shooter was Mr. Edgeworth?
A cop who arrived on the scene arrested him.
See, this is hard because I'm currently trying to think of how the fuck it's not Edgeworth, like how I'm gonna defend him successfully. It seems like fairly airtight. They have him holding they found him holding the fucking smoking gun. There was a boat with just the 2 of them in the middle of the fucking lake. Like, who else could it have been? Maybe there was a sniper. I don't know. Maybe a sniper killed him from, like, the edge of the lake. or something. It's gotta have something to do with the Gordy, too. Like, the animal everybody's been seeing, the mysterious Loch Ness Monster. Maybe that was, like, a secret submarine or... I don't know. How the fuck did they get away with this? Pinning it on this random dude on a boat. That's a tough nut to crack. We're gonna have to find a lot of evidence. How did they get here so fast?
Well, there was a witness. When the report came in, we raced to the lake.
A witness? I want to kind of add this. Rank everyone's skill based on what you've seen them do in Smash Sunday. Fuck. Okay. Wakapi, obviously number 1. Well, I'm number 1. Obviously, like, easily number 1. When I lose, it's just hacks or because the game cheated. Wakapi number 2, because I can beat Wakapi consistently, but nobody else. Like, I'm the only one who can beat him. Then below that is probably, I think Shiny Dude is maybe the best. That's not me or Wakapi. Shiny Dude and maybe Genkai on like that tier, the tier right above or right below Wakapi. And then right below that tier is like you, J. Cool, who else would be on that? I think that's it for that tier. And then on the tier just below that would probably be most... Well, no, I think Player 1H also on that same tier with like you and stuff like that. And then probably just below that would be like everybody else. Like all the underlings. I'm not forgetting anybody who's in like the top echelons. Because obviously that's just like the first like 4 top tiers, but I don't know if I'm forgetting anybody else. That's like triple S tier all the way down to A tier. And then below that, everybody else falls somewhere in the mix. KB Nenton is easily like a B or C tier probably. Maybe a D tier on a bad day. But most people fall somewhere between that like KB Nenton to U range. If you understand what I'm saying. You don't think Mr. Edgeworth is a murderer, do you?
Absolutely not. It's impossible. I don't care if there's a witness either. I don't believe a lick of it.
Right, who cares what the witness says? You really believe in him, don't you, detective?
Of course I do. But the police are pretty sure he's the killer. Nobody's even really taken this investigation that seriously.
Oh no!
After all the help Mr. Edgeworth has been to us, hard to imagine that no one's standing up to take his side.
Well, at least you are, detective. At least you are. Are we gonna pretend like Edgeworth isn't a huge scumbag? You always figured Genkai was the best? Yeah, I think she has a claim to being the best for super sure. Like, I think her and Shiny Dude both have a reasonable claim to it. I think results-wise, she's a step above him. Like, I think she pretty consistently wins more games and takes more stocks when she's there. But he plays a way, way worse character, so I think we have to factor that in as well. That's why I put them like the same. I think for his character that he picks, he gets pretty comparable results with her. Do you know who will be Mr. Edgeworth's defense attorney in tomorrow's trial?
He hasn't got one yet.
What? The trial is tomorrow, isn't it?
Well, I don't know the whole story, but apparently no one he's been talking to will take his case.
Why not?
Mr. Edgeworth won't tell me. When you guys showed up, I figured he'd ask you to defend him.
Unfortunately not.
Well, pal, then you got a job to do. Help out Mr. Edgeworth. Prove that badge you wear isn't just some fancy piece of metal. Prove it to me, pal. Show me you're an attorney.
Who was this witness?
Sorry, pal, that's confidential. Anyway, the witness saw everything, apparently. I'm sure they'll turn up at the trial tomorrow.
Was there only that one witness?
Yep, it was pretty cold on the lake last night, and it was Christmas Eve after all. So we're being thorough.
Okay, hang on. Let's start taking some notes. I got my notepad. Let's start taking a couple notes. So, we will say, I'll put this past, I use this notepad for other stuff too, so I'll put it past my usual notes. We don't actually get to the beginning of my old notes and fuck it up. I will say Edgeworth and one other guy on boat, and I'll say Christmas Eve, because that might be important. Timing might be important. It was important last time. The timing was super important. Edgeworth, seen by witness with gun. Seen with gun. Okay. I will come back to that. Yeah, it's true. How was he gonna say Merry Christmas on fucking Christmas Eve? Japanese people don't understand anything about Christmas, dude. This guy barely even has an Ethiopian caterpillar crawling on his lips. It's still making its way up from the chin to the north, so I don't have to believe a thing they say anymore.
You never know when you're gonna turn up another witness. That's why we're here today, checking things out. So far, we're coming up empty.
Oh, it's Christmas today. I'd forgotten. What are you getting me for Christmas?
Talk to Santa.
That was actually pretty fucking sweet. That was oops, I actually just saved a screenshot of Gumshoe. That's for my personal purposes later.
Talk to Santa, bitch. I don't give a fuck.
I'm gonna present him with my attorney badge.
That badge. You're showing that to the wrong guy, pal. You gotta show it to someone who needs it.
The fact that, Edgeworth wasn't wearing his usual accoutrements either. He had like a coat on over it. So maybe that'll be important later as well. Maybe it's just because it was foggy and misty and cold, but he's never worn that before in like anything we've seen him in ever. He's always worn the exact same thing. So what would Christmas have to do with it? Gourd Lake Natural Park. No waterfall. Not that many picnickers come here for spiritual training, Maya. Maybe the fact that it's Christmas is to explain that there was like nobody at the park? I feel winter's chill from the bare leaf trees today. What is it about winter that turns people into poets? I don't know, but my toes are starting to feel numb. Yes, my poetry has that effect on some people. That's pretty funny. That was pretty funny. Yeah, they finally actually brought up the badge in the story. Usually they just, everybody ignores me when I talk about it. They all just don't give a fuck! Go back to the detention center. No new options here. Okay, I'll show them the badge.
Your attorney's badge?
Edgeworth, let me defend you. Ha! Ha! Good one, right? But I'm not that hard up. Not yet. What do you mean by that? Me, trust a wet behind-the-ears lawyer with only 3 trials under his belt? Never. What? My case is near hopeless, right? Every defense attorney I've talked to has turned me down. What? Simply put, they were afraid they'd lose. It occurred to me that it might be my fault that they lacked confidence. After all, I did get every single one of their clients declared guilty. I don't believe it. Regardless, I don't want you involved in this. You in particular, I cannot ask to do this. Edgeworth, you're such a little bastard.
Did you do it?
Edgeworth, this is really hard for me to ask, but you didn't do it, right? Right? Think what you will. I have only one request. Stay out of this case. Why? But Nick is trying to help you.
I know that. But I don't want your help, okay?
Why not?
Look, just go away and leave me alone.
Nick, Mr. Edgeworth did it, didn't he? Maya, let's go investigate elsewhere. But Nick... Jesus. Maya is like she has the most malleable mind I've ever seen. She changes her opinion every 2 fucking seconds. She's like a fucking Redditor. She's like a Redditoran. Let's talk to her a little bit, I guess. Oh, no, can't talk to her. I think I need to go back to the park. Lincoln or otherwise. This seems quite tough. Difficult looking legal books. It made my head hurt. Yeah, this is important stuff. I'm going back to the park. This was a fucking Reddit moment. Defense request. Is it true? No one will take Mr. Edgeworth's case?
Yeah, he's a bit of a celebrity. If you defended him and lost, your reputation would be sure to suffer. What's more, the case against him is, well, it's pretty solid.
I suppose it would be if they have a witness.
Hey, pal, don't tell me you're gonna turn your back on him too. Remember the Steel Samurai case? Mr. Edgeworth helped you get your client declared innocent.
I know. I went to Edgeworth, I tried. He really doesn't want us to represent him. Especially not us, he said.
What? Well, that doesn't make any sense, pal. You should have heard him talking about you after that trial. He kept saying right, over and over.
Nick? I'm not sure that's a good sign. Neither am I.
Why wouldn't he want your help? I don't get it.
Detective Gumshoe, sir.
What? Find something?
No, sir, not yet. But there was a call from the precinct. They want to hold an investigation briefing. A briefing? Right, I'm off. Oh, sorry, pal. I guess you heard. I gotta go. Any last thing you want to ask me? Autopsy report. Well, yes. Do you have any information on the victim? Sorry, they haven't worked up the autopsy report yet. I'm still waiting for it myself. Actually, say if you get the time, drop by the precinct. We can talk more there. You're not coming back, detective?
Probably not, pal.
So what should we do if we have something to talk to you about?
Right. Here, I'll show you how to get to the precinct. Come down and see me anytime.
Cool. Oh, hey, Detective Gumshoe.
What?
We'd like to take a look around in the park. Can we walk around?
Yeah, no problem, pal. You got my permission.
You know, Nick, I think there's something to be said for talking to people when they're busy. Yeah, they don't have time to think about not giving you information.
Right, now let's get investigating.
I'm going deep in this motherfucking park, dude. I'm going balls deep in the Gourd Lake Public Beach. Samurai dogs. That's disgusting. Got fucking knives in there and shit. There's also party hats. Look at the cute party hats on the bench. How's Yoda? She's doing good. She's been well. She fell face first into the pool the other day, which wasn't amazing, but she was okay. I pulled her out by the scruff of her dick. So she ended up surviving. She did not drown, unfortunately. December 25th, Gourd Lake. Wowzers! This is Gourd Lake? Yep, I'm not sure it warrants a wowzers, though. Probably not. But hey, look at that snack stand. Samurai dogs? I want a samurai dog. Please. I bet they're great. With a name like Samurai Dog, how could they not be? They're a little behind the times, though. The kids are all into the Pink Princess now. I mean, like, you know? God, she is incredibly annoying. I think that's the point. She's supposed to be like an annoying little fucking zoomer, but it's incredibly grating. Blink, blink. Examine. I want the party hat. Huh, somebody left some poppers here. Oh, they're poppers. Oh, interesting. Poppers. You know, you pull the string, and it goes pop. Yeah, I know the ones. You see them a lot around New Year's. Hey, Nick, they might be a clue. Let's take them. Come on, admit it. You just want to pop them, right? Was it that obvious? Poppers. I'm taking them. I suppose it couldn't hurt. Huh? Where'd they go? Into my pocket. A classic party noisemaker. Pull the string, it goes bang. Not very clue-worthy. I guess not. I'm gonna have mashed potatoes and meatballs again for dinner, and nobody can do anything to stop me. Oh, fuck. What was it that Patrick Stewart says? I'm going to have chicken tikka masala. I'm going to order chicken tikka masala. He says something like that. Classic Patrick Stewart moment. The Christmas fringe looks a little half-baked. The Sam reads Banner Eye dogs. I read that backwards because my brain is deformed. Somebody needs to redecorate. That was not intentional. I just have a rotten brain. The trash can is empty. Huh. I almost didn't see that signpost. Left boat docks, right exit. Okay, so. Lake boat rentals exit. Boat docks. Well, not necessarily rentals, but it's a public park, so I'm assuming there's not too many people, like, mooring their own ships here. We'll find out, I guess. Right exit. I'm assuming it's like those little swan boats that you take out onto the lake. Wait, is that an American thing? Maybe that's not a thing in Japan. Move to... Oh, yeah, boat rental shop. Okay, so it is rentable boats. Bink, bink, bink. Oh, but they're not swans. Talk about lame, dude. Why would you want to sit in a boat that doesn't even look like a swan? Are we good? Yeah, we're playing Divinity again tomorrow. I'm gonna do it every Thursday. I'm really liking that game. I think it's super fun. I think it's mad fun so far. We just got off a fucking tutorial island, too, for people who didn't see the stream. We just got off a tutorial island in Divinity, and now we're on, like, Big Boy Island. Big Dick Swinging Dogs Island. Well, maybe it's not gonna be an island. I don't know. We haven't left yet. We're just, like, about to leave. Boat rental shop. Nick, what is this place? It's a boat rental shop. What do you think it said on the map? What do you think that giant sign next to your dumbass head says? Closed for Christmas, it seems. It's my Chick-fil-A. I guess a murder taking place on one of the boats won't be good for business either. Boats? I've never ridden on a boat. Really? Well, how about we go out in one when the trial is finished? Hey, good idea. You bet. Oh, that's kind of stupid. Why does he keep her around? She doesn't know anything about the law. Oh, but I guess she has her titty sister that's like the spirit stored inside of her. The super good lawyer. So I guess you do need to keep her around for that. There are some boats floating at the dock. Was one of these boats used in the murder, I wonder? Nick? I changed my mind. I don't really want to go for a boat ride. Okay, so there's a boat rental shop, which has to be where they got their boat. Because in the cutscene at the beginning, they were riding a boat just like this out onto the lake. So they had to have gone and rented a boat. Good to know. Which means somebody was here. So somebody had to have been here on the night of the murder to give them the boat. Or they could have brought their own, but I don't think you can do that. I'm pretty sure at public parks you have to rent boats. Oh, Cambrai! Yeah, Divinity is essentially a D&D campaign, but in video game form. So it's like, it has most of the same functions. There's also a really cool mode in Divinity that's just actually D&D mode. You can have one player act as the dungeon master and, like, create all the maps and write encounters and, like, do NPC dialogue. It's pretty cool. So you could just actually, like, play infinite custom campaigns in that game if you run out of stuff to do in the regular version. I like it here, Nick. Look, someone's camping. They've got guts camping at the scene of a murder. Hey, Nick. If they were camping here last night, they might know something about the murder. That's true. Good call, Maya. Let's go talk to them. Interesting, so there was someone else at the scene of the murder. Maybe we have our murderer. There's food and some magazines on the sheet. Oh, wait! Okay, I've got it. I figured out the murder already. I'm gonna shoot for the clouds with this one. Not quite the stars, but I'm gonna shoot for the clouds. So basically, like, this is a camper, right? They came out for the camping in the park after we've heard about this, like, creature that was seen in the lake, right? Like, there's this monster that everybody wants to know what the hell it is. So this dude, who's like an outdoorsy guy, he comes here with his camping gear and a rifle, and he sees something out on the lake at nighttime. It's just two dudes standing on a boat, but it looks like a fucking Loch Ness monster from behind, takes out his gun and fucking blows one of them away, not realizing it was two people. But then he realizes what he did, so he GTFO'd. See, now that could be a solution. Because, I mean, if you think about the layout, too, what I'm saying makes sense if you think about the layout, because the lake is directly in front of this guy, so he would have the perfect view to see them at that angle. Assuming they were heading directly out from the boat docks, they would be facing towards him. It wouldn't be like sideways where you'd clearly see a profile of two people. It would be a front-on shot. You'd see like the base of the boat and then some long thing coming out of it, which could look like the Nessie body in the head. God, I've solved the murder. Why was Edgeworth and another person on the water? We don't know that yet, yeah. We also don't know for sure the boat was facing towards him, but it makes sense logically. If they set out from the boat rental and kept going straight, they would be facing that perfect direction. But if they had, like, turned at any point, then it would be all fucked up. It wouldn't make sense anymore. The sign says no camping. Funny place to pick your tent, pitch. What if the sign said no setting tents on fire? I don't think they have signs like that. Oh. She's fucking stupid. I don't know why his car is still here. Maybe he's still here. Can't read the books. Hey, Nick. What, don't tell me you're hungry again. No, I was just wondering. Why are the camping pots and pans made of aluminum? They didn't talk about that in any of my law books. So there's no law saying they have to be made out of aluminum then. I'm not having this conversation. She's super annoying. This SUV has seen better days. It's dented all over. I can't believe anyone would drive their car down here. The tree grows quite thick here. Further back, the trees fade into the shadows. So I'm going to write this down because he didn't mention it, but dented car and then broken off tree. So maybe he crashed or something. I don't know. Maybe it'll be important. I'm going to write down dented car in front of broken tree. I'm also just going to write down with an asterisk Nessie Hunter theory. That's what I'll call my working theory that I'm working on right now. The Nessie Hunter theory. Someone thought they saw the monster in the river, shot it, and then realized that he accidentally killed a man, and so laid low or got the fuck out or whatever. Nessie Hunter theory. So it could have been an accidental manslaughter. But the question then becomes, why the fuck was Edgeworth holding a gun when they found him, right? That is a little bit harder to make sense of when we have this current theory. But again, I'm working off of abductive reasoning right now, so I'm not necessarily eliminating possibilities. I'm just trying to establish one based on a causal flow of events. So this one makes sense in a vacuum as a possibility. It seems pretty airtight as a possibility, but I haven't eliminated any other possibilities, unfortunately. Because, yeah, the big one being, why the fuck did Edgeworth have a gun in the first place if he didn't come there to kill a guy? And remember, they had that conversation at the beginning. We don't know who was talking when, but there was a conversation in the opening cutscene about, like, oh, I've been waiting so many years to do this. And then there was a gun, so that seems pretty damning. But we'll see, I guess. Okay, so nobody here anymore. Sometimes when you move, people show up randomly. That's what happened in the last case, so let's go to the entrance, and then we'll go down to the precinct. There was only one suspect. Self-defense gun from Big Man Monster Nessie Hunter. Yeah, maybe. I don't know. This seems rough. This seems hard. But that seems like a decent possibility, so I'm going to keep that in mind. It could have been a bit of a case of monkey opportunity. Why does this policeman have a giant blue monkey on his table? That guy does not look like a policeman. He looks like Japanese salaryman number 37. Looks like Detective Gumshoe isn't here.
Something wrong, miss? Turning yourself in? Okay, what did you do? Shoplifting, larceny, public indecency?
No, none of those things. We're looking for Detective Gumshoe. Is he around?
Gumshoe? Oh yeah, he's in a meeting right now. I don't think he'll be out anytime soon.
Okay, we'll come back.
You do that. Oh, and go straight home and stay out of trouble. No more shoplifting, you got that?
Do I look like a criminal or something? I want to look at the funny monkey. The police department's mascot? What?
That's the Blue Badger. It was my idea. I made it. It's my mascot.
I see. How nice. That's how I feel when I look at Chum. Or the old man.
I'll get him assigned mascot of the Criminal Affairs Department if it's the last thing I do.
Good luck. Yeah, that's how I feel when nobody likes my sick mascots I create. A poster of a female police officer. Wait, no. That's the latest Babes in Uniform calendar. My bad. That must be one of the detectives. He's mumbling something to himself. Your mama could see you now. No, she'd be crying. What? A break and spit it out, you low-life scumbag. He must be doing image training for interrogations. This must be the chief of the detectives here. He's glued to his computer screen.
Well, Gold Lake. Go decided I don't believe it.
Shouldn't you be reading something more important? No. These are the detectives' desks. They all spend a lot of time at their desks, though. Yeah, they're probably too busy out detectivizing and such. I'm going back to Gordy Lake. Ooh, a bum gun? Dude, do you remember Dick Butt? Now that's what I call a bum gun. He's gone! Oh my god, he fucking R-U-N-N-O-F-T. God damn you! Niles Edgeworth. He escaped from my wrath, though. I know this is not going to be the solution because it would be too dumb. But I really hope the solution is that the fucking Loch Ness Monster killed him. And Edgeworth was trying to stop it by shooting at it. And that's why he had the smoking gun. Well, to be fair, if he did shoot the guy to death, we should have some sort of witness to tell us, like, yeah, I heard gunshots. Even if they're not even in the park. Gunshots are pretty fucking loud. This doesn't look like a very big park. It's in the middle of fucking Tokyo. Gourd Lake Woods. Oh yeah, I haven't examined this shit yet. This camera has a mic and some sort of attachment. It must take pictures when triggered by a noise. Wow, cool. Let's try it out.
Hi, I'm Nick. Maybe I'm not saying it loud enough. Hey, I'm Nick!
Huh.
Nick!
Will you stop that? Maybe it's broken? Don't kick it. Maybe it isn't set to respond to voices? Well, what then? These things? The party poppers? Ah! Aha! Very fucking important to know. So if there was a gunshot kill, this thing should have picked it up. Well, it responded. Yow! Hey you, get your hands off of that. Eek. What in the Sam hell? Look what you done now. There goes a whole roll of film. This guy looks like fucking Brockhor, dude. He's got the afro. What, huh? Sorry. Sorry's nice, but it doesn't pay my bills. Y'all know how much a roll of that film costs? I'll pay you back. What were y'all thinking setting off a party popper at a place like this? Well, what? Don't try to play stupid on me just because you think I'm some country bumpkin. Yeah, I know how y'all Yanks think. I say, those southern folks talk with that exaggerated drawl. Why, they must be dumb. But let me tell you, just because I might be dumb don't mean we all are. She fucking owned him, dude. She did the fucking furry telling you about really bad shit pose. And who are you now, her chaperone? Yeah, no, rather, we're sort of friends? Just figure out what y'all are and say it, because for Jesus' sakes. God, I'd rather sit through one of my papa's draws than listen to you stutter all day. Oh boy, I guess we should pay her for the film. Watch it. Yes, ma'am. That was a girl? Oh, I'm sorry, ma'am. I thought she was a Brockhor. My mistake, missus. So I'm assuming this is the person who has the camping shit. So, in that case, my theory does not really hold water, if this is to be believed, to be totally honest. I'm trying to think of how it would, because if she was gonna shoot at the Loch Ness Monster, she probably wouldn't want to capture that on camera, because that would be like a bad thing, you'd think. Or maybe maybe she wanted people to be like, this is the moment I killed the fucking stupid ass monster. Maybe. Either that, or that tripod wasn't originally for camera equipment. She just changed it out, and it was originally like a sniper tripod. That could be. And she wanted to disguise it without having to fuck with the crime scene too much. Maybe there used to be a gun here or something. I don't know. On second thought, I'll pay later. But it's clearly pointed out at the river. So she wanted to see something. I'm really sorry. I like her face. She's beautiful, dude. Hey, what's up, Crack Bucket? How you doing, brother? Good to see you. You thought I finished this game? No. That was just, that was case, I think, 3? This is case 4. I think there's 5 cases total. So I'm like more than halfway through, but I'm not done with it yet. We're currently investigating the next murder. There's been another murder, and this time Edgeworth, the prosecution lawyer from the last case, is in hot water because everybody thinks it was him. And we want to defend him, but he won't let us because he's a dick. He thinks we stink too bad. This camera's rigged to respond to noise, but it only responds to loud noises like a party popper. Interesting. So, also possible that the guy who died could have been killed by something quieter than a gun, and then that was done later to create photographic evidence. Like the shot of the gun. It could have been a frame job of sorts. But there were only 2 people on the boat, so again, that seems very unlikely. Let's talk. What happened? What? Can't you see I'm changing the film on my camera here? Someone, I'm not naming any names, but someone used up a hole wrong. Sorry. That didn't work. I wonder if I have anything to show her that would get her attention. I love her fucking stupid pose. What? Can't you see I'm changing the film on my camera here? Oh, I have to show her my detective badge first. Here you go. My dog? She's, yeah, she's hiding right now. I think she's actually sleeping. She loves to sleep. It's like her favorite shit ever. It's like her goddamn pastime. She's doing good, though. She's been crazy lately, but she's still doing good. She's just kind of a crazy dog. This is my badge. Huh? Aren't badges supposed to be all shiny and impressive? You a cop or something? I'm a lawyer. What? Y'all ain't gonna try and put one of them lawsuits on me over that film now. Because I'll have y'all know I'm a fighter and I wrestled meaner looking things than you. No, that's not it at all. We're here investigating a murder that took place here on the lake. A murder? Sounds cool. Why didn't y'all say that in the first place? Go ahead, ask me anything you like.
Finally, some cooperation.
You two, y'all can come out of hiding now. I won't bite. Hard.
Come to think of it, where did Maya get to?
Sorry, I was feeling a little overwhelmed. The culture gap and all. Never you mind, honey. I can talk Yank for you if
it pleases you.
Thanks. I think I'll be okay.
Great then. I'm Lotta Hart, but you can call me Lotta. I'm here photographing meteor showers for a research project. Mighty pleased to meet you. You're photographing meteor showers for a research project? Then why is your camera pointed at the lake? I don't know if I believe that. She doesn't have a telescope at all. She just has like this boom mic. Yeah, no, that makes no sense. Even if we're gonna be very generous and assume that this is meant to be angled up and it's just drawn poorly, which again, things are drawn very specifically in this game, very intentionally. The fact that she has the boom mic to pick up loud sounds makes no sense if she was waiting for a meteor shower. Meteors don't make a fucking screaming noise as they fly by. If I bring her on the stream. She's sleeping in her room right now, unfortunately. If she just wakes up later, I see her passing by my door, I'll drag her in. I'll drag her in and let you meet her. Hang on, I'm gonna save. She is. She's filming the Delago fight with Leon. Unfortunately, he was E10, so they're waiting for their replacement Leon clone.
Mighty pleased to meet you.
What happened?
Oh yeah, when was the murder anyway? I ain't seen much television lately.
It happened late in the night on Christmas Eve.
That's so, Christmas Eve?
A man on a boat was shot. Did you see anything?
Well, let me see. A boat, you say? I reckon I might have seen one. Not sure, though. Y'all gotta remember I've been watching this here lake for a good 3 days now. I seen enough boats to choke a mule. Kinda hard to remember which I seen when. So what is it you do, Lotta? Huh, me? Y'all really don't want to know that, do you? Actually, I'm a research student at Country U, right in the heart of the heartland. Wow, neat. Nick, she's a research student at a university, Country U.
So I hear.
When did you come up here? Let me see. I guess it was about 3 days ago. What are you photographing? Didn't I tell you that already? Meteors. Yep, meteor showers.
Falling stars? Did I see the new RE? I saw the trailer for it at one of the game shows, and it looked pretty interesting. It's like almost Bloodborne-y. It's like this weird little Lovecraftian village with like werewolf people in it, and then like a big castle above it. It's like kind of RE4, but with like a darker tone, it feels like so far. It seems like it could be cool. I'm hoping it's good. RE has kind of been on a roll lately. I mean, like, ever since Revelations 2, a lot of people have been back on the RE bandwagon. Like, it's pretty cool. It's good to see them take back off again. Because, like, it was pretty rough there for a while. Arguably back at, like, RE5, people were not hot on Resident Evil anymore. Some people even at RE4 were pretty mad. But it's good to see it's getting good again. I really need to try RE7, the newish one. I haven't played that one yet. I've heard really good things, though.
That's quite a camera you have there. Y'all better know it. It's a German-made, a genuine Solingen.
Isn't that where they make knives?
So what's that device you've stuck to the camera? Huh, device? Your camera went off all by itself when I fired my party popper. Oh, that mic triggers the shutter whenever it detects certain sounds. It's programmed to pick up loud noises right now. A programmable camera? Neat.
Cool. Remember the Monster Hunter trailer? I do. The Monster Hunter movie trailer was pretty fucking hilarious. A quick D&D campaign stream? That'd be kind of fun. I've been thinking about it. It seems like a pain in the ass to get everybody on board with it, but it seems like it could be cool. I'll need to, if I do, I'm gonna need to get myself versed in the I haven't played Dungeons and Dragons for many years. I think I've only played it a few times ever, like a few campaigns, and I think the last time had to be like very early college.
So it's been a while. But I could learn the new systems pretty quickly, I think. They're remaking RE3. I heard about that, yeah. Yeah, I heard that people weren't really feeling the RE2 remake as much as... Wait, no. What was it? Did RE3 remake already come out? One of the ones that came out people were mad about, but I don't remember which one it was. RE2, I think people liked a lot. But there was one that came out, or was coming out, that people were mad about. I don't remember, though. Baldur's Gate 3? Yeah, I really want Baldur's Gate 3. I want to pick that game up when it goes on sale. Right now I'm playing Divinity Original Sin 2, which is like the, that's the game that same company, the same dev, made directly before Baldur's Gate 3, so that one's super good so far. We're playing through it on stream on Thursdays. It's really nice so far. I like it a lot. But we haven't gotten that far, so we just got off like the first island. Or are about to do that. I guess that's all I can talk to her about, for now. Okay, so good to know. There was somebody on the lake the night of the murder. But she says she didn't say that she heard anything. She acted like she knew nothing about the murder, which is suspicious. I guess to be fair, she herself didn't have to be here. Maybe she was somewhere else. Just her equipment was here. It's kind of expensive equipment to just leave lying around. I don't know if I buy that. Let's move to the lake entrance. Examine. Move. Bing, bing, bing. Edgeworth and Gumshoe are both still hiding. So... anything new, Maya? No? New Maya, hey. That's a fucking classic, dude. Numa! What are you kidding me with that? Everybody loves Numa. Yeah, that's the other thing too, right? Is like, I didn't even think about that, but this game is originally supposed to be in Japan, I'm pretty sure. It's just localized as like America Town. I always forget about that, so like, yeah, that's actually good to know. I didn't even think about it. I was still thinking about America. So yeah, Edgeworth maybe shouldn't have been able to have a gun. I think in Japan you can still have like hunting equipment, I'd assume. So it's still possible that hick brought like a rifle to shoot the... That doesn't necessarily rule out my theory, but it does make it a lot less likely. I will say that. Maybe she'll have more to say about my, like, or her car or something. She's gone! She's not gone, she's right here. Present. Lotta? So your camera, it triggers on loud explosion noises? Yep. Actually, the victim in the case we're researching... Oh, this is him. The victim in the case we're researching, he was shot with a pistol. A pistol? Right. Now, wouldn't a gunshot make a similar noise to our party popper? I guess it would. Your camera didn't get a picture of the murder, did it? Hey, y'all are pretty bright. Huh? I see what you're saying. I tell you what, I'll have a look-see at my film. It would have been a photo late last night. I checked him once, don't remember if there was anything on him though. But what if I got something? I could be a witness to a genuine murder. Yeehaw! I love this girl, dude. She's rad. I'll go check that film. Y'all come back now, you hear? She loves murder. She's a big fan. She went inside her SUV. I guess we should come back later. Let's go back to the place. I'm going to entrance and I'm leaving. I saw a video of a rat taped to a wall and some Spanish dude smacking him with a banana peel. I've seen that video, dude. That video pisses me off. If I saw that guy in real life, I would tape him to a wall and slap him with my banana peel. Only in this case, my banana peel refers to my fucking dongus. It's not going to be nearly as pleasant an experience for him. Maybe he's into that shit. You don't know. In which case, it would backfire horribly. December 25th, Police Department, Criminal Affairs. I guess Detective Gumshoe was still in that meeting. Hey! Thanks for coming down, pal. Detective Gumshoe? We just finished the meeting, for better or worse. I get the feeling we're in for some bad news. Poor Detective Gumshoe, he's so sad. Do you know anything about the victim yet? No, still can't ID him. Has Mr. Edgeworth said anything?
Not a word.
So how'd the meeting go?
I can't tell you, pal. You're a lawyer.
True.
You know, I don't know what to believe anymore. Sure, Mr. Edgeworth's human like you or me. Still, I get the feeling that if he'd done something wrong, he wouldn't go hiding it. That's just the kind of guy he is. Why can't anyone else see that?
So they think Mr. Edgeworth did it?
So the trial's starting tomorrow as scheduled.
I see. Hey, in the end, you did tell us about the meeting.
Don't go telling anyone else, pal.
Yes, sir.
And do me a favor. Stand by Mr. Edgeworth. He needs help and you're the ones to help him. I'm sure he's got some reason why he won't talk to us.
Thanks, Detective Gumshoe. He really does trust Edgeworth a lot. Japan. Yeah, I think Japan has pretty good what do you call it? Like public service stuff, right? Like their government is definitely flawed like anybody else's, but at the same time their tax money gets spent on important shit for them, right? Like that's their especially their infrastructure, like their public roads get repaired super fast. They have high-speed transit like everywhere. It works pretty well. Like their shit works pretty well. The people are like batshit crazy sometimes, but the government doesn't do too bad with shit like that. Detective Gumshoe, how come you trust Mr. Edgeworth so much?
Well, I think that was obvious. We got a strong working relationship, us two. We trust each other, and that's how it works.
A working relationship?
See, Mr. Edgeworth always gets his defendants declared guilty every time. Yeah, his methods might be a little extreme at times, but there's a reason. He trusts our investigation, see? He trusts us to get the right man. That's why I work extra hard, pal. We've got to earn that trust he places in us.
I see.
Mr. Edgeworth is a man you can trust, and you have my word on that.
He has a very inflated opinion on Mr. Edgeworth. Edgeworth is kind of a scumbag, but this guy doesn't realize. I was wondering, did you ever get that autopsy report?
Oh, that? Yeah, I made a copy for you.
1 bullet shot to the heart. Okay, so he was actually shot. Super confirmed. Sometime on the 24th or 25th. Interesting. We don't get a time of death. Okay, so that means pretty much definitely he did not die on the boat. We can almost definitely confirm that he was not actually shot then. Because otherwise they wouldn't hide the time of death intentionally. Like, why obfuscate that with an entire day? Like a 48-hour period he could have died on? Are you kidding me? Thank you. Nick? Can you show me that photo of the victim? That face. Someone you know? I don't know. I just have this feeling that I met him somewhere. A long time ago. Really? He kind of looks like Severus Snape, if we're being honest. Mr. Potter. Yeah, Japan is big on, like, I wouldn't even say it's, like, about being quiet and respectful. It's, like, not rocking the boat, right? Some of them get down to, like, really fucked up shit in their spare time, but they'll never let that shit go public. Like, they would never have, like, a breakdown in a public space. That's, like, out of the realm of possibility. That's like you or I stripping off our clothes and screaming down the street naked. It's just, like, not a thing you can do. Like, people in America will argue all sorts of shit in public, but they don't really get down to that stuff. Hey, thanks for the follow, Lavender Gem. Hope you're enjoying the stream. I'm sorry I'm getting off topic a little bit, but we're making progress still. I love Gumshoe, dude. Gumshoe is the best boy. He's such a nice guy. I like him. He even trusts Edgeworth, who's a giant scumbag. I'm gonna go talk to Edgeworth for sure, but I want to take one last visit to make sure I'm not missing anything in the beach. Especially at the boat rental. The boat rental, so far, we haven't gotten a single thing on. We just saw that there were boats here. Okay, nobody at the boat rental. Presumably nobody else at the woods, but we'll check. Oh, good. She's got the photo ready. This is your favorite case? Wow. Holy shit. Wow. Gourd Lake Woods. Hey, y'all. Lotta. Wait up a sec, we got bingo! Bingo? My automatic camera took 2 pictures last night. Hey, this is them, take a look. That looks like the fucking Mr. Burns when he became a green alien. Wait, it also looks like this guy has a boner.
See, he's shooting him with a pistol.
It looks like that, yes. But you can't really tell who was shooting.
Yeah, well, there was enough fog out there last night to strangle a bullfrog. But you know, seeing those photos reminded me of something. What? I saw the murder happen. I'm a witness.
What? How did you possibly not remember that until right now? Are you serious?
Of course.
How do you forget? Never mind.
Oh, y'all reckon I should tell the cops?
I reckon no. I want to know this for myself. I reckon no.
What's that? Now don't y'all think y'all can put one over on me just because you speak the lingo. I know enough to know that when you see a murder, you best tell the cops. It's my obligation as a citizen. Hey, so I'm off to talk to the cops. Y'all can have this photo.
Damn it, I was hoping I could squeeze some more info out of her before she left. Wait, Lotta.
What, can't y'all see I'm kind of busy?
Tell us what you saw too, please.
Nice try, honey, but I wasn't born yesterday. I'm a witness, and that means I'm the side of justice, and that means the cops. I'd sooner eat the south side of a northbound skunk than tell you. Well, Lotta, don't let it get your skivvies in a bunch. Friends today, enemies tomorrow. Or was that the other way around? No matter, I'm gone. Hey, maybe they'll let me do some testifying. Hot dog.
Damn you, Lotta.
She left. Well, that's one more witness. What do we do now, Nick?
Well, if she saw something, there's not much we can do about it. The question is, what exactly did she see? Guess we'll find out in the trial tomorrow. Brockwar, you've been playing so much fucking RuneScape, but Iron Man is just fucking impossible. Thank God it's not old school. Old school is just ridiculous, dude. I fucking hate old school Iron Man grind. It's insanely hard. Like photo added. Even the new one seems hard as shit. Do you do any more combat, or are you just doing the mining and smelting and such to get yourself armor and weapons? Lotta is your least favorite character? She seems like an annoying asshole so far, so I can't blame you. Yeah, she is super outdoorsy. December 25th. Have I played as Phoenix Wright in Marvel vs. Capcom? I have. He's fucking hilarious. MVC3, baby. Gourd Lake Public Beach.
Looks like the police have given up in their interviewing.
Hey! It's Santa! Oh boy! Please tell me it's the real Santa.
Ah, Nick, I think Santa's mad at you.
Long time no see, Nick.
Is it gonna be fucking Butts? Please tell me it's Larry Butts.
Nick, you know Santa? Nick and Saint Nick, I see the connection.
Don't be ridiculous. Dude, it's me! Yes! It's really him! Why is he Santa? That's amazing. Larry, what are you doing here?
Isn't it obvious I'm working my day job? I sell samurai dogs. Want one? Gotta get money for dates, you know. My girl Kianse deserves the best.
Beyonce. That's fucking incredible. This is the best, dude. I forgot this. When I say Gumshoe was the best character, unfortunately I had completely forgotten that Larry Butts is a character that exists. When something stinks, you can bet it's the Butts.
Kianse's a fine woman, Nick. It was her idea that I wear this costume. She was all, you go, girlfriend, you know? She bought this costume for me.
That's great, Larry.
Wow, a Santa costume. She must be really nice.
Whoa, cute. Nick, who's she? She's not you.
Not my what?
No, she's not. I'm his partner, Maya Fey. I'm the little sister.
Sister? Wow, Nick, must be tough. Working 9 to 5, having to take care of a little sister.
No, I'm not Nick's little sister. I'm my older sister's little sister.
Huh, sounds great.
Don't worry, Maya, he's not listening. I fucking love Larry Butts, dude. He's awesome. I'd be down for Phoenix Wright in Smash. I'd rather it go to somebody who's not gotten like a fighting game appearance before, because Phoenix Wright's already had a pretty cool fighting game appearance in MVC. But I'd be super down. I would take him over Minecraft Darren Steve any day. If you guys will give me a couple minutes here, I'm gonna go refill my water or take a quick bathroom break before we continue. Because I don't want to accidentally go into the trial without taking a break first. Hey, thanks, Crab Bucket. Appreciate it, dog. He gave 5 tier 1s to the community. Let's go, bro. Thanks so much. I really appreciate that, man. Thanks so much for the support. Look, now you guys can all type such emotes as these 4. Wakabi says, feels amazing, man. Wakabi did not get one. But it still feels amazing for him. That's really funny. Poor Wakapi. Thanks for the gift subs, man. I really appreciate it. Hold on, I will BRB now, so I will return in just a few minutes. But guys, enjoy your new subs, courtesy of the Crap Bucket. Be sure to thank him if you got one. And I will see you on the other side of this quick break. I'll see you guys in a sec. Okay, I'm back. Sorry I had to run off like that. I was about to piss my britches open. But I've returned now. Oh man, thanks so much, Crab Bucket. He just gave another 5 gift subs, I do believe. As soon as I returned. Thanks so much, man. I really appreciate it. That puts us at, I believe, 26 sub points this month. Which is pretty darn good. I think if we get 10 more, then we reach a new emote slot. So, if anybody else is looking to sub, now is a pretty good time. Let me save over the slot. And we'll continue as well. Wakapi still didn't get one? Oh my god, poor Wakapi. Oh no. Guys, everybody post your emotes so Wakapi will be jealous. That's really funny. Honestly, I feel bad for the poor guy. Yeah, Brockor didn't either. Neither Brockor nor Wakapi. The odds were not in their favors, unfortunately. What's up, Larry? Tell me what happened, brother. Hey, Larry. There was a murder here last night. And since you work here, have you heard anything? Nick, you're wasting your time. Last night was Christmas Eve. He was with Kianse, obviously. He wouldn't have been standing out here in the cold. Oof. I think what you just said caught him off guard, Maya. No, it's just Kianse's not in town right now. She's in Hawaii on a photo shoot. Yo, Larry Butts is such a pimp, dude. I love him. Yeah, the 2 Ganondorfs got left out, dude. They weren't involved in the monkeying. Oh my god. He gave another gift sub, and this time it was for Gavin Games. Not quite, almost, but no such luck for Wakabi or... How on earth did Wakabi and Brockor lose the lottery this badly? What are the possible odds? They don't have the thing on them still. He's just got like a snowflake. Wait, maybe the snowflake overrides their little emote thing. I don't know, I think they just didn't get one. She's in Hawaii on the photo shoot. A model, I knew it. Well, anyway, there was a murder out here on the lake. The trial's tomorrow. Huh, neat. The defendant is Edgeworth. Miles Edgeworth. Oh my god. Wakabi, stop. That was so mean. Nick? Oh my god, he shared another 5. Thanks so much, Crap Bucket. I really appreciate it, man. Thank you so much. And Wakabi still didn't get one. Almost like karma. That has to be karma. Oh, perfect. Wow, we just did, wait, let me see. I think we might have gotten the next emote tier. Oh, wait, no, this is just... I got K-pop victory. I got a, like, one emote, like the little K-pop emote. I thought it meant that my channel unlocked a new emote. That's so funny. Honestly, I was gonna say Walk Up B got unlucky, but after he said, give me an emote, you stupid fucker, or give me a sub, you stupid fucker, I feel like he kind of deserves to not get one. At that point. At that point, we can't be too upset for him. Dude, it is giving so much, like, little things running through. So many little animations of the man sitting down. Funny Toki. He's got you there, Bronco. You can't time him out. It's impossible. It's physically impossible to time him out. Why would Larry know Edgeworth? Whoa, Nick! You don't mean that Miles Edgeworth. Old Edgy. Yeah, he's a murder suspect. Whoa, murder! Huh? You know Mr. Edgeworth? Yeah, of course. Edgy was in the same class as us in grade school. What? Okay, that is not what I expected the backstory to be. I figured maybe they went to, like, law school together. They went to straight up fucking elementary school together? That's pretty hilarious. Chimichanga Warrior. It's true. He came back for you, to kill you. You did spend quite a bit of money. I appreciate it so much, man. Thanks so much. I believe it did actually unlock the next emote slot. I'll have to check that tonight to see if we got it. If not, we're very close, so we'll probably get there regardless by the end of the month. Tell me about the dogs. Huh? Oh, you mean the samurai dogs? Why are they samurai dogs? I mean, they kind of look gourd-shaped. Oh, well, originally they were gourd dogs. You know, like god dogs. The samurai thing was Kiance's idea. Oh, she's my woman, you know. She was all, change the name and you go, girlfriend. She made me that banner. Man, the kids can't get enough of those samurai dogs. Something about that just seems wrong. Oh, and guess what? We're getting a ton of customers here at the lake. What with the big news? The big news? Yeah, Gordy! Gordy? I love Gordy, dude. That's so funny. Crap Bucket is a very generous man, dude. He's a hell of a guy. I hope everybody who got their gift sub went ahead and thanked him. He did. It was the Christmas themed episode of this game, and he came in his own personal Santa outfit today. Sub-Christmas. Subsmas. Let's talk about Edgeworth. So Mr. Edgeworth was your classmate? Yeah, Nick, him and I used to hang out all the time. Wow, I never knew. Don't get me wrong, he's always been kind of a stick in the mud. Studying all the time, trying to be like father. Like his father? Yeah, Edgy's pop was a famous defense lawyer back in the day. Wow, wait, you said defense lawyer? Get that ass banned. Yeah. Wait a second, but Mr. Edgeworth is a prosecuting attorney. What? Edgy's got a proboscis on his knee? Yeah, that's what she said, Larry. That makes the most sense. You're a genius. There must have been some fucking tragedy, dude. Yeah, Waka B was acting naughty, so he got his cola instead of his subscription. Instead of his emotes. Well, Waka B, you know what you always could do is just subscribe yourself with your own Waka B cash. Edgy's got a proboscis on his knee? No, he's a prosecuting attorney. That's like the total opposite of a defense lawyer. Huh, go figure. He always used to talk about defending the weak who were unable to defend themselves. Yeah, there was definitely had to be some kind of tragedy who turned him into a monster. Amex just called about the transactions. That's really funny. It must have, you're like, no, he stole my card info. It was Attack of the John, I tells you. That's like the new age version of swatting. The police are going to come take me away for credit card theft. Identity theft. Man, he used to go on and on about man's duty to society and all that. What a bore. I wonder what changed his mind, though. Do you know Nick? Nick? I was talking about Gordy, I guess. What's Gordy?
Huh? You mean you don't know? It's here in this very lake. A giant mysterious monster named Gordy.
A monster?
Yeah. Check it out. This is an article from yesterday's newspaper. There's a photo.
Wow, it's really real.
Yep, it's really real, alright. Those are 2 humans.
Nick, a monster, a real monster.
Yeah. It's probably just a logger. That's not a log, dude. What are you talking about? That's a real monster. Yeah, it's got a monster truck and the fire truck in the water. That's clearly the ladder sticking out the top of the monster truck. Hey, there's a quote here from the person who took the photo. What's this? I set the camera to automatic and we got into the frame. I heard a loud bang, like an explosion. Huh. Followed by the sound of something slipping into the water. Interesting. When was the photo taken? Why would there be a sound like an explosion? Because Nessie obviously makes explosions with her clapping ass cheeks because she's so damn thick. And sexy too. Larry, could I borrow this article from you?
Sure, no problem. That'll be $1 million.
1 million?
Grow up, Larry. Wordy article added. Okay, I'm gonna check that evidence because I want to know when that was written. Oh, it's not gonna tell me. Shit, I should have paid attention the first time. If that was on the 24th, then that could have been the time of the murder. When Gordy was sighted. I don't know why we haven't bought a fucking samurai dog. I don't know why we haven't bought a damn samurai dog. Why is Lurks on my stream? I believe that's a bot. I'm not sure, but I believe that's a bot. Anytime I go to any person's stream ever, that person is in the chat room. So either they're a very devoted super streaming fan, that's like a super genius with 100 monitors playing a bunch of Twitch streams at the same time, or they could be a robot. But those are the 2 distinct possibilities that I've noticed. Let's move. Let's move! I went back to the boat rental. It is pretty funny that, I still think the most silly thing that's like you just have to really suspend your disbelief for is that Phoenix Wright is somehow always broke and nobody wants him to be their attorney. He just started and he's won 3 cases against like the best lawyers in the business. There was the guy from the first case and then 2 against Edgeworth, who's like the best prosecutor. And yet, like, everybody thinks he's a buster still. It's pretty funny. They're like, he just got lucky. Luck of the draw. Could have happened to anybody. Let's go back to the entrance. Alright, let's go back. Let's go back to the law offices. He has a real channel and he streams music. Oh, really? He's a real person. Interesting. I guess he just watches, like, hangs in the same circles I do. Well, that's cool. What is it?
Oh, nothing. Just something's been bothering me. Could you show me that autopsy report once more? Hey, I remember now. This guy. He's a lawyer that was at that office Mia worked at. I met him once when I went there to hang out with Sis.
That office? Wait, you mean Grossberg's office?
Right, that guy.
That was the last name I expected to come up. Maybe I should go talk to him, for old time's sake. Interesting. Aha, so this case might have to do with the, what was that called? I thought I would check my online internet notes, but I don't think I took notes about that. I'm gonna take some notes with my physical notebook now, because it seems like we've learned a lot of pertinent information. That one's, it might have to do with the SJ9 or whatever it was called. The, like, big thing that happened. The big overarching case. I'm gonna write lawyer that died connected to big case. And I'm also going to write Godot. I don't remember who that is. I don't remember who that is. Lawyer that died connected to the big case, and I'm going to write. Oh yeah, I'm also going to write at same time Nessie was sighted, there was a gunshot, or a loud bang rather, was sighted, there was a loud bang. And this time it was not me with Wakabi's mother in the other room, which is surprising, because that would have been my first inclination, to make that guess. We don't really know when that was, though, the Nessie sighting.
But, I mean, it's whatever. We'll figure it out. DL6. Okay, that's the name of it. I'm gonna write that down. That also should be in my notes. DL-6. Okay. That's enough notes for right now. Yeah, exactly. That's how you know I started taking it serious. I brought out notebook mode. Notebook John. The smartest kind there is. Which is not saying much, but it's slightly smarter than the dumb ones. Alright, I'm gonna be right back again, because I need to go refill my water, but I will return in just a few short moments. I didn't refill my water earlier, I just went to the bathroom. So I'll see you guys in 1 minute. Alright, I've returned. I'm sorry, it took me a little weird second, but I'm back now. I was getting like, my throat was getting so dry from doing the voices, man. I have to drink so much water during the games like this, where there's no voice acting. Hey, Phoenix Wright, if you make another game, could you put voices, please? Just quick question. What should we do? The police have pretty much made up their minds that Edgeworth did it, and Mr. Edgeworth won't tell us anything. I guess we could go look for clues by the lake? I just did that, you dumbass little freak. Any for your thoughts? Why won't Mr. Edgeworth tell us anything? And why did he refuse to ask for our help? What a jerk. He is kind of a jerk. I'm gonna go to the detention center and talk to him. Yeah, that's the Discord link. If anybody feels like joining, feel free. Criminal affairs. I guess. Oh, Grossberg, of course. Sorry, I totally forgot. We were just doing that, too. We were, like, just doing that before I left on my little quick break. Take it. Ah, heem! Sniff, sniff. Ah, that old familiar clearing of the throat. You're me as something, are you not? I was her understudy, yes. Phoenix Wright. Ha ha! And you're me as something too, are you not? Her little sister, yes. You've grown. You've come to look a lot like your sister, you know. It takes me back. Ah, the days of my youth. Like the secret of the fresh lemon. What? Oh, like the scent. For some reason, I legitimately, in my deformed brain, I read this as secret. Not even slightly close to being secret. Have I tried Borderlands 3? I have not. I have not tried Borderlands 3. I played a lot of Borderlands 2 back in the day and a little bit of 1, but I haven't tried 3. Not at all. You joined the Discord? Nice. Good to have you, man. There's like 7 more games after the trilogy. There's that many Phoenix Wright games? Holy shit. I did not know that. Well, good to know, I guess. Mr. Grossberg, sir? Yes, I beg your pardon. Of course you came here to discuss something. What is it then? Something the matter? Mr. Grossberg, whatever happened to that painting? Oh yes, I do not think it shall ever be coming back home to this office. I can't exactly claim it as stolen. I suppose it's my just desserts. Old, bitter desserts. There was a murder last night. A murder? You haven't heard? I, just got up, you see. Yeah, okay. Okay, Grossberg. Well, Miles Edgeworth shot someone with a pistol. Edgeworth? What? Who did he shoot? Well, the identity of the victim is still unknown. This is terrible news indeed. I guess he hadn't heard anything. I guess he really didn't. I want to present him with the photo. Look at this photograph. Do you know who this man is? Strange. Hang on, I'm moving my notebook. It's in my fucking way. I feel as though I've seen this man somewhere before. Oh! Did you remember? He was a lawyer here in my office. That's Hammond. Robert Hammond.
Mr. Hammond?
And you say this is the man Miles Edgeworth shot. Interesting. So, he was connected to Grossberg, and probably DL6 then. Borderlands 3 is good, and if you like 2, you should try it. Interesting. Yeah, I heard it was pretty good. It's just like, I was gonna get it on Steam, and then they announced that, like, they were doing the Epic's game exclusivity for a year. So I just never picked it up. Like, I kind of died off the hype of it. So then when it finally came to Steam, I just didn't even really realize it had come out. Once it goes on a big sale, I'm planning to pick it up, but I haven't just gotten around to it just yet. There's a lot of cool characters in that one, though. I want to play as the dude who's like a robot with like a dog or some shit. I like that guy. He seemed pretty neat. A radio host? That'll be a fun job. Who is this Hammond guy, anyway? Mr. Hammond. He was the defense attorney in that case. That case? Yes, the DL6 is... Okay, yep, it's connected to DL6. Why does that sound familiar? Perhaps you remember? I'm sure someone mentioned it during the trial for Mia's murder. That was the incident where the police were at a loss, so they used a spirit medium.
Wait, you don't mean... Was that medium my mother?
Yes, my dear. The spirit medium, Misty Faye, was your mother, and she contacted the spirit of the victim. But the case was a loss. No conviction was made. The DL6 incident, yes, happened 15 years ago. A very strange case indeed. They never caught the criminal, right? Correct. Mr. Faye used her powers to talk to the spirit of the late victim. Her testimony led to charges being laid against one man. But Mr. Hammond won the case and the suspect was declared innocent. Interesting. What was I gonna say? Oh yeah, are we ever gonna find out what the fuck DL6 stands for? That seems important. Don't tell me if you know, but maybe I just didn't pay attention. They already told me. FL4K is the robot. Yeah, that's the guy. Hit you up if I get it? Yeah, I will. I'll let you know. I definitely want to run co-op through the Borderlands games because they're fun. Like, when I play a Borderlands game, I don't like playing it single player. But all the characters look cool, to be honest. There's that one girl who's like some Asura's Wrath shit. She's got like 6 arms. That's pretty sick, too. And there's like the spy guy. They're all kind of cool characters. In 2, there was only I really only liked the Gunzerker and the Psycho. And in 1, I didn't really like any of them that much. So 3 definitely had the most appealing characters to me.
And the police blamed my mother, calling her a fraud. You were the one who helped her out then, right, Mr. Grossberg?
Yes, quite.
Thank you.
No, please, don't mention it. DL6. Never thought I'd hear that name again.
But wait, what does that case have anything to do with Mr. Edgeworth?
It has everything to do with Mr. Edgeworth, my dear. The victim in the DL6 incident, was none other than his father, Gregory Edgeworth. Oh, it all makes sense now. Oh my god, it all makes sense now. That actually ties like everything together that we know about Edgeworth. So not only did he want to switch from defense to prosecution because the tragedy struck his father, but the reason he's so hyper fixated on securing prosecutions for every single case is because his father's murder was never solved. That's why he's so nuts. That's why he's so fucking unscrupulous and he's willing to throw innocent people in jail. Because there's a chance, however slight, that they're either the killer on that case or in his father's case. He's like, no one else has to go through not knowing who killed their own father. That's like his whole deal. That makes so much sense. He's not just a crazy asshole. He's a slightly ashholeless crazy person. He's only a little bit of an asshole. Still super crazy, but there's a good reason for it. Oh, it's just police code. Okay, gotcha. I see. Yeah, Borderlands 1, just the crew was kind of eh. The guy with the sniper and the bird, I like the fact that he had a bird and the weird leather mask. He was like okay. But besides that, yeah, I didn't really vibe with the characters too much.
But what? His father?
If you want to know more, you should ask him yourself. Show him this. I'm sure he'll talk to you.
Wait, this is a photograph of my mother.
Why do you have this, Grossberg? You are truly a very gross bird. Misty face photo. He just keeps a fucking headshot of a dead woman around in his office. I guess I'll go talk to Edgeworth.
What's this? I was hoping you'd gotten my message the first time. Edgeworth, what about your defense? It's no concern of yours.
I guess he hasn't found anyone yet. There you go.
Edgeworth? It's only been a matter of hours since you last visited, yet you've made incredible progress in your investigation. I'll admit it, I'm impressed, right? You were always single-minded in your work, though. Once you start on something, you always see it through, don't you? About the DL6 incident. Right, DL6. I didn't want you to find out about it. That is why I refused your offer to defend me.
Yeah, that makes sense. He was trying to protect Phoenix, because if he gets in too deep, then maybe he'll be up on the chopping block next. It seems like whoever was behind it has been, like, very meticulously cutting loose ends, right? Like, throughout this game. Mostly in these two cases, but... like, this case and then the one with Mr. Red, White, and Bloomin', or whatever the fuck his name was.
I'm sorry if it sounded like I thought you went up to the job. I just wanted to keep you away from DL6.
So, do you still think it would have been better for me to stay away?
I don't know, but I see no point in hiding anything from you now. Very well, ask whatever you like and I will answer to the best of my abilities.
What do you think about the Loch Ness Monster?
You know who did the DL6? Don't tell me. Don't tell me. I want to figure it out on my own.
The soundtrack? Yeah, this game's soundtrack is super good. I feel like it adds a lot. Especially, like, the courtroom theme. It's so intense. It really gets you on the edge of your seat.
The DL6 incident was when my father died.
Dang.
Right before my eyes. He was shot and killed and I saw it all. My memories from that time are foggy. I suppose it's a self-defense mechanism. In any case, a suspect was arrested. A man. It's pretty clear he was the only one who could have killed my father. The spirit medium they used to talk to my late father said the same thing. It was an attorney by the name of Robert Hammond that cleared the suspect's name. And Hammond is the victim in the Gourd Lake murder? Correct.
That spirit medium, that was my mom.
What? You mean you're... It's strange. I thought that terrible incident was about to end, and now... this.
About to end?
The DL6 incident happened 15 years ago. 15 years ago, on December 28th.
December 28th?
The statute of limitations on the case runs out in 3 days.
What? Nick, what does that mean?
When a case's statute of limitations runs out, legally that case never happened. 3 days from now, DL6 will be closed. Forever.
Damn.
Interesting.
So maybe he did call Robert Hammond out there to, like, interrogate him. Maybe that's why he had the gun. He was gonna threaten, like, I'm gonna fucking kill your ass if you don't tell me everything you know about who killed my father. But then someone beat him to the punch and killed the guy. Maybe we know. Reminds me of Final Fantasy IX. I haven't played FF9. I've only played FF7. I want to try some of the other ones, because I really ended up enjoying FF7. I played it on stream for the very first time, and it kind of blew me away. It was super good. I hear FF10 is good, too. I kind of want to try that one next. What happened to the suspect? The one who got off innocent?
I don't know. He disappeared from public view. Nobody knows where to. If he is still alive, he'd be about 50 years old now.
I guess I can understand why he'd go into hiding. It'd be hard to live a normal life after being a murder suspect in such a big case. So was your father a lawyer?
He was. Gregory Edgeworth. He was quite famous at the time, apparently.
So you were sort of trying to follow in his footsteps.
I'd rather not talk about it.
I'm so sorry, Edgeworth. Your father died, idiot. Loser alert.
I'm sorry, I can't think of anything I want to say about that. Alright, fucking bye, Edgeworth, you little buster. You old buster.
December 25th.
What's going on here?
What's wrong, detective?
This wild lady comes in here just a while ago. Says she came to talk to y'all after hearing what Mr. Wright had to say. What's this all about, pal?
Lot of heart.
Why are you going around finding more witnesses? You want to give Mr. Edgeworth the death sentence, pal?
No, not at all. Just, I mean, she did see something. There's nothing I can do about that. I can't go around covering up evidence.
You're trying to say something about the way I do my job?
No, sir. Yo, he's mad pissed. They are loose for a reason, but he doesn't like it, man. Some people don't like loose ends. They want everything to be all neat and tidy so they can fit it in their little compartmentalized boxes and feel like they have any control over their lives, which they do not. So what did Mr. Hart... Mr. Hart. The fucking Fist of the North Star character. Wow, that was a weird... I just legitimately for a second thought they were talking about Mr. Hart, the guy who... the giant fat man from Fist of the North Star. Nope, it turns out it was Mrs. Hart. She says she saw Mr. Edgeworth fire the pistol. What? She even had a photograph to prove it. Right, I saw it too. But you really can't tell from the photo who it is shooting. That's why she said she's gonna enlarge the photo. She says it'll drop the quality a mite, but should let us see who's who. She can do that? Okay, so there's gonna be an enlarged photograph that shows Edgeworth in the act. Great, just great. In any case, she's gonna be the one testifying tomorrow. Huh? What happened to the other witness? Well, apparently there was a cancellation. I'm afraid tomorrow is going to be the life or death for poor Mr. Edgeworth. We got a witness who says she saw the very moment of the murder, and we got a photo taken when the shot rang out. What did Mia used to say? If he's innocent, there's got to be something I've overlooked. It sounds like Mr. Edgeworth is going to ask the state to assign a public defender. I was just asked to file the paperwork. But you still got time, pal. Go talk to him again, please. You have to make him let you defend him, please. You're the only one who can save Mr. Edgeworth. Oh my god, dude, there's so much pressure. How am I supposed to save stupid-ass Mr. Edgeworth if he's being a buster? First I'm gonna go to the park and see if I can get a copy of that enlarged photo ahead of time. Because I can start thinking about, you know, how it's gonna help me. Hello. So basically, if we're assuming that Edgeworth is innocent, there's two distinct possibilities. Either this photo is going to help exonerate him, or this photo is going to be doctored. And either way, I need to get it as soon as possible so I can start thinking about what doesn't add up. Public beach. Still nothing at the boat rentals. Damn, okay. Let's go back to Edgeworth. So who the fuck was the witness that canceled on them? That seems pretty suspicious too. Are you sure you don't want my badge? Your attorney's badge? I can't say I really want to see one of those right now. I'm gonna show him this. I'm gonna show him the article about Loch Ness Monster. What's that? I'm not in the mood for idle banter. Damn it, he's such a bastard. I'm sorry, I can't think of anything I want to- You bastard! Yeah, okay, we already saw this. Damn you, Edgeworth, I don't know what to tell him. He hates it. Humph, who would have thought there'd be a photo? Edgeworth, did you shoot him? What do you think, right? I don't think you're the kind to point a gun at anyone, no. So you didn't shoot him? No, I didn't. It wasn't me. Right. It pains me to ask you this now. I know, you want us to defend you. Yes. Will you? No! We will do it. I don't want to get a game over. Who could have guessed this day would come? Not me. This is my chance to finally pay you back. Pay him back? Pay me back? For what? I don't remember ever doing anything for you. Never mind. I guess you don't really need to know. This is so mysterious. Just tell me about the fucking backstory, dude. Please. I need to know about their weird love tryst that they had as children. Huh, my letter of request. Please give it to Detective Gumshoe. They were put in the thing. I guess we should... What's that? Earthquake? It's a big one! What? That was scary. Huh? Where's Edgeworth? There! He's on the floor in a ball, shivering. I guess he doesn't do well with earthquakes. I've heard of running, but curling up in a ball? Well, I guess we're done. Mr. Edgeworth doesn't seem like he's gonna stand up. Wait! That seems... Okay, I'm writing this down. Zoom out a little bit right now from the context of the earthquake and the joke. Maybe he has horrible PTSD about his father's murder. So maybe, like, it's like loud noises set him off. I'm gonna write this down. I'm gonna write Edgeworth scared by earthquake. This is a little baby boy. It could have just been a gag, but I don't know. Better safe than sorry. My pen is out of ink. I've been writing too much. Switching pens. Edgeworth is fucking... Oh, you're heading off? Okay, see ya, Crap Bucket. Hope you had a good time at the stream, man. Thanks so much for the gifted subs again. I really appreciate it, Doug. It's weird. I've streamed for a while now, but I'm still really just bad with... I don't know. Whenever people give me money, it feels weird still. I guess I just never get over that. Edgeworth. I'm bad about just, you know, talking about it. Edgeworth, scared of loud noises. Edgeworth, scared of loud noises. Yeah, he curled up in a little baby bitch ball, as it's known. A little baby bitch ball of just, I don't know, baby bitchitude. Because he was so darn scared of the earthquake. Yeah, I know, I need to not feel weird about it. It's just a strange thing that I have. It's like a weird little complex. Mr. Edgeworth doesn't seem like he's gonna stand up anytime soon. Let's go, Nick. Right. We have to give Edgeworth's letter of request to Detective Gumshoe. I hope it's too late and we have to just not defend this asshole now. Because he took too darn long. Here you go, brada. Edgeworth requested me. Yeah, I'd be super down. If I get Borderlands 3, we could totally play together. Look what I got. Hey, you did it, pal! Glad I waited till the last minute to file those papers. I'll rip them up and start new ones for you. Thanks, Detective. Well, see you in court tomorrow then. Good luck, pal! Hey! You guys feel that earthquake a little while back? I was worried. Worried? We're fine. I've lived out here my whole life. I'm pretty used to them by now. Oh, I wasn't worried about you two. I was worried about Mr. Edgeworth. He did seem to overreact a little now that you mention it. Yeah, well, I'm not surprised. It was a pretty big quake. I'm gonna go check on him. You two go eat and get your rest for tomorrow's trial. I wonder what it is with Mr. Edgeworth and earthquakes. I wonder. He was never that scared of them when he was in school. Interesting. But it's like... It's weird, because like they mentioned the fucking... Even the cop is like specifically on earthquakes. Maybe it is a more specific phobia than I thought. It's like earthquake-based, but then why would that be? If it's the father, then you could be like, oh, the guy who killed the dad probably shot him right in front of him, so he's scared of loud noises, but earthquake specifically is kind of weird. Then again, I only really got to know him in 4th grade. He transferred to another school after that. I wonder what happened to Edgeworth. Stop, Lavender Jim, you're spoiling. Stop. Enough. No stuff that has, do not mention stuff that has not happened yet in this game. Because I don't know, I'm going into this blind. I haven't played any of the others. It's okay, just don't do it again. December 26th, 9:44 a.m. Defendant lobby number 2. Karma? That's right, Manfred von Karma. He's the best prosecutor there is. I thought that was you. I thought you were the best prosecutor ever. He hasn't lost a case in his oh, holy shit, dude. That's way more impressive. Edgeworth had never lost a case before he met me, but that was only like a 5-10 year career. He's a god of prosecution. A god! Not a single case? He'll do anything to get guilty verdict. Anything. Sounds like someone else I know, Edgeworth. You don't understand. I mean, he'll really do anything. Manfred von Karma is a man to be feared. That's quite a claim coming from someone who forges evidence. He taught me what it really means to prosecute. But what? Just picture a prosecutor as vicious as me, multiplied by a factor of 10. So was he your teacher then? Something like that. And now he's trying to get you found guilty? What a creep. Oh wait, maybe he's planning on losing on purpose to help you out. Not a chance. He hasn't lost once in 40 years. 40 years! He's as ruthless as me times 20. That's pretty ruthless. Like I said, he's a god among prosecutors. I guess that's something like Mia was to me. Speaking of Mia. Maya? Uh-huh. We could really be using Mia's help right now, don't you think? Oh. I can't. Sorry. I tried. I really tried, but I couldn't reach. You couldn't reach? I think it's because I haven't been training. My powers are weak again. Oh, man, what bad timing. I'm really sorry. I'm actually glad, because I feel like the Mia stuff is kind of like... It's kind of BS. I like having to figure it out on my own, without her just coming in at the last minute and saving my ass. Yeah, only help me if I ask. If I'm like in the trial and I'm stumped on something, I could ask you guys and then help me. But don't give me like unwarranted hints or clues or answers to solutions. I'll try my best.
What are you whispering about?
Oh, it's nothing.
Well, it's time.
Oh, that's me. Well, it's time. Let's head in. I thought that was old Edgelorth. You're a god of the trial? Are you the god of prosecution too? Like Mr. Manfred von Kramer? Manfred von Kramer? December 26th, 10 a.m. Oh my god, he's a vampire. Look at him. He's creepy as hell.
Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Miles Edgeworth.
You got a new phone? Oh, nice. That's pretty cool. Are you on the stream from via phone? The defense is ready, Your Honor. Oh my god, just because we're looking at this man. Oh, he wears the same little ascot. He wears the ascot just like Edgeworth. Oh, Edgeworth idolizes this evil man.
Mr. Von Karma, is the prosecution ready?
Fool. You seriously think that I would stand here were I not completely prepared?
Right, my apologies.
He's even got the judge scared.
Very well, your opening statement, please.
Decisive evidence. A decisive witness. What else could possibly be required?
Nothing, of course. That should be fine. The prosecution may call its first witness.
What's with this guy? Is he royalty or something? How am I supposed to fight against this?
I call the detective in charge of this case, Detective Dick Gumshoe.
Okay, Gumshoe's first. Let's see how this goes. He's also known as Professor 3 now in some circles. Edgelord, but more edge. An easy trial? I hope so. It'll make me look big brain.
Describe the incident, now!
Yes, sir.
Detective Gumshoe looks nervous.
Please take a look at the map.
Oh, this is the layout? Okay, I had it completely wrong. Holy shit. Oh, okay, so my old theory doesn't hold much water at all. Because, see, my theory was, I thought that this car was down at the bottom. So I thought it was possible they sailed out in a straight line towards it, and it made the silhouette of the boat with the man standing on it look like Nessie. And so the hunter, like, took a pot shot and killed the guy. But if this is the layout, that doesn't work, because they would have been coming out sideways, like perpendicular to her. So she absolutely would have seen that there was two men on the boat. It wouldn't have looked like the silhouette of the monster at all. Like 100% that eliminates my theory. Unless they like came out and started sailing away as soon as they crested this little rock right here, then that doesn't work at all. Interesting. So I guess that theory is kind of out the window.
The murder happened late Christmas Eve, around midnight. There was one boat in the very middle of the lake. There were two men on the boat. Now there happened to be a woman camping here on the edge of the lake. At 12:10 a.m. she heard two pistol shots. Then the boat started to move. It went towards the boat rental shop.
Interesting. 2 pistol shots. 1 bullet shot to the heart was the cause of death, however. So, interesting to note. What are ballistic markings? I don't know. Overhead map added to the court record.
Testify to the court about the arrest.
No! This guy reminds me of Wakabi. Wakabi is like, I feel like this guy is Wakabi's spirit animal. This is Wakabi in anime form.
Before I slam your fucking head against the wall until it cracks open and bleeds.
Well, wait, Mr. Von Karma!
Yes?
Actually, I'm the one that's supposed to be handling these proceedings.
No, no, no! Wrong. There is only one thing you need to do here. You will slam down your gavel and say the word guilty. That is your role.
Yes, of course, you're quite right.
No, he's not. He's not right at all. The arrest of Edgeworth.
A man called into the station around 30 minutes after midnight. We headed to the scene of the crime as fast as we could. That's where we found Mr. Edgeworth. Now, I didn't suspect him of anything at all. But the next morning, a body was found in the lake. So we had to arrest Mr. Edgeworth. I see. Very well.
Begin your cross-examination, attorney.
Now! Objection!
Walk-up action. The arrest of Edgeworth.
A man called into the state. Oh yeah, we already read this.
Mr. Edgeworth. So 30 minutes after midnight, they started driving there, but we don't know the time frame of like anything else, so this doesn't really help. I'm gonna double check my notes, but I don't think we know the time frame of like literally anything else. Shit, which page was I on? I dropped my notebook. Oh, right there. No, I don't have anything about this, I don't think.
We headed to... Oh, this is the other guy. We headed to the scene of the crime as fast as...
I don't remember his voice now. I read the notes too many times.
We headed to the scene of the crime as fast as we could. That's where we found Mr. Edgeworth.
Okay. I don't think I have anything for this, but there must be something. Let me see the map again. Maybe there's something to the layout of the map. So, no, okay, so Edgeworth couldn't have escaped without going past the entrance. But if he was the murderer, he went back and then just dawdled here for like a half an hour. Unless it really takes that long to leave the park. I guess it depends how big the park is. Interesting. But I don't have anything to call him out on.
Nick, doesn't it seem like Detective Gumshoe's being a little vague? I bet Von Karma's feeding him lines. His testimony's probably filled with landmines, just waiting for me to press.
Oh, that was Phoenix. Grit our teeth and press, I guess.
Well said, Nick. You're the man.
Okay, I'll press him. I'm pressing you!
Dude, yes! He's acting kind of sus.
Dude, Von Susma. What if, here's the saddest part though, D. Weatherly. What if when they had, what if when Edgeworth had shot the man on the boat, it panned down and there was like a tiny little version of the man, and it was his own like little son, and he had to watch the whole thing, and how much that would make you cry if it was in perhaps an internet cartoon. Now that would receive many likes from me on Twitter. Personally, I gotta say. You received a call from a man?
Yep.
But you said there was a woman camping there. She was the one who heard the 2 gunshots, right? What? What was that fucking voice?
Objection!
The fuck was that?
That woman...
I guess I was right giving him a deep voice.
That woman and the man who called in the report are 2 different people, obviously.
Different people?
There were 2 witnesses. Their testimonies were quite similar, however. Today I've summoned the woman who was camping.
The woman who was camping. A lot of heart.
What happened next, detective?
Yeah, exactly. A prompt shows up saying he was the imposter.
Yes! Yes! You have just won the internet, my good friend. We headed to the scene of the crime as fast as we could. That's where we found Mr. Edgeworth. Now, I didn't suspect him of anything at all. But the next morning, a body was found in the lake. So we had to arrest Mr. Edgeworth.
How long was it between you receiving your report and arriving at the lake? 3 minutes. Okay. I'm gonna write this down too. Right. 3 minutes. Between call and police arrival. That seems important. We're learning time frames now. Time frames are always pretty important.
It was about 3 minutes.
3 minutes to midnight. That's pretty fast. Check my chat. I'll private chat you it. What are you chatting me? I don't see anything.
Our motto for the month is get there quick. Objection. Detective, you will refrain from casually revealing department secrets.
Yes, sir.
I look forward to your next year's salary review.
That's what Edgeworth said too.
So much to look forward to these days. This is no time for dejected daydreaming. Continue.
Yes, sir. This is so sad, dude. What was Mr. Edgeworth like when you saw him?
Well, from what I saw, he looked pretty relaxed. Not like a murderer at all, really.
Okay, interesting. So the loud noises thing must be specific to earthquakes, or he gets over it quickly. Edgeworth was calm at time of arrest. Got it. Locked up in my mind. Who do I think did the DL6? I have no clue, dude. We don't know much about it at all yet. He looked pretty relaxed.
Not like a murderer at all.
Objection! Detective, the court requires the facts, not your opinion. How many years have you been on the force? Facts only, detective. Hard, cold, objective facts.
Yes, sir!
Man, he's got his share of objections.
Hold it!
Why didn't you think he was suspicious?
He was doing his tasks.
Guys, they saw him shooting the asteroids.
You should know. We have a deep, trusting relationship with the prosecutors.
Detective, the court isn't interested in your musings. Deep, trusting, poppycock.
I love that he does the same finger wag as Edgeworth. He has like all the same mannerisms. It's cute.
I've never heard so many flippant comments from a detective on the force.
Detective Gumshoe doesn't look so good.
Continue, now!
But the next morning, a body was found in the lake.
You think it's the blue prosecutor? Maybe. Who knows? Did you find any clues on the body?
A single bullet was recovered from the body. He was shot through the heart, fatally.
Okay, good to know.
Judge, here's the bullet. It didn't strike bone, so its shape is well preserved.
Very well. The court accepts this bullet into evidence.
.22 caliber pistol. Okay, that's important to know, but it says it here, so I don't need to write it down in my notes. Okay, .22 cal pistol.
So we had to arrest Mr. Edgeworth.
Nick. Doesn't it seem like the... Oh yeah, okay, sorry. I didn't realize that was the last line. God damn it.
Hold it!
Why is that?
Well, we found a murder weapon in the boat.
The murder weapon?
A pistol. Detective Gumshoe, that is a vital piece of information. Please revise your testimony.
Okay, so I'm gonna write pistol found in boat after police arrive. Pistol found in boat after police arrive. Good to know. I've been shook if this is making me so uncomfy. I know detective is you're being a fool, Maya. You have to stop talking. She's so annoying. If I saw Maya in real life, I would slam her head into the wall, presumably until it cracked open and bled. The murder weapon we found in the boat was decisive evidence. No, it wasn't, because you can't tell who it was. The witness's statement is clearly faulty, Your Honor. What? How is that decisive evidence, you dumb fuck? I'm gonna save here, because this trial simply might be hard. I'm gonna press more. Can I now spoil it? No, you can't spoil it. Once something has happened on the screen, you can talk about it after it's happened. Nothing can be said before it happens. The first time you can say it is after it's occurred. Like, after it's showed up on this screen. If that makes sense. Damn it! Oh my god, Maya's pissing me off. She's so annoying. Okay, skip all the way to the end. I'm pressing him on this.
Hold it!
What about the pistol made it decisive evidence? That's what I just fucking said.
Disc, disc, disc.
Ack! He has the same evil laugh as Edgeworth.
There were fingerprints on the pistol found in the boat.
They were clear prints from Mr. Edgeworth's right hand. Okay. So, fingerprints from his right hand on the gun. Do we know if he's right or left-handed? We're gonna have to figure that out.
So Mr. Edgeworth's fingerprints were found on the murder weapon? Yes, Your Honor.
Judge, this is the weapon in question.
Accepted into evidence.
The murder weapon, .22 caliber, fired 3 times. That's really important.
Members of the court, we now have the pistol used in the murder and the bullet found in the body. Detective.
Yes, sir.
Was the bullet found in the body fired from this pistol?
Yes, the ballistic markings on the bullet match the pistol.
Hey, Nick. What does he mean, ballistic markings?
Shocking. To imagine someone here does not know something as basic as ballistic markings.
Nick, he's glaring at me.
Poor Maya. Very well, I'll explain. Actually, Judge, you do it.
Me? Ballistic markings are like the fingerprints of a gun. The barrel leaves distinctive marks on each bullet it fires. You can examine these ballistic fingerprints to see which gun fired the shot.
Interesting.
It's quite accurate.
Indeed, this leads to one inevitable conclusion. The bullet found in the victim's heart was, without a doubt, fired from this pistol. The pistol which, as you may recall, was covered with the defendant's own fingerprints.
Order! This is bad.
This makes it look like Edgeworth did it.
Well, Judge.
I'd say it's almost decisive, yes. Honestly, I could declare a verdict at this point. However...
No. I love this guy. He's so sassy.
You wish to hear the witness speak, no doubt. Very well. I am somewhat fatigued, and so I will take a brief break. I'm going to the bathroom. I put up my BRB screen. I will call my witness after the recess, which will last 10 minutes. Judge.
Yes?
What are you doing? A 10-minute recess, now!
But wait,
Just bang your flimsy gavel and get on with it, man.
Yes! This court will take a 10-minute recess.
Who's running this court anyway? I love this guy. I love Manfred von Karma. Manfred von Swagma. Swagfred von Dribma. Edgeworth, what's going on here? Your fingerprints were on the murder weapon. And that foggy photo makes one thing clear. The only one who could have shot that man was the person in the photo.
True.
Was that you in the boat?
Yes, it was me.
What?
But you must believe me, I didn't shoot him.
Then who did?
I don't know.
You don't know? Weren't you right there?
I heard a gunshot from very close by.
Then the other man fell from the boat. I can't say why, but I thought at the time that he had shot himself. You mean it was a suicide?
That's the only explanation I can come up with.
Huh. How am I going to convince anyone of that? Say, Maya.
Huh? What?
Any progress with Mia? Oh, sorry, it's no good. I know, I'm no good for anything, am I, Nick? If I can't call my sister, I might as well not be here, right? Yeah, you're useless. Well, actually, you don't know law and you don't have any trial experience or techniques. Yeah, you're pretty much useless. But I can't say that. It's okay, Nick. You don't have to say anything. Your face said it for you. Oh, that's so sad. But she does deserve it, though. She is actually useless. Ding. Edgeworth cut his right hand on the cotton gin. Oh my god! He couldn't have been the murderer! His plantation days were long behind him, dude. He doesn't even know what a fucking pistol is. He teleported here from the 1758. No, of course. I'm sorry. It's okay, Nick. I don't know anything about trials. What's more, I'm a spirit medium who can't even contact spirits. Everyone has their off days. I mean, I've just been getting lucky lately. But you never know when my luck is gonna run out. Really? Whoa, right! Don't jinx this case any more than it already is. It's bad for my heart. Sorry. What a klutz. What a clumsy man.
Court is back in session.
Oh, shit. I almost knocked my mic for a loop. You already know the answer? That's fine. That's totally cool. You can know as many answers as you want, but just so you know, if you post anything that I have not seen yet in the game or learned on my own, you will get immediately banned with no warning. Just so you know. It's totally cool that you know all this stuff, but I don't want to know it until I learn it myself in the game.
Court is back in session. Mr. Von Karma, call your witness.
Yes. Will Miss Lauterhart take the stand?
There she is. She looks like a frog man, dude.
Lauterhart, you are a research student at a university.
That I am.
Good. Begin by telling us what you saw the night of the incident, and don't add anything trivial or subjective. Understand?
Y'all need to learn some manners. Y'all need to slow the fuck down. And let me fucking hit you.
Understand?
Yeah, I understand.
Very well. Your testimony, please.
I cheat this game. Nice, dude. You fucking owned this game. It was Christmas Eve, just after midnight, I reckon. I was in my car. I heard this bang come from up the lake. When I looked out the window, I saw two gents in a boat. Then there was another bang. Hang on. I'm really bad at this, but I think that's his left hand, isn't it? If I was facing the opposite direction and I was going like this, isn't that what that would look like? Can someone with better spatial reasoning confirm if this is right or left hand? It is? Okay, good. Perfect. So yeah, that's good evidence right there. It shouldn't be his left hand or his right hand fingerprints on the gun then. Boom. Then there was another bang. There wasn't nary a thing on the lake but that boat.
Enough.
Huh?
Judge, she happened to take a photo of the incident. This is that photo. Accept it as evidence.
Well, this is a surprise. This looks like the very moment of the murder.
Dude, her big afro is fucking sick. I know I have two hands, but I can't tell when it's reversed immediately, dude. I have really bad spatial reasoning and that kind of shit. You know what I'm saying?
Order! I will remove people from this courtroom if I do not have order immediately.
As the witness testified, she looked at the lake when she heard the shot. There were no other boats on that lake, so the man in the boat with the victim must have been the one who shot him. Yes, it was the defendant, Miles Edgeworth.
Order! Order! I will have order! Well, Judge, the evidence is decisive. I have very little doubt about this case. Very well, this court finds the defendant.
Yeah, what the fuck? We haven't even gotten to do anything yet. Well, wait, Your Honor, I haven't cross-examined the witness yet.
A cross-examination? We have photographic proof. What question can there possibly be? This photo is worth 1,000 words, and they all read guilty. You lose, or do you claim to have found a contradiction in her testimony? Very well, if you have to, you may cross-examine the witness. You will only flounder and ask meaningless questions. You will fail to find anything. And then I will have you held in contempt of court.
Nick, contempt? Contempt of court, you know? I guess I understand. But what are you gonna do? You really think there was a contradiction? I'm gonna check my notes, but I'm gonna say there was, because obviously I can't just say there wasn't. Otherwise I'm fucked. Because he was literally about to hit the fucking gavel and say guilty. I think I noticed one little thing. Wow, I'm impressed, Nick. I didn't notice anything. Let's take him on. Yeah. I understand. I will cross-examine the witness.
Very well.
I pray for your sake this isn't a waste of time.
Pokimane is live? Oh, hell yeah, dude. Just because we're on his new phone, too. Let's go, dude. It's true, I have no fucking spatial reasoning skills at all. It's by far the hardest part about games like this. I'm really, really good at deductive stuff and abductive reasoning, but when it comes to the actual, like, locations, like when I have to look at a map or, like, tell the fucking left hand of the guy with the gun, I can't do that part. It's impossible. It was just after Christmas Eve. So it was just after midnight. That checks out, because they said they came at 12:30, right? 3 minutes after 12:30? Okay. Yeah, the VTuber, dude. Pokimane has a sweet little VTube for him now. But she doesn't use it all the time, which really pisses me off. You know I'm gonna screw up a part? Okay, good, yeah, don't tell me. That's funny, though. Is it, like, notoriously hard? People always fuck it up. It was after Christmas Eve. I'll talk to her about this. Just after midnight, you say? In other words, it was no longer Christmas Eve, but Christmas Day. Huh? Well, yes.
Objection. I know you want to find contradictions, but really...
I hope your next contradiction is a little more relevant to the trial.
Shit. I was in my car. I heard this bang come from up the lake. So what would the first bang have been? So you weren't looking at the lake at that time?
No, I looked after I heard that noise.
She said that already. I asked you to find contradictions, not leisurely chat with a witness.
Hold it.
Were you watching the very moment the shot rang out?
Well, yeah, sure.
You're asking meaningless questions. Meaningless!
Contradictions, Mr. Wright, not meaningless. Shut up! Von Karma, I think I hate you. He's trying to keep me from talking to the witness. To what end?
There was nary a thing on the lake but the boat.
The lake monster should have been there, bro. No, that's definitely not what it is. And there was another bang. When I looked out the window, I saw two gents on the boat. I was asking her about this. Let's see if she can identify those assholes. Could you clearly see the two men?
Just look at the picture. Clear enough for you?
Uh-oh. Press further, baby. Wait a second. I wasn't asking you about the photo. I was asking if you saw the two men.
Yeah, well, of course.
The witness has testified that she saw them. There's also a photo. You'd best look elsewhere for your precious contradictions.
He jumped in quick. He's hiding something. Sorry, Nick. If only my sister were here. Maya's really taking this hard. I was in my fucking car. I'm gonna ask her about her sick car. Why were you camping there anyway?
I'm a research student. I was taking pictures to use in my research.
Yeah, what pictures, idiot? Miss Hart, could you be more specific about your research?
No.
This guy's so goddamn annoying.
What does the witness's motive in camping by the lake have to do with this case? The answer is nothing. I object to this line of questioning. Objection sustained.
You can't sustain your own objection.
Well, wait now, I'm the one who says that. Well, then say it already. Objection sustained.
I love how stupid the judge is. It's easily the funniest part of the game. He's such a fucking idiot. Fuck. Well, I want to press her on, like, she can't have told who these people are. This evidence clearly reveals... Nope, okay, so that's wrong. I'm gonna save, because I feel like I might get a game over here. Don't think that won me any points with the Yudge. I should try to win more points with the Yudge. There was another bang. There wasn't nary a thing on the lake but that boat. There was also two people on top of the boat. No, I don't know. This is really hard. There's an important thing here, which is the time discrepancy. If it was just after midnight and she heard the gunshot, why did it take 30 minutes to call the police? But we don't have any evidence we can present that will call her out on that, unfortunately, right now. Oh, I know what it is. I know what it is. Well, it says the time was 12:15, but I think the real thing is this. It's fired 3 times. The gun was fired 3 times, so there should have been another bang. There was another bang. There should have been 3.
Objection.
Damn it. It's not that either. Fuck. I know, the John didn't fuck it up. He's doing so good. That is a contradiction. She says there was only 2 gunshots. I heard this bang. I heard 2 gents in a boat. There was nary a thing on the lake but that boat. It was just after Christmas. It was my car. Let me check my notes. Let me check my notes. Have I written something down that's important here? Like, did I write anything that could possibly help me with this? No, I really didn't write anything that could help me with this. I don't know. Maya, it's okay. Don't worry about it, brother. I'm working on it, Maya. I'm working on it.
Hold it.
Are you sure about that?
Yeah, sure as a country girl could be.
That sounds pretty sure. I'll press her anyway. How come you're so sure?
Well, heck, I scanned the whole lake.
Scanned the whole lake? It almost sounds like she was more interested in the lake than the boat. Miss Hart, you...
Objection. No. Mr. Wright, the witness has answered the question in full. No need for further questions. Objection sustained. That's what I'm... Sustained. Yes, of course.
Oh, great. No!
Enough! I think we've heard all we need to hear, Mr. Wright. It seems you are unable to find a contradiction in the testimony worth noting.
But, Your Honor...
You keep your promise. Mr. Wright, I am afraid that I will have to penalize any further outbursts by holding you in contempt of court. And if that happens, you'll have to leave the courtroom immediately. Understood?
Uh-huh.
Nick, Lada's testimony is fishy, Nick. Real fishy.
I know what you mean, but... I can't say anything. What can I do? Fuck, what else could I have? I don't have anything for this. I don't know.
I believe we've covered the evidence sufficiently to make a decision. Then pass your judgment. Very well. Mr. Miles Edgeworth, please take the stand. Who was that?
It was me.
Maya, what are you doing? Maya is fucking... She's being so sus right now, dude. She's throughing. She's throughing. I didn't through. It was her. No, I'm being a himbo moment.
Is something wrong? Do you need to use the facilities?
No, I do not. Lada Hart, your testimony stinks. It's unclear whether you were actually looking at the lake. It's highly doubtful you actually saw Mr. Edgeworth. Tell us the truth. This is a matter of life or death. Did you really clearly see Mr. Edgeworth that night? Did you see him fire that pistol?
You will stand down. The court does not acknowledge the defense's outburst.
Answer me, Lada.
Dude, she's gonna get fucking thrown in contempt of court.
What's the big idea? Treat me like I'm some kind of criminal. I saw him. I swear it. I saw Edgeworth.
Objection. Enough. Judge, declare the defense in contempt of court. Yes, of course. I'm sorry, but you were warned. Guard, escort Mr. Wright out of the courtroom. He is in contempt of court and must leave.
No. I lost. Wait.
I was the one who made the outburst, Your Honor. Nick is innocent.
No. I said so it's true. What's the difference?
He kind of looks like Revolver Ocelot, like old man Revolver Ocelot, just minus the mustache. In fact, he looks exactly like him now that I think about it.
All that remains is for the guilty verdict to be declared. Isn't that right, Mr. Phoenix Wright?
Wrong.
Wrong. What?
Did you hear what Miss Hart just said? She said she clearly saw Mr. Edgeworth. That was not in the testimony. That changes her testimony, and I have a right to cross-examine her again. Big titty lawyer, GF.
Order! You're in contempt of court. It's too late for wild claims. Judge, sustain my objection. I'm sorry, Mr. Von Karma, but I cannot. What? Miss Lada Hart has made a new testimony. The defense does have a right to cross-examine her again. But he is in contempt of court.
No, I am. If you're gonna arrest someone, arrest me.
Very well. Maya Fey, you will leave the courtroom immediately.
Nick, I did what I could. You have to do the rest. Good luck.
Maya.
See ya.
I was fucking third imposter.
I care not for this melodrama. Listen well, Mr. Wright. I do not tolerate badgering of my witnesses.
I'm running out of time. I better find a contradiction in here or else.
Mr. Wright, begin your cross-examination.
The last statement. I saw it clear as day. The man on the boat was Mr. Edgeworth. Okay, so this is probably the point where I have to show the photograph. But I only have 2 little pips left until I game over. So I'm going to press her first and just make super sure. But yeah, it's very obvious it was not a clear sight considering it was fucking dead of night on a foggy lake from 300 feet away.
Hold it.
Well, what about the other man?
You cannot expect to be allowed to blindly ignore your promise, Mr. Wright. I believed you claimed there was a contradiction. Well, find it if you can.
I got fucking pips removed for that? Ah, I thought I couldn't lose HP when I was pressing. Shit. I mean, look at this fucking blobos. There's no way she could tell that was Edgeworth. Got you. Got you, Miss Hart. Finally.
What? You got what?
Look at this photograph.
The photo I took?
The very same. There's something I want you to see. So I should have just done this first. Fuck. That's the only time that's ever happened. I've never ever lost pips for pressing before. It always just, like, it results in nothing or results in you gaining information. There's something I want you to see in this photo. It's quite clearly visible. The fog, Miss Hart.
So?
This picture was taken with professional, high-quality film, correct? Yet even it could not capture the faces of the men on the boat. Yet you claim you saw Mr. Edgeworth. How?
What?
Mr. Wright has a point.
That's why I told her not to say that in her testimony. Please! Yet now she has said it, Mr. Von Karma. How could you possibly see Mr. Edgeworth? Explain yourself.
Miss Hart,
What?
could you see the defendant that night?
Of course. I said I could and I meant I could.
Then please testify as to the circumstances of your sighting.
I did it. I finally found a hole in Von Karma's carefully testimony. Carefully vague, but you know what I mean. How was he seen?
Yeah, right. It was a cold night and the fog was thick as grits.
I love this girl.
So once I finished setting up my camera, I got back in the car. Still, I brought my binoculars with me. When I heard that noise out on the lake, I looked out with my binoculars. See, no problem.
You used binoculars? Very well. You may begin your cross-examination.
This one better be good. Okay, I need to save again, because I have one fuck up and I'll instantly lose. I can't mess up at all. Binoculars is extremely suspicious, though, because she claimed that she was there for a meteor shower. Why the fuck would you look at a meteor shower through binoculars? I'm gonna press, but I might lose points for it again. I did like how he said please.
Bitch, please.
Binoculars?
Yeah, binoculars.
Yesterday, you mentioned that you were out looking for shooting stars, correct?
Well, yeah.
Wouldn't you need a telescope and not binoculars for that? I've got doubts about your camera, too. Was that really to take pictures of meteor showers?
Objection.
The camera is irrelevant to this case. You can't say that for certain.
Mr. Wright, is the camera really relevant to this case? If you believe it is, you may continue with this line of questioning.
But know this. If you find nothing with this, there will be consequences. Yeah. This is make it or break it time. The camera is of the utmost importance, Your Honor. It is perhaps the key to this entire case. Therefore, I will continue my line of questioning. Wow, maybe a little bit. A little overboard.
Very well. Miss Hart, you will testify to the court about the camera.
Yeah, I hear you.
The camera was set up to take pictures of a meteor shower. No, it wasn't, bitch. It was looking at the lake. Faces the lake. Again, I want to press her first, but I don't know if it'll let me because it might just game over me. I'll try pressing. It's usually safe. Now we know that John has a secret Chinese bank account. I do. Miss Hart, what made you choose that lake to photograph meteors? You know the fog gets thick on that lake. It's not very suited to stargazing.
Yeah, well, you see, I guess I wasn't thinking too straight. Har!
Mr. Wright, I will not have you badgering my witness because of her challenged intellect.
Now, wait a minute.
Continue your testimony. You were saying how it was that you saw Edgeworth? No unnecessary comments, please.
Where the fuck is song request?
Walkaby, I had to take it down. Because DMCAs have reappeared on Twitch, and people are getting angry. Apparently it's not a thing anymore again. Apparently Twitch has started DMCAing a lot of streams for copyrighted music.
I looked out with my binoculars.
I have to press her on this because it's obviously a lie. It was facing the lake, not the sky. You were photographing shooting stars? That's a lie!
Says who?
I saw the camera you set up yesterday. It was pointed directly at the lake. You have to point a camera upwards to take photos of the stars, Miss Hart.
Ooh!
Poor Miss Hart, dude. She's got it rough.
Mr. Wright, what are you driving at?
The witness was not at the lake to photograph shooting stars, Your Honor.
Well then, what exactly was she photographing?
What was she photographing? It could have been Nessie. It could have been Uncle Bessie. Oh, it could have been Bessie. Take a look at this. Oh, it was Gordy. It was Gordy. I'm so confident I didn't even save first. Miss Hart, this is what you were trying to photograph.
What's this? A newspaper article? Gordy? Ah, the sighting at Gord Lake.
Well, Miss Hart,
I never heard of no lake monster. You got proof or something? Let's see you prove that I was down at the lake trying to photograph this Gordy.
I'm definitely saving this time because this one seems a lot harder. But I have proof. I have it, proof.
Intriguing. Let's see it.
Yeah, this should be the evidence. 100% this should be at least evidence that she was not there to take pictures of the stars. The fact that it's set up to capture when a loud noises is detected would make no sense if she was there to stargaze. Point like Phoenix, right? Dedupa! It was Dedupa! Gorge! I hope this game is a prequel to The Thing. I know, Soundex, it's effed up. They shouldn't be able to DMCA me for stealing their music because I want to. Like, if I feel like doing it, I feel like at that point it's my right to take their songs and play it on my stream without permission. They just don't get it because they're too stupid. Stupid-ass music artists. The proof, Miss Hart, is your own camera. Your camera was set to take photos in response to loud noises, correct? Thus, this photograph here, taken when a gun fired on the lake. And here, this article about Gordy. According to this article, Gordy made a loud noise when it emerged. Well, you were trying to photograph Gordy, weren't you? That's why you had set your camera to respond to loud noises. Interesting, I didn't even remember the part about Gordy having a loud noise. I simply caught on to the fact that that wouldn't capture a shooting fucking star.
Order, order! I see. I too thought it was a little strange.
Yeah, sure.
Well, Miss Hart,
You were camping there to try and take a photo of Gordy, weren't you?
Yeah, not bad. Are all you lawyers that smart?
You found out one of your longtime friends is an anti-masker? That's great, dude. Well, that means he's just a little bit too smarter than us, you know? He sees the truth of this world. Find out if he's also a flat earther.
So, smart boy, I was down there trying to photograph Gordy. You got me. So what?
Huh?
That don't change what I saw, does it?
Exactly. What you just used several precious minutes of our time to prove is nothing more than that the witness is an idiot who thinks monsters exist.
Hey!
But as she so succinctly said, so what? It changes nothing. Not true. You were hiding the whole thing about Gordy for some reason, I know it. What could it have been? Whatever it is, I'm getting to the bottom of this.
Miss Hart, why did you hide the fact that you were searching for Gordy? Please revise your testimony.
Right. Fine, I'll testify. It won't change nothing, though.
Something will change. It has to. And I'm gonna spot it. Yeah, dude. He was the one nerd in the class who learned the deep truths of this world. He saw through the Matrix. Witness testimony.
Actually, I'm not a research student at a university. I'm an investigative photographer. Imagine what a scoop would be if I got a picture of that monster. That's why I was camping out by the lake, but that's all I was hiding. When I heard the bang, I looked straight out at that lake. There wasn't much else to look at, so I just watched the boat the whole time. Then I saw a flash near one of the men's hands and I heard another gunshot. I was looking right at that boat the whole time, crossed my heart and hoped to fry.
Well, Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness.
The witness's testimony is unchanged from before. Whether she is a research student or a photographer has no bearing on this case.
There is no need to waste more of our time with another pointless cross-examination. I claim the defense's right to cross-examine the witness, Your Honor. Von Karma's up to something, I know it. He doesn't want me to cross-examine her because... Why? Was there a contradiction?
Very well. You may begin.
You seem sure of yourself, so you must have something in mind. That would be a first. Sick burn, dude. Very funny.
This is your last chance. If there's no problem with the testimony, we will let the witness leave. I will announce my verdict at that time, Mr. Wright. Understood?
Yes, Your Honor. Yeah, they called them anti-maskers. Anti-maskites. Because they don't believe in masks. They don't think that shit exists, man. They think it's a social construct. Like the female orgasm.
I'm not a research student.
Let me check my notes. This seems like an important time to make sure I'm doing shit right. Well, let's just hope we don't get penalized for pressing and press some statements, because I'm not seeing too much in my notes that could help me here. In this specific instance, press. We should watch the new Borat? Oh, we totally should. I hope it's good. I hope it's not bad. It looked like kind of unfunny based on the trailer. It's hard to do Borat nowadays, because everybody knows who Borat is. An investigative photographer?
Yep, you get your photo and sell it to the press. It's that kind of business. Hey, I was taking pictures of my sister's graduation last year, and guess what?
What?
There was a UFO just hanging in the sky.
This is Dee Weatherly's friend, dude.
You know, an unidentified flying object, a UFO. That's when I had sort of a revelation. I knew I should become an investigative photographer.
I see. Kind of a shaky basis for a career.
Imagine what a scoop it'd be if I got a picture of that monster. That's why I was camping out by the lake. But that's all I was hiding.
Look straight out at the lake. There wasn't much I wanted to look at, so I looked at it. Let's watch the boat. Oh, here we go. This is already a contradiction. Why would she be looking at the boat if she heard the Big Bang? She should be looking for Nessie.
Hold it.
He does believe in aliens and invading forces. That's fucking awesome. A movie called Hubie Halloween. I have not seen that. Maybe we can watch that for movie night too. We do a movie night every Saturday, which is this coming Saturday. So if you guys have suggestions, put them in the Twitch section of the Discord. We vote on them every Saturday to see which two we'll watch after stream. There wasn't much else to look at?
Yep.
I don't know. If she heard a bang and she thought Gordy was out there, I kind of doubt she'd waste any time looking at a boat.
What? What'd I do? What do you give me that look for?
Definitely suspicious. Maybe it's time for some evidence. Witness, continue.
Hold your hush puppies, Pops. I'm getting there.
So I was right about this. I just don't know what evidence I'm going to show her. I guess the Gordy newspaper again? I guess I'll show her the Gordy paper again. Miss Hart, were you really looking at that boat?
What's with you? Of course I was looking at it. I was the only thing out there. Any normal person be looking at it.
I agree, any normal person would. But you are far from normal.
What? We all want to step over here and say that?
You were camping at the lake to take a picture of Gordy. Think about it. What would you do if you heard a loud noise? You'd be scanning the lake for any sign of Gordy, that's what. You wouldn't give the boat a second thought.
Eh.
Order! Continue, Mr. Wright.
You testified that you were watching the boat through binoculars. However, you wouldn't need binoculars to watch that boat. You needed them to search for Gordy, and that's what you were doing. Well...
Well, now that y'all mention it, I did sort of take my binoculars and kind of scan the lake a bit. I mean, Gordy might be out there and all.
Miss Hart, are you saying that you are not watching the boat then?
Sorry, y'all. I wasn't fibbing, really. I thought, you know, I could be the witness to a murder and all. I kind of got excited. I was sure I was watching that boat, till now.
What a fucking asshole. She was gonna send this dude to death because she wanted to be the witness of a murder.
This is totally uncalled for.
But hey, you got a photograph, you got proof.
Still, we can't see who is shooting who in this.
Right. That's why I took this photo and...
Witness, that's enough. You've had a long day. Shut your pie hole.
Shut my what?
What was she gonna say? She took the photo and enlarged it? Wait a second.
She even had a photograph to prove it. That's why she said she's gonna enlarge the photo.
The story game? It's because there's a murder, dude. Someone shot the man on the boat, and we're trying to get our friend off, because he was on the boat with the guy who got shot. There was only 2 people on the whole fucking lake. We have to save him from an impossible case. She enlarged that photo. Why won't Von Karma let her show, though? I've got a hunch. I bet that enlarged photo shows something bad for Von Karma. This is my chance. If I'm wrong, though, it'll mean prison for Edgeworth. Or worse. What should I do? Make her show the enlargement. Miss Hart, look at this photograph. Every now and then it makes me laugh.
Yeah, I did.
Why has that enlargement not been presented to the court?
Because it does not exist.
What are y'all talking about? You were the one who told me not to show it in court in the first place, you old fool.
She fucking owned him, dude. She fucking owned this Nosferatu bastard.
What's the meaning of this, Mr. Von Karma?
Miss Hart. Show the photo to the court. Show us the enlargement.
The prosecution objects to the submission of this evidence.
Objection denied. The witness will show the enlargement to the court.
Here it is.
Oh my god. Guys, hand, help me out with the hand here. That should be the, you know what I'm saying?
We still cannot see who is firing in this. It could either be the defendant or maybe not. Regardless, I'll accept this as evidence.
It's still left hand? Okay. Damn it. Like, well, no, that's good, because it's still good. It's still, like, means that he could have technically been the shooter, but his right hand prints are on the gun, so that is good for us still. Happy now, Mr. Wright? There has to be something.
You asked for the enlargement, you got the enlargement. And little good has it done any of us. That's why I requested she not show it.
I suppose this means the cross-examination
Is over.
Then I would like to close the cross-examination of Nugaba.
And none too soon. That was a flagrant waste of my time.
Mr. Von Karma, do you have anything to add?
I stated everything I needed to when this trial began. Decisive evidence, a decisive witness. What else could possibly be required?
Nothing, of course. Then I believe it is time for me to declare my verdict.
Wait, it's not supposed to go like this. There has to be a clue in this photo, somewhere. This is bad, real bad. Well, I don't want to object to the enlargement itself, but... Your Honor, there's something decidedly strange with this enlargement.
What might that mean?
I want to point out that there's a flaw in it.
Mr. Wright, you will show the court what you mean.
Here goes nothing. Okay, I'm definitely saving here. But yeah, it should be the, oh, I can't save here. Fuck!
Take that!
Here, Your Honor.
The shooter? I'm not sure I understand.
Look at the hand holding the pistol, Your Honor.
The hand?
That hand directly contradicts another piece of evidence. This man's left hand does what? Oh.
This man's left hand does what?
Let me show you. I'll show you the evidence the left hand contradicts. Yeah, the fingerprints.
Take that!
The evidence is clear. The man in this photograph is holding that pistol in his left hand. However, the prints on the murder weapon were from Edgeworth's right hand. Ergo, the man shooting the pistol in this photograph is not Mr. Edgeworth. The Tom Robinson trial? I don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
What the fuck are you talking about?
Mosquitoes?
Now that everyone in the courtroom is quieted down, I would like to reconvene this court of law. Mr. Wright.
Let me do this real fast. I'm writing down some stuff. I'm writing down shooter, left-handed, but Edgeworth's prints were right. So, the shooter was left-handed. Whoever was holding that gun was actually left-handed. But the evidence of, what's-his-face's fingerprints were from his right hand, so...
You have given us definitive proof today. We now know it was not Mr. Edgeworth who fired the pistol that night. However, this leaves us with a rather large problem. If Mr. Edgeworth didn't do it, then who shot our victim?
Precisely. As we have seen, there were no other people on the lake that night. Who but the defendant could have shot the victim?
Larry. Victim. There's only one explanation remaining. The man who shot the victim was none other than the victim himself. Let's hope I was right about that. I haven't saved in a really long time.
Order, order! So you're saying the victim committed suicide?
Yes, Your Honor. I can think of no other explanation.
Indeed, that does seem to be the only remaining option.
I'm so very, very sorry, Mr. Wright, but suicide is out of the question.
What?
An examination of the victim's wound reveals the distance at which he was shot.
The distance?
The victim was clearly shot from further than a meter away.
Oh, fuck, dude. The suicide victim was Stretch Armstrong! Oh, To Kill a Mockingbird. Okay, gotcha. That's right, I remember him now. In the movie version, he looked super funny and I liked him. Hey, welcome back, Just Cuz, bruh. Welcome back on your new phone. Just Cuz, bruh, has a fancy new phone flying up. Shelly D. Killer case. Yeah, no, we haven't done that. It must be next game. We did the one with the samurai. That was pretty fun. The like, television show actors. That's the one we just finished earlier today. A meter? That's 3 feet. That's 3 feeters.
There is no way it could have been suicide.
Could have hanged the piss on edge of my penis. Could have shot myself. Know what I'm saying?
Mr. Von Karma, are you sure of the accuracy of your data?
Of course, I had already considered the possibility of suicide, you see.
I see. Very well, allow me to state my opinion. Considering the situation, the shooter had to be the defendant, Mr. Edgeworth. However, the prints on the gun revealed that the shooter was not Mr. Edgeworth. This is a conundrum. Therefore, I would like to suspend proceedings for this trial for the day. The court orders the defense and the prosecution to further investigate this matter. Understood?
Whew, dude. I hung in there on the fucking seat of my dick. Holy shit. Like, I was one step away from death almost that entire trial because I blew all my points right at the beginning. That was crazy. That was super hard. Yes, Your Honor.
That is all. This court is adjourned.
Bye, Gavelman. I liked Dee Vasquez. I thought she was baddie. I thought she was a badass bitch. She was kind of mean, though, because she killed that guy by pushing him onto a spike. Whew, that was a close one. Hey, don't you have anything to say?
No, I have yet to be declared innocent, right?
Well, yeah, but what happened out there on the lake, anyway? If he didn't commit suicide, then who? The shooter was about a meter away, too.
But what? Don't give me that look.
I did not kill him. I did not. It is bullshit. I was just kidding around. Look, I'm gonna go check on Maya. Oh, right. Tell her something for me. What? Tell her to watch what she says in court. That's all. Would it kill you to just state how you really feel with a thanks, Edgeworth? He's an angry boy, man. She was a bit of a bat country. She was a bit of a bat country-ass bitch. I requisitioned the transcript of Lotta's entire testimony. I thought it might give me some ammunition. Of course, she didn't see the shooter, so the only part of her testimony that stood was the bang she heard. I heard 2 sounds like gunshots just after midnight. So, what have we heard in this case so far that sounds like gunshots? We've heard Nessie's roar. We heard in the paper that sounds like a gunshot, which doesn't make any sense, but we're gonna accept it. Suspension of disbelief and all that. The earthquake is a loud noise, so maybe? And the party poppers from the very beginning that set off the camera the first time. These are the 3 loud sounds. I'm gonna write these down, because those, I think, are the only 3 sounds we've heard so far that have been qualified story-wise as like loud-ass noises. Loud noises. Woo-hoo. I'm saying besides gunshots, obviously. I'm not including that in the list. Party popper, Nessie, and earthquake. EQ. There we go. Alright, good to know. Play Symphony of the Night. Is that any good? I haven't played any fucking Castlevanias ever, dude. That's the craziest part, is like, I really want to play Castlevania, but they've never brought it to, like, consoles I've played, you know? They never brought, like, the OG Castlevanias to, like, Switch on the E-console, or, like, the DS or some shit. So I just haven't played any of them. Well, back when I had access to an NES, I was way too fucking young. Only person I knew with the NES was, like, my cousins in Arizona. And they had the fucking Donkey Kong Country and shit, because we were, like, 8. We were, like, probably 6 to 5 to 8. Diga, 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 diga. You should try Scrutinized. Is it like this? Is it kind of like this game where it's like a detective type work? I love mystery games. I super like them. I even like Danganronpa, which is not super well written just because it satiates the same kind of gameplay, which is just investigative stuff. I think that's super fun. That's also why I liked Among Us back when I used to play that way back when. Maya.
Hey, Nick, it's you. I'm glad Mr. Edgeworth made it through the day okay. It's a relief.
Hey, why'd you do that anyway?
I don't know. I just knew I had to do something. I know I'm not the lawyer my sister was. I'm sorry.
Well, you did save the trial. Just behave from now on, okay?
Okay.
She's in jail. She went to stupid idiot jail. Have you been questioned yet?
No, not yet. Detective Gumshoe was here just now. He said seeing as this is your first offense, we'll let you go after questioning. And he wanted me to get bail money ready. You can pay for me, okay?
How much?
I don't know. Guess I'll send you a bill or something.
Why do I picture giant bales of money every time I hear the word bail? Any luck with Mia?
None. I can't get through to her at all. I tried, I really did. I don't know what to do.
I think I probably shouldn't have stopped my training. She sounds like she really did do her best. I should check and see if there are any waterfalls in the local area. In the middle of fucking Tokyo!
I wonder if I'll ever see my sister again.
Interesting. It's like an RPG, Symphony of the Night is. Huh. I would like to try it, because I really like the aesthetic and the sounds of Castlevania, like the music. It's got super good music and a really good, I don't know, like atmosphere and character designs are usually pretty solid. It's horror and mystery. Oh, interesting. Scrutinized is a horror mystery game. That sounds cool. How much does it cost? Is it free? Free? I like games that are free. Games that are free make me, squee. And glomp people. I basically become what's known as the glomp monster. And then I go to fucking prison jail. Here, you can have a gun. That way you can take out the guard and escape out the back, Mia.
Mr. Edgeworth's prints are on this pistol, aren't they?
The prints are his right hand.
But they must have gotten them there at some other time than the shooting.
What? Really? Oh, that was me talking. The shooter used his left hand after all. It does say it was fired 3 times. Nobody's talking about the fact that it was fired 3 fucking times. Only 2 gunshots were heard. Seems pretty goddamn important. December 26th. There are fewer than there were yesterday, but the cops are still around. I wonder if Gumshoe's here. It's $10? $10 isn't bad. $10 is not that bad. The voice acting is pretty notorious. Is that the one with the Dracula line?
Bah! Psst, what is a man but a miserable little pile of secrets? Enough talk. Have at you.
I fucking love that line. It's great. You don't belong in this world, monster. Haven't seen Larry around today at all. Probably off paying through the nose on a date with the lovely Beyonce. He do be shooting dollar bills out of his nose, though. That's a normal thing to say, Phoenix. December 26th. Looks like the boat rental shop is closed today, too. Huh. Boat rental seems fairly important, considering that's where the fucking murderer and victim were right before they got murdered and victimized. But we're just not going to talk about it, I guess. That's fine. That's normal. I fucking love that line. It's great. Both those lines are awesome.
What is a man but a miserable little pile of secrets?
I really honestly adore the fact that it's like a big boss, right? I'm assuming the final boss of the game. But he's like, fuck it. I'm not going to give a big dumb monologue. I'm just going to beat your ass. He says like 3 lines total. Hey, Detective Gumshoe.
Hey, pal. The trial today, you there?
Yes? What about the trial?
Well, I was gonna say good show, but it wasn't really all that. Though you did save Mr. Edgeworth, I guess. I just wasn't sure how to thank you, you know?
How long does this next trial take, by the way? Like, do we have time to do this entire next thing in the next hour? Because that's when I get off. Detective Gumshoe? Or should I stop it here before we do the rest of this stuff? Any idea what strategy Von Karma's planning for tomorrow?
It sounds like he's bringing in another witness.
Another witness? Oh, right, he said something about that in the trial today. There were 2 witnesses. Wow, what a great flashback. He did say he ate a sandwich for lunch yesterday. I ate a sandwich! Wow, good times. I was wondering who that other witness was. But who was it?
Sorry, pal. As much as I'd like to, I'm not at liberty to divulge that information.
Right. Larry is simping, dude. Oh, okay, gotcha. That's at the very beginning. Interesting. Oh, right. I wanted to ask you about Edgeworth.
What's up?
Is he afraid of earthquakes? I never heard anything about that before.
Mr. Edgeworth doesn't talk about himself too much, see? But there's one thing that's clear as day. Him hating crime the way he does, and him becoming a prosecutor, and him being scared of earthquakes. It all started with that incident.
The DL6 incident?
Yep, that's the one! 15 years ago, when he saw his father shot before his very eyes. He still feels the pain now. You can see it in his eyes.
Ding, ding, ding. I wanted to talk to you about Maya Fey.
Huh? She's not out on bail yet? That's strange. I told them to let her go as soon as they had the report written up. Man! I don't know what would have happened in that courtroom today if it weren't for her. Seeing her get dragged out by the bailiff, I'll be honest with you, pal, I shed a tear or two.
I really like how this game is like, it really makes you like Gumshoe, but if you think about it objectively, he's such a fucking scumbag. Like, he's so corrupt. He is so outside of his parameters, being this opinionated and clearly biased during the cases. Like, actively trying to influence it, and always siding with Edgeworth just because they get their convictions that the police department sets up. It's like super fucked up. It's really not okay. But it's okay because he's a lovable oaf. He's like Lenny. He doesn't know what he does. He squishes Maya's head with his bare hands.
Mr. Edgeworth, he was so moved I saw his lip trembling.
Really? Cold as ice Edgeworth.
He was really grateful for what she did, you know. I'm gonna go head back to the station. I'll get the report on Maya and get her out of there as soon as I can.
Thank you. Oh wait, I was wondering, how much is bail gonna be?
Don't worry about that. Mr. Edgeworth is posting the whole amount.
What? Edgeworth?
Didn't I tell you? He's grateful to her for what she did. Alright, pal. Well, don't forget to go pick her up, okay?
I'm not picking her up for as long as possible. Maybe I can get Edgeworth to pay this month's rent too. Edgeworth is my new sugar daddy. Scrutinized? I'll have to look it up. If you're on the Discord, put it in the game requests section so I can remember to look at it later. One of the text channels is game requests. Yeah, that is true. It is pretty accurate to real Japan. I guess that's why they don't see it as something incredibly fucked up and immoral. It's just ever so slightly crooked in real life too, I guess. Let's go to the detention center and pick her up, I guess. December 26th visitors room.
Hey, Nick, you finally came. They just finished the paperwork. I'm free to go.
Free at last, eh?
Those interrogators were really mean. They were like, okay, what did you do this time? Like I was some kind of criminal. Can you believe it?
Well, they let you out in the end, didn't they?
That reminds me. Thanks for the bail.
Thank Edgeworth.
Huh?
He posted bail for you. He said he was grateful for what you did.
Mr. Edgeworth did that? I have to make it up to him. We've got to win this case, Nick.
What do you think we should do next? We're lacking in clues. Okay, so I have to go back to the park now that she's here. I see. It's pretty comfortable here. I'm going back to the park. Oh, interesting. It's about 12 hours or so. All of Symphony of the Night? Wow, I never knew it was that short. That is pretty short.
There aren't many cops around today, are there?
They're probably back up at the precinct working with the case against Edgeworth.
Hey, y'all. Hey, it's Lotta. Y'all really did it today.
What do we do now?
Nah, I'm not complaining. See, I did a little thinking. A little self-reflection, you might say. I realized that being a witness is a mighty big responsibility, but I just went up there and started blabbling any old thing that came to mind. So you see, I want to make it up to y'all.
Okay, give us info. What'd you think of the trial? So she didn't see anything, but she's lying about it.
Memory is a tricky, vague little thing. I sure know that now.
She's such an asshole. She tried to get her convicted for no reason, Edgeworth. What about Gordy?
Right. Well, the way I figure, the trial's only stoking the flames of Gordy fever. You go, girl. I wish I could be an investigative photographer, too.
Lotta, what do you mean by making it up to us?
Well, you see, I got a bit of information for you. That Von Karma didn't want me to say nothing about it. We're getting to the heart of it. I reckon we might be able to do ourselves a little exchange. I propose a little exchange to make it up to you. I see you thinking how unsophisticated these Southern folks are. It's written all over your face. Let me tell you, most Southerners are way more sophisticated than you. I'm just the exception. So what'll it be? We gonna deal or not?
We're gonna deal, obviously.
I may not be sophisticated, but I'm not trying to rob the poor. The only fair exchange is information for information. Listen good. What I need for you is information about Gordy.
Gordy? But Gordy might not exist.
They bring me proof that shows he don't. I'll be keeping watch from the car, okay? You see something, y'all come to me first, got it? See y'all later.
What an asshole.
Okay, Nick, let's get hunting.
What about Edgeworth?
We're searching for Gordy for him, Nick. Don't you get it?
Okay. I guess we'll go fucking find stupid ass Gordy. God damn it. What the fuck? It's the Steel Samurai! He's here! Come to Brazil! One of these is... It's this one. This one's Brazil. What the fuck is this one? Anti-Japan? Hulk Japan? Guys, I want to go to Hulk Japan. If you'll quite allow me. I want to go to Olivetopia. Dude, so many flags in this world, and none of them are real is the weird part. Well, America's real, but not many of the other ones. Just this one. Yeah, the music in Castlevania is fucking incredible. It's super good. I like Bloody Tears as my favorite Castlevania song. It's like everyone's most known one, but I really like it. I think it's super good. What's that?
The Steel Samurai, Nick.
Yo, Maya.
Larry, what the heck is that?
Oh, it was my girl Kiance's idea. She was all, if you like put this here, it would be like really cool. Dude, she gave it to me along with the banner.
Wow, that's really impressive she could find those for you.
Well, she knows a lot of people. And that show's finished now, so she got them for free.
Right. The big samurai.
Yo, Nick, what happened with Edgy?
Well, we made it through the first day in court all right. I don't know how good our prospects are from here on, though.
Huh.
Hey, Larry, did you know Mr. Edgeworth's secret weakness? He's terrified of earthquakes. He acts like a little boy.
Huh.
That's weird. I don't think he was ever like that in school. No, really?
Well, we were only in the same class for a little bit. He transferred schools pretty quickly.
Transferred?
Right. When the DL6 incident happened, his dead-ass dad transferred him. America is fucking real, Soundex, okay? America's very fucking real. You're really fucking pissing me off with that one. I'll accept the rest of the countries not being real. Like this fucking red dot land, but fucking America is extraordinary. I live there. I know it's real. Because it's the truth. Doesn't look like Larry knows about it, though. Hey, Larry. When did you get that big thing?
Huh? Oh, the big guy.
I've had that for about a month, yeah.
It's a big hit with the kids.
Why wasn't it there yesterday?
Huh? Oh, right. The compressor was busted.
Compressor?
Yeah, it's that little unit in my hot dog stand. That's what I used to put air in the Steel Samurai. It broke a little while ago, so I sent it in for repairs.
And here I thought you'd inflated it by yourself.
Ding, 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 ding. I like the music when he talks to the Steel Samurai. Ah, there's finally something at the boat rentals. Oh, yeah, it's probably Nessie. She's here, she's here. She's here, she's here.
It's always so quiet here.
I wonder if the boat shop is closed for good. Well, with the murder on the lake and all, they're probably just taking a vacation till it blows over. I get it. They're still not gonna let me fucking deal with anything here? Dude. Phoenix Wright is a dumbass motherfucker. He doesn't even care. There are some boats. The police took away the boat. There's room for one more boat. There is room for one more boat. I'm gonna write that down because they pointed it out very weirdly and specifically after they already said one boat was missing. Room for one more boat at the dock. That's the end of the song. At the dock. At the General. Gourd Lake Woods.
Hey, y'all. Well, y'all find anything out about Gordy? No, nothing. Well, keep moving. It gets cold out here at night time. It is a little chilly. I think I have to sneeze. Whoa, no you don't. No sneezing.
Ah.
I told y'all no sneezing. I set the camera to respond to things a little softer than a bang. It'd trigger on one of Von Karma's finger snaps now.
I see. So, camera will shutter for kind of quiet things. I was gonna say for sneeze to play it safe. Or snap, sneeze or snap. So obviously, like, basically the basic gist is it's very easy to spoof. Ding 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 ding. So that definitely confirms that the poppers would set it off, theoretically. Like, absolutely they're louder than a fucking sneeze. Or a snap. A snap of the hand. Or maybe Von Karma just snaps with the force of a fucking mantis shrimp. You don't know.
Nick, pay the lady.
What happened?
I learned something in today's trial, that's for sure. Testifying serious business.
Didn't you say you had information? Tell us that at least.
Like I said, I'll trade it for the dirt on Gordy.
What are you gonna do if Gordy doesn't exist?
I'll quit being an investigative photographer. After all, I only have one photo to my name so far.
Was it a good one?
You bet, a UFO.
A UFO?
Anyway, if I can't get a career making photo this time around, then that's it, I'll quit and go back to school.
Huh? So you really are a university student?
Yeah, well, I'm taking a break for a bit.
Right. Oh, she just said this, but then it said it wasn't done yet. I guess I have to find real photographic evidence. I could show her the fucking... I'm sure she's seen the article.
You know, I was wondering... Yeah? What if you get a picture of Gordy and it turns out like this enlargement did? A blurry picture like this doesn't make a hit story. I need a picture that screams, I'm Gordy, hear me Rorty. I can't turn something like this into the paper. What kind of a fool do you think I am?
The kind of fool that would turn in a blurry picture and evidence in the murder trial? Not to mention claiming she saw something she didn't see. She's a hoe! Alright, we're leaving somewhere else. We're basically leaving somewhere else. Help me, Butts. You're my only hope. We already checked the boat rental. There's more forest off that way. I'm moving again. I'm moving again, okay? I'm going back to, like, I don't know, the precinct or something. Maybe Detective Fucks his nuts knows something I don't. Maybe Detective Bites my lower earlobe and rips my testicles off knows something that I don't quite know yet. He does!
Hey there, pal. What's up? You don't look like you're out of sorts. Wait, you didn't go and do something that's gonna hurt Mr. Edgeworth's case again.
What do you mean again?
Whatever, have a seat, pal. I'm here for you if you need anything. Besides money, that is.
How's the investigation proceeding?
It's not really. We have another meeting coming up. We're supposed to talk about Mr. Edgeworth's motive.
His motive?
See, Mr. Edgeworth's father died in the DL6 incident, and the guy who got the lone suspect declared innocent was the victim, Robert Hammond. They're saying that's why Mr. Edgeworth shot him.
And Edgeworth never talks about his past. I bet they'll drag that out and hit him with it in court tomorrow, too.
Poor Mr. Edgeworth.
I gotta admit it doesn't look good, pal.
Say, Detective Gumshoe, do you know Gordy?
Me and him go way back.
Well, we're looking for it.
Huh? Are you out of your minds? You got time to do wild monster hunting? How about doing a little questioning for me then?
Oh, Detective Gumshoe is scaring me, Nick. What do you want me to do about it?
Fucking nut up. I told Detective Gumshoe what the deal about Lada.
Nick, try telling him sooner next time.
Oh, sorry. I love how confused he always looks. Detective Gumshoe, I feel like, is the original himbo. Back before people really knew about himbos, Detective Gumshoe was there, like, single-handedly carrying that banner. He was raising the fucking flag of himbo at Iwo Jima.
I see, pal. Sorry for shouting at you. Okay, I, Detective Gumshoe, will aid your search for Gordy.
Huh?
I'll loan you one of our newest secret weapons for finding evidence. You can take whichever one you like.
Give us the goods. Missile. He's a canine police dog. Oh, I like Dow. Oh, he's a fucking Doge, dude. LOL. Much funny. Very random. Now that's a reference and a half.
Here he is.
Hey, he's cute. Look, Nick, cute dog.
A cute dog. And this will help us how?
Next, secret weapon number 2, a fishing pole. This here is my own personal pole.
How are we supposed to catch a whole sea monster?
Never know till you try it, pal.
Okay, this is the next and last one.
A metal detector.
Shit. Detective Gumshoe, we're looking for something alive.
Right.
How are we supposed to find it with a metal detector?
Hey, you never know.
Which one will it be?
I can't make up my mind. They all seem so perfect.
I'm gonna save here, but I feel like it's gotta be the metal detector, right? There's probably something that got overlooked at the crime scene. Or fishing pole. Fishing pole could be good too for getting something out of the river. You only need one, but the dog is funny. Oh, okay, so I could like take more than one, I guess. I'll just take this for now. I've got a good hunch that I can find something with my metal detector. He does. He sends you an AR-15.
He says, listen, pal, there's only one way we're getting Edgeworth off. We gotta kill everybody in the precinct.
That would be so sick, dude. The game just turns into hatred all of a sudden. Hey, there we go. I knew there's something that had to be with the rentals.
Nick, it's beeping.
Sure is loud enough about it. It must be in those bushes.
Why do I have to check it out? Nick, look.
What the fuck is this? But it's got this thing on it. It's got the part of the band. Is it Larry? Please don't let it be Larry. It's an air tank. And it's got part of the flags on it. Huh, the valve looks broken.
I thought it was Gordy.
Maya, first of all, why would Gordy be in the bushes? And second of all, why would a metal detector react to a sea monster? You dumb bitch! Get the fuck out! You're fired! There's something wrapped around this air tank. It looks like a string of flags?
Well, we might as well take it with us now that we found it.
It's heavy. I'm gonna go show this to my friend Larry Butts. It does. It plays out like the church scene in real life. The Dylan Roof scene. Ding 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 ding. Here you go, bud. Explain this one, Larry.
What? An air tank? What about it?
Larry, I wanted to ask you about this tank. Is it yours? Say, is this air tank yours?
But why would I have a thing like that?
Look, see how there's a string of flags around the tank valve? It's just like the string of flags around your steel samurai there.
But must be a coincidence. There's strings of flags everywhere these days. Like elementary schools. And used car dealerships. Like, why would I need a tank anyway?
You used this to inflate that, didn't you?
Inflate what?
What else? The big puppy steel samurai.
Now, why would you go asking me a question like that?
Looks like I hit the nail on the head.
Right. Actually, see, the compressor I always used was on the fritz, so I tried using the tank to inflate it just once, and it didn't go so well.
As I suspected. It didn't go so well.
Yeah.
You think you could be a little more specific?
Come on. Look, it's embarrassing, so I really don't want to talk about it.
Tell us, tell us.
Fine. Whatever. It's like what I said. The compressor was busted. So I took the tank and tried to fill up the Samurai with it. And then, blam!
Oh! And look, he's in his little Santa outfit.
The valve busted open and made this incredible noise.
Okay, so Big Bang was made by compressor. So that could have been one of the gunshots that was heard. Big Bang made by compressor. Either Christmas or Christmas Eve. On Christmas/Eve. There we go. Okay, that's really important to know. So, we've assumedly identified one of the 3 bangs that was heard that night. Or actually, no, only 2 bangs were heard that night. So, if we can place one more bang, then we can effectively prove that there was no gunshot that night, which would be incredible. Because the fact that the gun has been fired 3 times is really damning. Like, that's really important, but because it proves that it was at least shot. It doesn't make sense why no one heard the other 2 shots, but if we can prove that no shot was fired that night, that would be huge. Because that would mean it's definitely a setup, and he was killed way beforehand.
The valve busted open and made this incredible noise, and that tank there took off like a rocket. And it took my poor deflated steel Samurai with it.
What? Off in a gourd lake?
It sure scared me out of my gourd, that's for sure.
Then how did it end up in the bush? The flying air tank. So the tank and the steel Samurai you were trying to fill up flew away. What happened next?
Well, all that happened on the 20th.
Oh, it was the 20th. Shit. Why was he in this stupid ass bitch wearing your Santa outfit on the 20th? Fuck. That was such a good, really good lead. I guess it was too good. On the 20th. Okay, so never mind. It wasn't one of the bangs that night. Darn.
Now, as far as I could see, the tank went flying out into the lake. So I went out every night in a boat looking for it. I mean, Kianse gave me that steel Samurai after all.
And when did you find it?
Just the night before last.
Aha.
It flew way out there. Took me four whole days to find it.
The night before last was the night of the murder. I see. Oh, but that's good. Santa found Samurai on lake night of the murder. So there was more than one boat out that night. On the night of the murder. You know what would be kind of fucking incredible? You know what would be kind of goddamn incredible, but almost impossible? What if the picture that was snapped that night was fucking stupid ass Larry Butts and his dumb deflated thing, and it just looked like it was holding a gun? Because it has the big dumb fan. That would be incredible. I would honestly think that was slightly plausible if we didn't see the zoomed up version of the photo. The enlarged version. But the enlarged version made it very clear it was 2 men in trench coats, one of whom was holding a gun.
Sorry for not telling you, Nick. Actually, I was here on the night of the murder. But you see, I went home before midnight.
So you didn't know about what happened?
No.
That's too bad.
It's not all bad. We've solved one mystery at least. Maybe we should go tell her. I was just adding the time in there. Damn, I've already filled up a full page with my notes, my goat notes. My goat notes. Okay, I'm leaving then, idiots. You fool, you fool, you fool. Ooh. Oops. Gordy!
Well, Mr. Lawyer,
Gordy doesn't exist. People like me are supposed to listen to people like you talk about Gordys in America. It doesn't exist. There is no such thing as Gordy.
what? How can y'all be so sure? Really, Nick? Y'all got some proof that Gordy doesn't exist?
It's out there somewhere. Of course I have proof. No lawyer worth his badge would make a claim without the proof to back it up. It's the empty air tank.
Take that! Larry's air tank? What are y'all doing with the air tank? This is Gordy.
Oh, sorry, this is my character. That just showed her. This is Gordy.
Excuse me? What exactly are you saying, Nick?
There's a stand near here, a hot dog stand, to be specific. There's a giant inflatable samurai doll there. About a week ago, an idiot, who happens to be a stupid fucking moron, tried to fill it. He used this air tank, and when the valve blew, the tank flew into the lake. Apparently, it made a pretty loud bang when it flew.
A bang?
There's Gordy. The tank, along with the still deflated samurai, fell into the lake. At the same time, yep, a couple was taking a photograph. Well, here's the crazy part, too. That's also just the ending of Cloverfield. He also just set up the ending of Cloverfield. That was also the tank falling into the ocean at the end. This photo.
Wait, so you're saying that Gordy is really the Steel Samurai?
Oh, poor Lotta, dude.
Well, that's a fine way to ruin a gal's dreams.
I'm sorry, Lotta.
Nah, it's okay. You win. I'll give you your info like I promised. Poor Lotta.
I hope it turns out that Gordy is real and he breaks into the courtroom and swallows the prosecutor whole. Tell us this information you have.
A promise is a promise, I guess. I overheard the cops around here saying something about the witness tomorrow. They said he's the caretaker of the boat rental place.
Aha, okay. Good to know. The boat. So there is something to do with the fucking shitty boat rental.
There's someone there? It looks so deserted. Just an old guy living all by himself. Y'all should go check it out. Thanks, Lotta, we will. Let's get cracking, Nick. Hold on. The night of the murder, my camera clicked twice, you know.
Wait, so you have another photo?
Well, yeah, but there's nothing in it at all, just the lake.
I see.
It might not be helpful at all, but take it.
I see. Aha. At 11:50 p.m.
Wow.
11:50. Another. So we're back to what I was talking about earlier. Another photo was taken. So that means there was only one shot that night. But the gun fired 3 times. So something else made a big noise at 11:50 on the night of the murder. Good to know. It's all coming together now, you see.
Bye now, y'all take care.
Time for me to pack up and leave.
Poor Lotta.
It's all Larry's fault. The legend still lives on, I guess.
The legend?
Yeah, the legend of Larry, familiar to all who know him for any length of time. When something smells, it's usually the butts. Ha ha ha. I love that line. It's great. They said it in the first case, too. Dude, Larry Butts is the secret protagonist of this entire series, dude. He was the fucking Loch Ness Monster, for God's sakes. He's the center of this universe.
Someone should whip that Butts into shape.
Da-na-da-da-da. I'm going to whoop your ass, old man. I'm going to fucking slam your head into the wall.
Hey, Nick, this is the boat shop.
You're right. Doesn't seem to be anyone around at all.
Let's go check it out anyway.
Oh my god, there's a motherfucking parakeet. Oh yeah, he also likes fishing. Fish is on the wall. What else is important to note here? Nothing really. It seems pretty normal. But the giant parrot is kind of an issue.
Hey, is that you?
I like this little mango-looking old man.
Hey, is that Keith with you? Where have you two been? I've been worried sick. Nick, you handle this.
I think this one, I'll leave this one up to you, Maya.
Meg? Yes? Finally made up your mind, have you? My mind? You'll run the pasta shop when I'm gone?
Pasta?
Glad to hear it, glad to hear it. You make your old man proud. When you kids left the house, I didn't know what to think. How am I supposed to keep this place running? An old man
This is super depressing. Holy fuck. This is like really actually depressing. He's got fucking Alzheimer's and he's alone running this shitty little shack. With a parrot nonetheless.
An old man like me. Polly, the kids are home. Hello, Squawk. Nick, what was that?
A parrot. The one on that perch.
Keith,
Yes?
I leave the wet noodle in your capable hands, honey.
Nick, what's the wet noodle? Based on the available evidence, I'd say it's the name of his pasta shop.
That's a relief, isn't it, Polly? Hello. Yep.
What if he's pretending? I hope he's just pretending. Because it's really depressing if he's actually this doddering old man who's all alone. No one to take care of him. I guess he's relieved. Aww. Cute old man.
Wow, what an amazing parrot. Good morning. Hello.
It ignored me. Is that even worth writing down?
What, you forgot Meg? You gotta call her name first. Her name? Polly, how you been? Hello.
Okay, I'm gonna write this down, just in case. Polly only responds to her name and then says hello. Only responds to name, says hello. Hello, everybody. My name is Polyplier. Redeemed, ask me anything. Will you? I will. Absolutely, I will. Oh, will I play Scrutinized? I don't know yet. I'll have to look into it. I have to look up what it is and see if it's worth spending $10 on. But if I do decide to, I'll let you know for sure. I'll post in the Discord. I don't know anything about the game just yet.
See? Neat, so the parrot's name is Polly.
The erstwhile companion of the boat shop.
Too bad all she can say is hello. Old Polly can say lots of things. You just need to know the secret words.
Secret words? Okay, well, I have to fucking update my note. I'm gonna put an arrow up to this one and say, Polly knows and responds to secret words. This seems important, otherwise they wouldn't have spent so much fucking time on it.
Polly, what's her name? Polly.
Squawk.
Cute.
Maya's found a new friend, and it's just as intelligent as she is, if not more so. Looks like a kitchen unit. It's pretty clean.
You're forgetting, Nick. He's running a pasta shop here.
Wow, there's lots of various fish in Gourd Lake, aren't there?
Something's funny, Nick. All these fish are saltwater fish.
Huh. This fishing pole looks expensive.
Huh.
I think he might be fucking faking it. I think this old bastard might be faking it. Expensive fishing pole in old man's house. Pics of saltwater fish. So he would have to travel to go fish there. But then again, we don't know how often, how recently he's used this thing. It looks like it's in good condition based on the art. It doesn't look like it's in bad shape at all. It looks like it's kind of just hanging in there, you know? It's doing pretty good for itself for a fucking nasty old fishing rod that some old bastard shoves up his ass.
Look, a little safe. It's locked.
Polly, I need to know the combination to your old man's cash.
Wow, he has a television in here too.
Look, Nick, he has an electric blanket on this table. We should do that at the office. You're a party pooper, Nicholas. You're a fucking party pooper. Dude, that's a Satan emoji, dude. So scary. It's got 2 pitchforks, too, so it's like Mega Satan. Omega Satan. I love this old guy. He's doddering as fuck. A pasta shop?
Yep, they think the wet noodle will live on when I'm gone. My father started it, you know, so that makes 2 the 3rd generation.
Meg?
Yes? Tomorrow we'll start with the secrets of dough tossing.
Please don't toss my dough. Please don't toss her dough.
You too, Keith.
Yes?
You'll be the best pasta wrangler, though.
No! I don't want to wrangle your pasta. Please, keep your fettuccine to yourself, old man. Pasta wrangler? The West? Isn't pasta from Italy? Italy's in the West, you dumb...
Meg? Yes? You know the best pasta's always been made west of the Rockies, don't ya?
Right, of course, everybody knows that. Nick, how long do we have to keep up this all in the family charade? This old man must know something about the murder. We're not leaving until we find out what that is. I love how he always awakes with a start from his own snot bubble exploding. He's so handsome, too. This is a boat rental shop, right?
What are you talking about? This here's the Palace of Pasta, the wet noodle. Oh, now that you mention it, we haven't gotten many orders for spaghetti lately. All the kids come up and say, yo, dude, we want to ride in one of your boats. That's why I keep them boats out there. Youngsters these days, darned if I understand them.
I'm pretty confused myself. Nick, this isn't going anywhere. This old man is the witness tomorrow, right? We've got to find some way of getting information out of him.
My memory's gotten worse of late. That's why I tell everything important to old Polly here.
Everything important? I wonder. Polly, what's the number to the safe?
1228.
Yo, Polly knows.
Hey, Polly, watch it, will ya?
See, Nick? All it takes is a little clever thinking. And a criminal mind. Quick, Nick, write that number down. I'm gonna write it down. And I'm also going to write that very important piece of information. Senile old man tells everything to bird. So the bird might know even if he forgot. So if he saw what happens and told the bird, but then totally just forgot by now, then the bird will know. Everything to bird. Polly, I need you on the stand immediately. Dun, I call him as a fucking witness in the case. Do you want a gun, old man? Pop.
Listen here, Keith. Remember that tricolor pasta we were talking about? Oh, Rainbowlini? I figured we should use indigo blue.
Indigo blue? That didn't seem to work the way I thought it might. Ba, 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 ba. Barrett. Do. Okay, so I think we're out of stuff to talk to him about. Maybe we could talk to the Parrot. No, I can just examine the parrot, unfortunately. Yeah, I've already done examining him.
Polly! Polly, Polly!
I guess that's everything. I mean, it's everything I can think of to ask him. Let's move. It seems like showing him evidence doesn't do anything either, because he's just senile as fuck. He doesn't know what we're talking about, because his brain don't work no more. His brain don't work so good no more. I can go talk to the police cops again. Yeah, there we go. Huh, Detective Gumshoe isn't here. Now that you mention it, didn't he say he had a meeting to go to? Oh, that's right. Let's come back later. Well, fuck me. Let's go talk to this man. Looks like Edgeworth isn't questioning. Let's come back later. Guess so. Everybody's in fucking everything. Ah, fresh air. I gotta say, freedom feels great. Behave yourself in the courtroom tomorrow, okay? I was clearly supposed to go here after I busted her out.
Misbehaving's much more fun.
It's not gonna be so much fun when Edgeworth refuses to pay your bail again. Right, I'll behave. Oh dear. Oh dear. Hey Grossberg, do you have anything to say about this shit, you little freak? Oops. He does! Wow! Apparently Mr. Grossberg is on vacation today. Well, I can come back tomorrow if I need anything. I guess back to Gourd Lake we go. There must be something more.
There must be something more.
We gotta ask, what's her face if she knows the man at the boat rental shop, I think. That seems logical. I was gonna ask Butts, because everything smells when you see the butts. It's covered with ants. We can't talk to her either. I guess there's something I need to get out of the old man first.
Old man, I will destroy you. Don't make me destroy you.
God, this takes so long to present him with shit, though.
That a lawyer's badge?
Yes, it is. I don't believe it. This old guy's the first person to recognize my badge.
I get it. Yep, I got you figured out now. You're not Keith. Nick, now's our chance to clear things up.
Sir, no, I'm not Keith.
And I'm not Meg either.
We're here investigating a murder that took place on this lake the other night.
Please help us. A lawyer, huh?
Please, mister.
All right, I'll help, but on one condition. What's that? When this case is over and done, you'll run Wet Noodle.
Yeah, I'll do it. Okay, we promise.
Nick, were you sure about this?
Hey, anything to get this case solved. Also, who wouldn't want to eat Phoenix noodles? I wouldn't. Also, I will point out that he is going to forget that we promised him that in about 1 second. If he's truly senile, and if he's not truly senile, then he lied to us, and therefore our promises to him are null and void. See, it's a bit of a little dickish trap I've laid. No matter what happens, I win.
I guess so. That's my boy. Good for you, Keith.
Wait, didn't I just say...
You too, Meg. You bring a tear to the old man's eye, you know. Now, what was that you wanted to know? Speak up, Polly. Hello, hello.
Now he's talking to the bird again. How do we get him to talk to us? What do you think about Mia Fey?
Oh.
I love that face he makes. Now he doesn't care.
Yep, I seen this.
You know something about this, sir?
Keith.
Yes?
It's okay. You can call me Dad.
Dad, you know something about this?
Yep, the other night, out on the lake. I know all about that. I seen it.
What?
Tell us what you saw. Well, I suppose, since you're taking over the shop and all.
What you saw?
I forget the time, but it was pretty dark outside. Probably night, yep. It was after midnight.
Oh, it was after midnight, but okay.
Then I heard this bang, so I looked outside. Then I heard another one, bang.
I see. So he's corroborating what everybody else saw, too. Two bangs. After midnight. I'm going to say the old man confirmed. Old man corroborated that piece of evidence.
So now it is airtight. Unless they worked on their alibis together.
A little while later, the boat comes back, and the young man walked by my window here. He was muttering something to himself, yep. What did he say? Yep. I forgot.
Why don't we ask fucking Polly? Polly.
Do you know what Edgeworth was muttering? I'll remember by court time tomorrow, I promise. We need to know earlier than that.
Old man is sus AF, dude.
You know what? Little Terry was just here.
Terry?
Yeah, but that kid next door. He always used to make him cry, remember? He was wearing this tattered old coat. Got himself some whiskers growing out of his face.
You must be talking about Detective Gumshoe.
He comes up and tells me to come down to court tomorrow. Really?
Somehow I don't think we're gonna get much useful information out of this guy. Maya, maybe we should be leaving.
I think you're right. Oh wait, I had one more question. Polly, have we forgotten something? Don't forget DL6.
What? What? The old man's fucking nose? Holy shit. Old man? What the fuck? About DL6 Parrot talked. What the fuck? We need to look what's inside of his goddamn safe right now.
Huh? What did she just say, Nick?
One more time, Polly.
Don't forget DL6, man.
What? The DL6 incident? Hey, Dad. This is getting weird. Who is this old guy? Oh, shit, maybe he's the murderer. They specifically mentioned, don't tell me if I'm right, but they specifically mentioned that the murderer escaped. Like, after the DL6 incident, he just, like, vanished. He went away from society completely. But they said it was 15 years ago or so, and they said that he would be about 50. That guy looked a little old. That guy looked a little old to be the murderer's age. But then again, that's just the person Edgeworth thinks is the murderer.
Why would that bird Polly know about DL6?
We have to figure out who that old man is.
Oh. He locked the door from the other side.
Who could that old man be? I think I need to do a little more research on this DL6 incident. Maybe I should ask Gumshoe. Maybe I should ask Chumshoe. Damn, this is getting so fucking intense. I'm so depressed that I have to wait all the way till next Wednesday to find out the trial part. I do this game every Wednesday. We're doing it till it's done. It's the Wednesday playthrough. Tomorrow is Divinity Original Sin 2. Let's go back to the entrance. Let's go to the Criminal Affair Department. Yeah, he looks like very old. He looks and acts very, very old. Police Department, Criminal Affairs.
Hey, pal, long time no see. You don't look so happy. What's wrong this time?
Actually, we wanted to ask you something.
Yeah?
You know the boat rental shop down at the Gourd Lake?
Oh, yeah.
The old man who runs it is appearing as a witness in court tomorrow, right?
Huh? Oh, how'd you... that was supposed to be top secret.
Do you know who that old man is, Detective?
Actually, I don't. He's a bit of an odd bird. I haven't been able to get a straight answer out of him. I decided first that he wasn't persuasive enough to stand and testify as a witness. That's why we called Miss Lotta Hart yesterday. As for who he is, we have absolutely no idea.
Sounds suspicious.
It was 15 years ago. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, that's what I thought. Detective Gumshoe, please help us.
Huh?
We need to know about the DL6 incident.
That was when Edgeworth's father died. I can't help but think that it has something to do with the...
I can't help but think that it has something to do with this current case.
To tell the truth, I don't know much about DL6 either. Mr. Edgeworth forbade us from reading the file. So, I'm afraid I can't show them to you either, pal.
What?
However, if you can convince me somehow that DL6 is related to this case, well, I'd consider opening the file up.
Well, good news for you, I can do just that, sir. Wait, what? Wait, what?
What's that, a parrot?
The old man at the boat rental shop's parrot. The parrot knew about that incident.
That incident?
DL6.
Whoa, what?
Polly, have we forgotten something?
Don't forget DL6.
Squawk!
I'm pretty sure that old man must have taught her that word.
Yeah, but how would that old man know about the DL6 incident?
Wait, what if that old man was connected to DL6?
Nick, you think he might be?
I get you. Sounds like you need information on the DL6 incident. Through there's the station records room. I'll give you special permission to go in and find what you need.
All right, way to go, Detective Gumshoe. Thanks, Nick, to the records room.
I guess it's time we faced Edgeworth's past. Holy shit. Holy guacamole! This is a huge breach of his privacy, but I guess we gotta do it or else he'll swing from the rafters.
Wow, it's amazingly dusty. 10 years of files and 10 years of dust, I guess. Let's find that DL6 stuff and quick.
15 years ago, me and both Edgeworth were 9 years old. We were almost through with 4th grade when he suddenly transferred. Because of DL6?
Nick, I found out where the file is. Oh, thanks. Just let me know what you want to know about DL6. I'll go get the right file. Summary. Found it. Here you go. December 28, 2001. That's exactly 15 years ago from the day after tomorrow.
In 2 days, the case is closed. Wow, I wonder if we'll solve it during our 3 days in court. I wonder. The incident took place in the elevator of the district courthouse. I see.
Is this the same district courthouse where we're holding the trial now?
Looks like it. There was a large earthquake at 2 p.m. on that day. Part of the court building collapsed and all the lights went out. Gum, bada, gum, bada, gum.
Wow, that was some earthquake.
3 people were trapped in the elevator. I'm gonna write DL6 EQ knocked out power to courthouse. 3 people were trapped in that elevator. It took 5 hours for them to be rescued. 5 hours!
That would be scary like that in the dark.
Oh shit, the bullet came from outside the elevator. What? There was a lack of oxygen in the elevator and the survivors were unconscious.
The survivors?
One of the 3 in the elevator had been shot in the heart. That was Mr. Edgeworth's father. He said that his father was shot before his very eyes.
Bullet came from outside elevator.
I'm keeping this all like connected in the same little annotation because that all is really important and super connected. Do you have data on the victim, Edgeworth's father?
Yeah, hold on. Victim. Here, found it. Gregory Edgeworth, 35.
He looks like a fucking nerd, dude. He looks like every middle-aged Japanese man I've ever seen.
If he were still alive, he'd be 50. He had lost that day's case in court and got into the sun with his elevator Miles.
What? Other way around.
Miles?
Miles Edgeworth, of course.
So he was in the elevator with his father.
From the angle of the bullet and the other evidence, it could not have been a suicide. The murder weapon, a pistol, was found in the elevator. The pistol had been fired 2 times. Oh, interesting. Where have I heard that before? Huh, it sounds just like this current case. What's going on here? Interesting. Not only is that a parallel to 2 shots, there's a much bigger parallel going on here than Phoenix realizes. Because think about it, these circumstances are actually exactly the same. Not only was there the 2 shots, right? One of which killed the guy presumably and the other one which we don't know about, but they were also placed, the victim and the presumed killer, which I'm assuming in this case as well is going to turn out to be innocent, they're in an enclosed space which completely eliminates all other possibilities, right? And it seems like that's by design. In both scenarios, they're trapped in this little enclosed space where there's no real other possibilities besides the one that was presumed. Interesting.
Both cases have closed space.
Zoom's guilt. And then 2 shots fired. I think they're even trying to throw you off the trail by specifically pointing out the 2 shots thing, because that's not the important part. The important part is the setting. Got any data on the suspect in there?
That would be the guy that my mom got arrested. Hold on, this is it. The man arrested as a suspect was Yanni Yogi?
Yanni or Laurel?
Yanni.
He was a clerk in the court, apparently.
So he must have been the 3rd person in the elevator. Well, then he had to have done it.
But he was found innocent. That's thanks to his defense lawyer, Robert Hammond.
Hammond, the victim in our case.
The suspect, Mr. Yogi, was oxygen deprived, so much that he had brain damage. Oh shit. He lost all memory of being in the elevator. It is the guy it is the security guard. It is the old man. Security guard got memory loss. This is all coming together. This is all starting to make sense. After he was declared innocent, he got the thing. You put the scrutinized game in the suggested section? Cool, yeah, I'll check it out sometime after stream.
Where could Yogi have gone to, I wonder?
He may be closer than we think. I guess I know generally what happened in DL6 now. I still don't know the sort of impact the whole thing had on Edgeworth.
Nick, are we gonna take the whole file? There's too much. We'll never get it out.
You're right. How about we just take what I think we'll need? Oh, I thought it was gonna make me choose. Holy shit, that would've been really hard. Right, that's probably all we'll be able to find here. So, not only does the parrot probably have the key to this case, the parrot probably also has the key to DL6. Assuming that guy had the parrot back then, the parrot probably knows what went down on that elevator. That must have been the missing piece of the puzzle back when they were originally trying to prosecute the case. Because they just weren't quite as smart as me and Maya. That's probably all we'll be able to find here. Now all that's left is the trial tomorrow. I wonder how Dad will do testifying in court. Probably not great. To be continued. Holy shit. We're doing this next Wednesday. We will be doing the trial portion of this next Wednesday. We will continue Phoenix Wright then. There's just not enough time left in the stream. We have 9 more minutes left in the stream. There's just straight up not enough time to do the rest of the trial. God damn. That was so intense. Oh, I can't wait. That's going to be super fun. Well, make sure to join us again next Wednesday for the rest of that case in Ace Attorney. But for the rest of today, I'll just play some other game, I guess.